him, but it was still a kid with a dream and a belief in himself.
I feel I still have room to improve. I still set goals for myself to strive for. I'm never complacent with what I've achieved.
We have money, we have everything, we have fame. But the most important thing is the family. Keep your family healthy, good, and take care of your family, because this is the most important thing in the world.
Failing to prepare was preparing to fail. The night before a game, I ate the same food. I went to bed at the same time. I got up, I ate the same breakfast. Some people call it superstition, but it's a routine.
I went on the courts with just a ball and a racket and a hope.
Because you might be actually not feeling great physically or mentally, you're drained, but the confidence somehow gets you through. And when you don't have confidence, that's then when you have to sort of trust all the hard work you've done, and you have to keep on working hard so success comes back.
I make mistakes, but I strive every day to be a perfectionist.
Set yourself a definite goal and work hard toward that goal, and don't let anything or anyone stop you in the process, no matter what it is.
I didn't really care about the standings or, the perception of my style or whatever, as long as I could keep learning these new tricks. And so as I was successful in competition and winning a lot of the events, my job was just to keep getting better.
I know you got him. I know you got him picked, but the man's in trouble. I'm gonna show you how great I am.
People perform better when there's no safety net. People perform better in sports and everything else if you don't have a plan B.
We were down 1-0, and if you walked into our locker room at halftime, you thought we were up 3-0.
Nothing external can defeat the internal. The only thing that can take someone down or break you down is internal. Nothing external is strong enough.
You just never give up, because you never know what can happen. You never know who you can inspire and who you can influence.
I'm not going to go out and say I'm the greatest this or that. I was a kid with a dream. That's it.
You have to fail in order to climb that ladder.
You are fighting the greatest fight of all times.
And I fought because I knew it was not doomed to be a losing fight. It couldn't be a losing fight.
As long as you believe in what you're doing and you're doing things you love to do, then you can go out there and be the best at it. And that's, that should give you a lot of enjoyment, fulfillment in your life.
Always keep an open mind that there's something out there for each and every one of you. And it's up to you to go out there and find your niche.
You learn just to stick with it. I mean, there's lots of days where you don't really feel like doing it, or you don't feel like grinding it out, and you got to do it. Those are the highs and lows of being an athlete, and if you want to feel those highs, you got to go through those lows every now and then.
This time when you run and you just want to stop, you just want to give up, like, to hell with this, I just want to go home. This day when you get up and you know what, you have a training today, you know it's going to be intense, and you're like, oh God, I don't want to go today, but you got to go.
When you play sports and you're committed to something, the commitment, the responsibility of showing up to practice on time, to being there for your teammates, to listening to your coaches, it's a responsibility that you have when you're playing with a group, that you have to hold your end of the bargain.
When you have to make a putt, you make a putt. You have to hit the shot, you hit the shot. You just sort of like drop into another zone, and you block out everything.
Sometimes the will can outdo the skill. And sometimes a fella's will is stronger than the man who's actually better physically, and the determination weakens the other man just to see him so determined.
I still feel I have a lot to prove, not just as a player, but as a person, as a father. When I get to a point where I feel I can improve as a player, I walk away from the game.
I am the greatest. Hard fucking work. You put it in, you believe in it, you will succeed.
Everything was done to try to learn how to become a better basketball player. Everything. And so when you have that point of view, then literally the world becomes your library to help you become better at your craft.
Some of the best athletes, the greatest athletes in the world, do things when they're uncomfortable.
You just have to stay calm, because it's not finished to the last point, no matter how close you get. I've been working so hard all my life to be here, And I was determined to get this.
You gotta start from way down the bottom. You gotta let it grow up with you. And if you're successful and you tried hard enough, you're bound to come out on top. Just like these boys have come to the top now.
Mentally, we have a vision, we have a finish that we have to attain, and sometimes you have to do it when you're old and you're tired, and I think it's the test of your will to succeed.
For many times I was laughed at and not believed in, but it was still a kid with a dream and a belief in himself.
I feel I still have room to improve. I still set goals for myself to strive for. I'm never complacent with what I've achieved.
We have money, we have everything, we have fame. But the most important thing is the family. Keep your family healthy, good, and take care of your family, because this is the most important thing in the world.
Failing to prepare was preparing to fail. The night before a game, I ate the same food. I went to bed at the same time. I got up, I ate the same breakfast. Some people call it superstition, but it's a routine.
I went on the courts with just a ball and a racket and a hope.
Because you might be actually not feeling great physically or mentally, you're drained, but the confidence somehow gets you through. And when you don't have confidence, that's then when you have to sort of trust all the hard work you've done, and you have to keep on working hard so success comes back.
I make mistakes, but I strive every day to be a perfectionist.
Set yourself a definite goal and work hard toward that goal, and don't let anything or anyone stop you in the process, no matter what it is.
I didn't really care about the standings or, the perception of my style or whatever, as long as I could keep learning these new tricks. And so as I was successful in competition and winning a lot of the events, my job was just to keep getting better.
All of you, I know you got him. I know you got him picked, but the man's in trouble. I'm gonna show you how great I am.
People perform better when there's no safety net. People perform better in sports and everything else if you don't have a plan B.
We were down 1-0, and if you walked into our locker room at halftime, you thought we were up 3-0.
Nothing external can defeat the internal. The only thing that can take someone down or break you down is internal. Nothing external is strong enough.
You just never give up, because you never know what can happen. You never know who you can inspire and who you can influence.
I'm not going to go out and say I'm the greatest this or that. I was a kid with a dream. That's it.
You have to fail in order to climb that ladder.
You are fighting the greatest fight of all times.
And I fought because I knew it was not doomed to be a losing fight. It couldn't be a losing fight.
As long as you believe in what you're doing and you're doing things you love to do, then you can go out there and be the best at it. And that's, that should give you a lot of enjoyment, fulfillment in your life.
Always keep an open mind that there's something out there for each and every one of you. And it's up to you to go out there and find your niche.
You learn just to stick with it. I mean, there's lots of days where you don't really feel like doing it, or you don't feel like grinding it out, and you got to do it. Those are the highs and lows of being an athlete, and if you want to feel those highs, you got to go through those lows every now and then.
This time when you run and you just want to stop, you just want to give up, like, to hell with this, I just want to go home. This day when you get up and you know what, you have a training today, you know it's going to be intense, and you're like, oh God, I don't want to go today, but you got to go.
When you play sports and you're committed to something, the commitment, the responsibility of showing up to practice on time, to being there for your teammates, to listening to your coaches. It's a responsibility that you have when you're playing with a group, that you have to hold your end of the bargain.
When you have to make a putt, you make a putt. You have to hit the shot, you hit the shot. You just sort of like drop into another zone and you block out everything.
Sometimes the will can outdo the skill. And sometimes a fella's will is stronger than the man who's actually better physically, and the determination weakens the other man just to see him so determined.
I still feel I have a lot to prove, not just as a player, but as a person, as a father. When I get to a point where I feel I can improve as a player, I walk away from the game.
I am the greatest. Hard fucking work. You put it in, you believe in it, you will succeed.
Everything was done to try to learn how to become a better basketball player. Everything. And so when you have that point of view, then literally the world becomes your library to help you become better at your craft.
Some of the best athletes, the greatest athletes in the world, do things when they're uncomfortable.
You just have to stay calm because it's not finished to the last point, no matter how close you get. I've been working so hard all my life to be here, and I was determined to get this.
You gotta start from way down the bottom. You gotta let it grow up with you. And if you're successful and you try hard enough, you're bound to come out on top. Just like these boys have come to the top now.
Mentally, we have a vision, we have a finish that we have to attain, and sometimes you have to do it when you're old and you're tired, and I think it's the test of your will to succeed.
For many times I was laughed at and not believed in, but it was still a kid with a dream and a belief in himself.
I feel I still have room to improve. I still set goals for myself to strive for. I'm never complacent with what I've achieved.
We have money, we have everything, we have fame. But the most important thing is the family. Keep your family healthy, good, and take care of your family, because this is the most important thing in the world.
Failing to prepare was preparing to fail. The night before a game, I ate the same food. I went to bed at the same time. I got up, I ate the same breakfast. Some people call it superstition, but it's a routine.
I went on the courts with just a ball and a racket and a hoe.
Because you might be actually not feeling great physically or mentally, you're drained, but the confidence somehow gets you through. And when you don't have confidence, that's then when you have to sort of trust all the hard work you've done, and you have to keep on working hard so success comes back.
I make mistakes, but I strive every day to be a perfectionist.
Set yourself a definite goal and work hard toward that goal, and don't let anything or anyone stop you in the process, no matter what it is.
I didn't really care about the standings or, the perception of my style or whatever, as long as I could keep learning these new tricks. And so as I was successful in competition and winning a lot of the events, my job was just to keep getting better.
All of you, I know you got him. I know you got him picked, but the man's in trouble. I'm gonna show you how great I am.
People perform better when there's no safety net. People perform better in sports and everything else if you don't have a plan B.
We were down 1-0, and if you walked into our locker room at halftime, you thought we were up 3-0.
Nothing external can defeat the internal. The only thing that can take someone down or break you down is internal. Nothing external is strong enough.
You just never give up because you never know what can happen. You never know who you can inspire and who you can influence.
I'm not going to go out and say I'm the greatest this or that. I was a kid with a dream. That's it.
You have to fail in order to climb that ladder.
You are fighting the greatest fight of all times.
And I fought because I knew it was not doomed to be a losing fight. It couldn't be a losing fight.
You know, as long as you believe in what you're doing and you're doing things you love to do, then you can go out there and be the best at it. And that's, you know, that should give you a lot of enjoyment, fulfillment in your life.
Always keep an open mind that there's something out there for each and every one of you. And it's up to you to go out there and find your niche.
You learn just to stick with it. I mean, there's lots of days where you don't really feel like doing it, or you don't feel like grinding it out, and you got to do it. You know, those are the highs and lows of being an athlete, and if you want to feel those highs, you got to go through those lows every now and then.
This time when you run and you just want to stop, you just want to give up, like, to hell with this, I just want to go home. This day when you get up and you know what, you have a training today, you know it's going to be intense, and you're like, oh God, I don't want to go today, but you got to go.
When you play sports and you're committed to something, the commitment, the responsibility of showing up to practice on time, to being there for your teammates, to listening to your coaches, it's a responsibility that you have when you're playing with a group, that you have to hold your end of the bargain.
When you have to make a putt, you make a putt. You have to hit the shot, you hit the shot. You just sort of like drop into another zone and you block out everything.
Sometimes the will can outdo the skill. And sometimes a fella's will is stronger than the man who's actually better physically, and the determination weakens the other man just to see him so determined.
I still feel I have a lot to prove, not just as a player, but as a person, as a father. When I get to a point where I feel I can improve as a player, I walk away from the game.
I am the greatest. Hard f***ing work. You put it in, you believe in it, you will succeed.
Everything was done to try to learn how to become a better basketball player. Everything. And so when you have that point of view, then literally the world becomes your library to help you become better at your craft.
Some of the best athletes, the greatest athletes in the world, do things when they're uncomfortable.
You just have to stay calm because it's not finished to the last point, no matter how close you get. I've been working so hard all my life to be here, and I was determined to get this.
You gotta start from way down the bottom. You gotta let it grow up with you. And if you're successful and you try hard enough, you're bound to come out on top. Just like these boys have come to the top now.
Mentally, we have a vision, we have a finish that we have to attain, you know, and sometimes you have to do it when you're old and you're tired, you know, and I think it's the test of your will to succeed.
For many times I was laughed at and not believed in, but it was still a kid with a dream and a belief in himself.
I feel I still have room to improve. I still set goals for myself to strive for.
All right, guys, here we go. This is Lance Lisciotti with the MakeaScoreTour. And we got the hot seat match here in the Underdog Open. We got Eric Tang versus Eric Sikowski. It's going to be a 6-4 race in 9-ball. Call shot 9-ball. Winner breaks. Rack your own. 2 in the back. And I'm going to be joined very shortly with more commentary. And here we go. So we're getting down to the end here. This is the hot seat match, and then Brian Palacio just got, the owner of Buckland Billiards in Manchester, just got 7th, 8th place, played a great tournament. He got 320 for the tournament and 200 for the Calcutta, 520 total. Not too bad for 7th, 8th place. He made a score. And any predictions in the chat? Who you like? This is gonna be a great battle. I expect this to be a great battle. Both players been playing well all day. Why does it say Eric Sikowski? I'm sorry. This is supposed to say Will Alley. All right, I got Joe Kearns joining me in the booth. How you doing, Joe?
Pretty good, Lance. How about you?
Good. So, I was just changing this. I had put Eric Sikowski instead of Will Alley, but here we go. First rack.
Oh my God, look at this.
Oh, hanger.
Eric was going to be sick for a second there.
Yeah. Yeah, he would add, Will would add shape on the 2-ball as well. Had that one in.
Yeah, I mean, that goes in. The whole table's pretty much there. The 2, the 4, 5, yeah. That's a good shot by Eric.
So Eric in line here, make the 2 on the side and just hold for a cut on the 4-ball in the top right corner next. Yep, perfect.
Pretty natural position to come down on the 5.
Yeah, he can make the 4 and come this way. He could make the 4 and come this way.
Yeah, I was kind of assuming he'd come down to the right a little bit, but yeah, you're right. The left is just as easy.
I think I personally like the left side because if you come on this side, you might have to deal with the 8-ball trying to come around the 6.
If you don't get down enough, yep.
Right. Oh, you overrolled down, overhit. Oh no, that slowed up.
I feel like that's perfect.
Yeah, but it didn't. Did it look to you like
it looked like it was rolling too fast? Yeah.
Yeah.
Now the 7's still a bit of a problem here, though. I mean, I feel like you just make the 5, 6, try to get down table, and maybe stick them behind the 9. What do you think?
Yeah. Well, the 7. If it'd be nice if the 7 passes the 9, and I kind of think it does, because if it doesn't, and you have, yeah, I mean, this is I don't know. It
so
depends on
you're
that
thinking
7
kind
ball.
of like just like roll it 4 and then two rails off the 6 and get kind of underneath the 7, so play the 7 in the lower left corner there.
If it does pass the 9, it looks like he can pocket the 5, and kind of just check the cue ball up a little, and then shoot the 6 and come one or 2 rails down for the 7. But it's I'm sorry, for the other side of the 7. But it's dicey. He can go like 2 rails. You got to worry about the 8. You want to come more like this way and then out. But this is touchy. But I expect that's what he's going to do here.
I'm almost surprised he rolled it forward like that.
Oh, he overhit that.
Wow, yeah.
He might have been trying to break. He must have been trying to break him up. So the 7 must not had passed. So he said, you know what? I'll make the 6 and try to break him up.
Yeah, because Eric's too good a player to overhit it by that much.
Yeah, for sure. I totally agree.
Now this will be interesting though. With this much distance, that's not the easiest safety. I think he's still got it. Oh, he's going the bank. Wow.
So here is a great opportunity for Will to take the first rack, and he's already only going to 4 compared to Eric's 6. So I mean, this would be a huge way for Will to start the set.
I think I took Will with an extra game on the wire. I'm not sure. You'll have to ask Lucas.
You're very wise. You're very wise. Somebody very wise must have recommended that. That was I think who knows though. You never know. It looks
it's
good
clear.
now,
It's
but in about 17 minutes it might look bad. You know.
Well, I liked Eric. I mean, I like Eric in this set. I do.
Yeah.
But when somebody offers you an extra game
on a hot race,
right, exactly.
Yeah,
you know?
It's hard not to take it. Now this is not. It's doable, but he would have definitely liked the cue ball to come out. Ideally to here. He didn't have the angle. He would have liked to come out a little bit more, but.
Yeah, force follow.
I think you just pocket the 8 and you have the cue ball go back and forth because it's natural. You don't have to spin it. I mean, he could use just left and come one rail down. That's
just like that. That's a great shot.
That's what he liked. Yeah.
And Will has been shooting really, really good lately. You called this out earlier, I think, during the Calcutta to try to jack him up a little bit. But he snapped that one off, the 530 and under event down at Yale just, a month ago maybe?
Yeah, he sure did. Oh,
no. Oh, wow. Wiped his feet on that one a little bit.
Yeah, that could have went either way. So Will on the board first, 1-0 lead, striking first. And the first rack is huge, especially when you're only going to 4 compared to 6.
Anytime you're getting weight, if you can get the first rack, not only is it a morale booster for you, but it gets in your opponent's head a little bit.
Yeah.
So Eric, he's been here practicing on these diamonds pretty much every night for the last week and a half.
Right.
Granted, he doesn't get here till 10:30, 11 because that's when the wife and kid go to bed.
Right.
But he's been practicing a lot, and I shot a few sets with him. And the couple times when I got up, he didn't come back. But the third time we played, he decided he was done messing around. He's like, Joe, I've had enough of you. And he beat me. I was a little bit shorter, but he beat me 7-2.
Right.
When
he caught a gear.
When Eric decides he's not playing anymore, if he can get out, he's going to get out. If not, he plays lock-up safeties. But being down a game does not help.
So Will, and remember guys, this tournament is hand rack, no template, so the wing ball is not guaranteed. But he gave himself a very good rack there because the wing went straight in. He's got a great opening look at the 1. The 2 balls right there for either the corner or the 2-8 combo.
Assume he plays the 2-8 on this one with the way that 1 ball's sitting. Just kind of drag it out. 2-8, 2 in the same side rather.
Right. Cliff Tyler, thank you for the 1,000 stars. Appreciate you. A sponsor of the Make a Score Tour at Wicked Promotions. Always appreciate you, my friend. And so Will made the 1 and played shape for the 2-8 combo. Now, if this doesn't duck up nice in front of the side, he hit it firm. So I like hitting that softer. So if it doesn't duck up in the side, you have the 2 in the bottom right corner as a backup, And it's always nice to be closer to the object ball with the cue ball as well. But this is doable. Even if he's dead straight, he can just roll forward an inch or 2 for the 2 in the bottom left corner. For the 3 ball in the bottom left corner like he did.
Yep. And then with the 4, the way it is, you just a little stun shot on this 3 ball. You don't have to get too perfect, and the 5 looks like it goes by the 6, no problem.
Right. The only issue here is the 5 to the 6. You have to get good on the 5 to make sure that the 6 is not a big headache, and you're gonna have to almost be. Well, we'll get there. When we get there, I'll talk about it. Because who knows? Maybe something weird happens. The balls move around.
See, I feel like that's the one thing you don't want. You don't want to roll that all the way forward like that, because now the speed becomes an issue.
Well, like I just said, you have to get really good on the 5 so that the 6 is not a major issue. So he's not good on the 4 to have a nice easy shot on the 5. He would like to have been like here on the 5 ball.
Yeah, basically straight, a tiny bit of angle.
Right. So now he's got to gamble. He went into the 6. And this is doable. This is doable. You shoot the 5.
Drag it across.
And yeah, you can't really draw because you'll probably draw into the 9. So you kind of want to drag.
Yep.
Just like, a tip below center and firm.
A little bit of right.
Yeah, a little bit of right. Now he's awkwardly bridging a little off the rail, but it looks okay. It looks pretty comfortable.
I think he's the favorite to make this in good shape.
I agree. Oh, I missed it.
Oh, wow.
Too much right. it through the object ball.
Yep. And he didn't need to be that far to the right. You only need to be
Right.
center table there. Really, honestly, you don't want to be as far to the right as
Correct.
he is.
Correct.
Center table.
This
easy,
is
natural.
that's like ball
Yep,
in hand
yep.
position.
Exactly.
Right.
Exactly.
You always want natural angles, you know. And you know he would have been okay on the 6, but you know, it's all percentages. The harder you make your pattern play, the harder the shot making becomes, and the lower percentage that you're going to run out. You still might run out. You might make a Chris Melling world class out, but over the long run, you're going to go broke if those are the outs you have to shoot all the time.
No, 100% agree. And no.
Oh boy.
I was just gonna say, you know, these guys are both players that are percentage players, but that's a shocking miss by Eric.
Yeah, it sure is, because there was nothing demanding about the cue ball. It was literally just roll the 6 in and natural on the 9.
Well, and look, and he didn't even. I mean, you know,
he fell short because he hit the
right.
6 fat.
Yep.
That's why he hit the 6 fat, took the momentum off the cue ball, made him fall short. He still would add a pretty high percentage cut on the 9, but it caused him to miss the 6. Will looking to take a very commanding 2-0 lead here, and he sure does.
There it is.
And this,
wow.
and this, folks, is why I called this tournament the Underdog Open, because it's only 2-0, and now Eric has to win 6-1 from here just to squeeze out a hill victory.
Yep.
And I'm not saying he's not capable; he's plenty capable, but you know it's a tall mountain to climb there.
It's certainly a tall order, but you know, for anybody that hasn't been watching, this one wasn't streamed, but Eric's last match, he played Kwok and he was down 3. I forget it was 3-1.
2-0, and then I think 3-1.
I want to say 3-1.
Then he tied it up 3-3, and then I don't know what happened after that. I know Eric won, but I don't know.
But it was definitely 3-1. And you know, Kwok he's no slouch. He plays very, very good pool. Eric's got an edge on him. But
I believe a 36-point advantage, Fargo advantage. 31 or 36.
I believe Eric is 635 and Kwok I think is 605.
Was it an even race?
I think it was.
Okay, then
maybe Eric was given 1.
Then if it was even, it was a 31-point gap. But.
Yeah, I think it was even. Here, well, I can get to the bottom of this.
Pull it up. All right, so Will off to about as good of a start as he could possibly ask for here. And Eric's got to be... I've never seen Eric really lose his cool or anything. He's very good at controlling his emotions, but you know he's got to be frustrated missing that 6 ball.
It's impossible not to be. Yeah, it was an even race, so 636 versus 605. Eric versus Kwok.
31 points.
Yep.
Like somebody said.
Oh yeah. I mean, I don't know who that would have been, but you know, not my business.
So, successful break, but not a good opening look at the 2. So he's gonna look to duck. If he can use a little spin, a little right-hand English, he could bank the 2 up this way and just slow right-hand spin so the cue ball just dies like over this way, and you got the whole pack to protect you. Just like that, except for
he was trying. I think he was trying to get behind the 5, and he didn't need to.
I totally agree. People try to get too fancy sometimes, and especially knowing that if you overhit that, you sell out in the side.
Yep. Because now look at it. Look where the 3 ball is.
If he had underhit it and left the 2 ball there and the cue ball here, you don't sell out. You know, the sellout is overhitting it, not underhitting it.
Yep.
And I don't think he was conscious of that, but.
And now there's really not a problem on the table for Eric here.
Yeah, Eric.
He's going to draw this straight back, I think.
Eric went from potentially being frozen behind a ball or stuck behind a ball to a great chance to run out, and that's exactly what he needs.
Yes, he does, because Eric's got to get this one. I don't see anything stopping him from getting this one, but he really needs it. If he were to somehow give this one up to Will, that's almost an impossible mountain to climb.
Yeah.
Not literally impossible, but almost.
Right. Told you a million times, stop exaggerating. So the 6 to the 7 is really the only thing. The 9 is a big blocker for a lot of the areas you'd like the cue ball to be in for the 7 to give you a natural position on the 9.
Yep.
He's got to pick to go above the 9 or below the 9. That's his decision.
The one thing that's in Eric's favor here is with as close to the pocket as the 7 is, and it's difficult to tell from the booth, but it looks like he's got, say a 1/4 inch of space off the rail. So even if he leaves himself steep, I think he's a favorite
to cut and go up and down.
Yes, exactly,
right.
exactly.
So it's going to depend how good he gets on the 6. That's gonna.
And that looks perfect. He's a little straight.
No, see, I think now he's going to stay up table. I think he's going to stay above the 9.
Yes.
Now,
100%, 100%.
Right. Where I think he would have loved the cue ball up table more to have an angle to draw back below the 9.
Okay, yeah, I got you.
But he might still be shooting that shot. Yeah, he is. So he did have the angle. Yeah, this is more ideal, except for you don't want to get straight. But even if you do, you can go. This 7 ball lays very good for a rail first. This is for a 635 or whatever Eric is. This is very manageable.
Yeah, see, he's looking to play it in that side pocket across the opposite side.
I don't like it.
No,
shoot the rail first and let the cue ball spin up here and just shoot the 9 in the corner.
Oh, you know what? I think that's what it looks like. He's cueing high. I think that's what he's doing.
Just let the slow left, just like that. Just let the English do the work.
But you saw him take a quick look to see if he liked it, and he quickly was like, "Nope, that's not the shot. That's not the one."
Yeah, that rail first just laid very nice. Sometimes they are a lot trickier than they look, especially when the ball is more like a diamond away from the pocket. They can get pretty difficult, but
no, where it was, it was the play, and even him coming a little high on it, you'd much rather be high on this shot than low.
Yeah, the 9 ball is like usually always there, especially when you play with templates. You always want to be above the 9.
100%.
You never want to be on the low side.
That's one thing Alex Bosch, he was the first one, I think, that really tried to hammer that into me and whoever else was listening. You never want to be below the line.
Right. You know why? It's pretty easy to explain. If you can stay above the 9, like anywhere here, whatever, the worst place you could be is the 50-yard line, which is center table.
Yep.
Right? And then the 9, Eric's blocking it, but the 9's roughly there, and you cut it in either corner.
You're having a lot of fun with this drawing, aren't you?
I like the drawing. I like to be able to explain what I'm talking about. It's hard to just explain without drawing.
I know, but it looks like fun. I wish I was in control. All right, Eric looking to even things up here.
So let's pay attention to his break. His wing ball went about a diamond high.
Yep, and he hit that just about perfect. He squatted it. It drew back a little bit. He's still got a shot on the 1. It's not a great one. I assume he's going to try to cut it in. I don't see a great safety. What do you think, Lance?
Yeah, I don't think... I like offense, but with how the score lays and the balls are pretty open, I don't want to try to thin cut the 1 and leave a hanger, and then my opponent runs out to take a 3-1 lead.
So you think maybe jam it up on the 4-3?
I think right-hand English on the cue ball. Let me get the drawing tool out. If you can get around the 2 and try to bring it back in that direction, or bank that 1 this way and just bring the cue ball in that direction.
So I think he was trying to do the first thing you described, but he
probably hit it too thin.
Yeah, too thin. But honestly,
I'm sorry. Keep going.
I was just gonna say with where the 3 ball is. It's not a gimme to get good shape on that 2. He's going to run into that 3 unless he plays a lot of draw on this.
Yeah. He's got options. He'll most likely end up with a good look at the 2. Yeah.
Okay.
Who was that? Ben Parker asking, Eric not using a template. This is hand rack tournament. It's the Underdog Open, and I believe that hand racking is better for the underdog. You get high-rated players with a template 9 ball on a bar box. They can run. There was about at least 3 4-packs ran today that I know of with the hand rack.
Yeah, I believe Lucas. So I think Kevin Bourne, when he knocked Lucas out of the tournament, Lucas had a 4-pack in that set, and Kevin still took him out.
And if I'm not mistaken, Bob Lewis ran a 4-pack against Don Trottier and lost that set.
That's what I heard.
That's why we call it the Underdog Open, folks. Oh boy.
Oh wow,
Hit
Will.
He hit that fat. That might have skid. That, I mean, it didn't look like it based on his emotions, but
no, I think he just hit that. I think he just hit that a little fat.
Yeah, a little.
Well, yeah,
a little medium fat. Medium.
Because it does. I mean, it looks like Eric's blocking it now, but I think the 5 ball goes by the 6, no problem. Maybe he's got like 3/4 of the pocket, but I don't. Yeah, Eric should be out here, I think. Yeah. Oh, it's. You know what? Maybe it doesn't. Maybe is that what scared Will a little bit? He wasn't really sure what he wanted to do. That 5 ball might not pass by the 6. You know what? I don't think it does.
It might not. He could go around to the left side of the 9.
Yep.
But you're gambling. But who doesn't like to gamble? He tried to go that way. Now it definitely doesn't go.
You're not wrong.
But you roll up on the 6.
Yes.
If the angle lays right where the cue ball doesn't squirt too much that way, you just roll the 5 to the rail, and you get to the cue ball. Now, the only thing you want to be... I see people make this mistake all the time. They let the 5 just sit on the rail, and they provide an easy one-rail kick.
Yeah, you want to get a little bit to the left side from our angle, the left side.
Right.
And...
That's fine. I mean, he's probably giving up a kick there, but there might be a scratch in the corner.
Yeah, he's got to hit this good. There's a potential kick and stick to leave him behind the 6, but you have to hit that really good from this
Yeah,
spot.
I see what you're saying. So he could kick at it,
and
then the 5 does like one of these,
exactly.
or a line more like that, or whatever.
But that's a tough shot with this little room to work with. It's a tough shot.
It is. Yeah, I don't know if... I mean, this is really touchy. You'd have to be at the table to see the angle. I think if you try to kick it in the bottom right corner, the scratch is on in the bottom left corner.
Yeah, I don't think you can try to make this one. I think you have to try to return safety here.
I agree. And it's tough. I really don't see any other kicks, like a 3-rail kick this way. I really don't think does much for you.
One. Oh, and why is he's jacking up a lot?
Yeah, it might be severe.
Yeah, I don't like that. I don't know why he. I mean, it's hard.
That's not bad, Joe, because I don't think Eric's gonna play that because the cue ball's no good on the 6.
No, I think he plays it maybe off the rail, and no, I don't even think he's. I think he's gonna try to put the cue ball behind the 9.
If he plays safe, he would most likely come this way.
Oh, I see. Okay. Yep.
Yep, just like that.
Yep. Okay.
Good shot.
Hey, what's the cue ball behind the 9?
Yeah. That's what he was aiming for. That's what he was aiming for. Now this is going to be tough. This looks like going airborne is the move here. There's no good kick on the left rail. The 6 is blocking the right rail, so go airborne.
Yeah, he's got to.
Now what do you do? Do you take a flyer at trying to bank the 5 in? Or do you try to play a jump safe of some sort, or at least separation or something?
I mean, I would think you play it like, and again, this is a very tough shot. But I think if you play it to the lower right with maybe some top, if you can get some follow and potentially bring that cue ball down table, it could be something of a 2-way. Oh,
you got a double kiss. Watch this go on the
Wow,
side.
no.
Could you imagine? Could you imagine
my God.
the old double kiss bank shot in the side? That would have been crazy. All right, so now Eric's in total business. Make the 5, come up, 2 rails, come out, just get anywhere but straight on the 6.
Yeah, I'd bet my house that
Actually,
Eric's out here.
Even if you get straight on the 6, stop shot for the 9 in the top left corner. So, yeah, I'd like to unload that Eric Tang's going to run out this rack here. Let's see, he's going to get straight for a stop shot. Now, it looks like he might, well, I don't know, it's pretty straight. Looks like he might have an angle going to the left long rail. All right, so little tester here.
He's a 98%. No, 95 is an underdog. He's 98+% to make this.
Okay, I will take 98 to 1 for $5.
No. But he's gonna make this ball. Watch.
All right, just
I'm
like
gonna knock on. I'll knock on wood
just
for
like
the group.
400 to my 5. That's only like 80 to 1. Now I feel like I'm rooting against him. I don't want to root. Just do your thing, Eric. It's a tough shot.
No, he's making that all day.
All
Look
day.
at that.
Yeah,
it's
hanger,
no problem.
hanger.
He brushed the long rail a little bit.
Well, that's the side you want to favor.
Yeah.
If
Oh,
you-
100. Because if you
the
yes,
pocket's bigger on the left.
100%.
The pocket is
you
non-existent
can't-
on the right.
Right. Yeah. 100%. 100%. So nice out there, Eric. Do you want me to?
All right, so Eric to break. Trying to battle back in this set here.
Doing a good job so far. That looked like a good break. He hit that solid, but I don't know if there was, maybe a gap.
It was
or,
a bad
or
rack.
what. Yeah.
The 9 leaked out, so there was a gap behind the 9. The wing ball went way hot. I believe hot. It was way hot. I don't know. I didn't see where the wing went, but it didn't go in.
He hit it real solid. You know, he drew the cue ball back a little bit, but it was a solid hit. So yeah, definitely there was a gap there somewhere. And he scratches on that one. That is surprising. I think he was just trying real hard to make something happen and get on the 2, which was not easy. But this is the only thing you can't do here. Now Eric, I think, can just make this down in the corner, pop it out a little bit. 3 and the 4 in the same corner. Only thing you got to worry about here is making sure that you can get on top of the 5. All right, Lance has to step out for a minute because he's got to pay a couple people out. I just heard that my horse Steve Mack just won 6-0. I'm very excited about that. But back to this one. Eric, I think he might have underhit that one a little bit. It looks like he's okay, but I think he wanted a tiny bit more angle. Because from here, you basically, you got to like stop that. I think he's still going to be okay to get 4 to the 5. But you want to make sure that you have the angle to get, I think, underneath that 7 ball to come up and get above that 5, because that 5 is just a little high on that side pocket. We'll see how he plays it. Oh, he must, maybe does he not have the line past the 9 ball there? No, he's just looking at the 4. Okay. Looks like he's okay, but I think All right, there we go. He just wanted to make sure he had his line right. So, I'm not sure how he's going to play this one. Maybe a little top left and come up off 2 rails here. Yep, there it is. Oh, what a shot. That's perfect. That's a beautiful shot. After that one, you gotta like him to get out here. And sorry, Ben Parker, you asked me. I got Steve Mack. He just won 6-0 in a tough race. He's been playing great all day. So is Eric. Eric beat me 8-0 earlier. Okay, so I think you just play this one. 2 rails, 7 in that lower right. 8 in the side. This should be a done deal for this one. All right, anybody got predictions on final score on this one? So it's 2-2 now. It's looking like Eric's going to make it 3-2 in a 6-4 race. How do people think this one's going to end up? Eric really making sure he's bearing down on this one. This has kind of been Eric's MO today. I've seen him look like he's about to shoot it and kind of balk a little bit, stand back up. And, for anybody, like, why don't you just shoot it? Eric's been doing this all day, and he's been playing lights out all day. So I wouldn't hold this one against him. Eric is still the favorite to get out here. This is just kind of his rhythm. Yep, just like that. Perfect shot. See, he needs to, if he's not feeling it, he's going to take an extra second. And that's been his groove today, and it's working very well for him. All right, so that is going to put Eric up 3-2 in a 6-4 race. There it is. Nice out, Eric. All right, I'm not seeing any predictions in the chat here. Who's got them? Somebody's got to have a prediction. What do people think? Who's winning this one? Is it Eric? Is it Will? Will was up 2-0. Or sorry, wait, 2-1. What do people think here? Ooh, Ben Parker. Eric's getting in stroke now. 6-2. That's bold. I like it. I like it. What else do we got out there? Hector says, Will still got it. 4-4. Oof. It's a good thing for Will that 9-ball dropped. Otherwise, that one could have been problems. I don't hate it though. This is a good break for Eric. I think you draw this one back just a little bit. He's got that 2 in the top right corner. We'll see what happens. All right, we got Kenny Hoke, the incredible Hoke, joining me in the booth here. I guess Lance had enough of me.
Yeah, what's up, guys? How are you doing, Joe?
Pretty good, man. How about you?
Good. Just arrived, so... What do we got? We got Eric up 3-2, huh?
Eric up 3-2. He was down, and with the weight, Will's been shooting great all day, but so has Eric. And these last couple racks rather, Eric has been in stroke. I was asking people what they think. I got one. Ben Parker says Eric's getting in stroke now. He thinks 6-2.
Ooh.
But then we got Hector Sanchez saying Will can still get this 4-4.
So we got.
What do you think?
Both ways, huh?
All right, we got Joe Jennings. He said Eric was up 3-1 on me today, won the next 5 to win 8-1. Can get it done. Wow. I don't disagree with you, but let's see what happens. This is a tester here.
How strong is that?
That's a good ball. After that one, you got to like Eric to run this out, right? It's basically just connect the dots at this point.
A lot of stops, yeah. You know.
So how's your night been going, Kenny?
I just got out of work a little while ago, so a lot, better than,
Better now?
Yeah.
Yeah,
for sure.
Yeah, it's too bad you weren't able to play. This has been a great event. Lance has been keeping things running real smooth.
Yeah, so I hear.
Everything's going, everything's going quickly. Not like those events that Eric runs. But all right, hold on one second. All right, sorry, folks. Lance was just making sure we knew what we were doing back here. All right, I think Eric left himself just a tad higher on this 8-ball than maybe he would have liked.
No,
but
he's fine.
He's still good. He's
Yeah.
still good, but I think you want that like a couple inches further down the rail, maybe.
Yeah, it looks like he's shooting pretty good. He looks very focused.
Oh, Eric's been shooting very, very well. But see, this is what I was talking about. Oh wow, he got a lucky hit on that nipple there. Otherwise, he was going to be pretty far up table. Now it's just a stop shot away from a 4-2. All right, and there it is, folks. We got 4-2 Eric. So now it is a 2-2 race.
Wow.
All right, still anybody's game, but Eric is in stroke.
All right, Joe, what are we doing? Who do you like?
I mean, from here, I won't lie.
tough.
So I got money on Will.
Yep.
But I'm getting an extra one on the wire.
Okay.
But I won't lie. You gotta like Eric from here. He's been shooting well, and Will has been too.
I haven't seen Will enter the table yet. I haven't seen him at the table. Is Eric been breaking and running or?
No, but it's just he hasn't. So wait, actually, that one I think was a break and run. Yes, I think that one was. I think he ran that one out. But Will's been shooting great all day.
Yeah, he's been on a tear.
Yeah, and that's what we were talking about. He snapped that one off down at Yale about a month ago.
Yep.
All right, Eric leaving himself tough here. It's
Makes
another
it
one. His break. He's hitting them solid, but I think he's leaving gaps in the break. We were talking about that on the last one because that 9-ball's drifting out. That 9-ball really should sit solid if the rack's good.
Yeah.
Okay, Ben Parker says Will's last shot was a scratch from 2 racks ago. Thank you, Will. That sounds about right. Or thank you, Ben, rather.
I'm just seeing the comments now. What's up, Ben? How we doing, bud?
Oh, that's a nice safety by Eric. I can't tell if he can. I don't think he can get that by the 9-ball.
No, I don't think it goes.
No, right? No.
He might look to jump it, but there's no.
He's gonna have
benefit.
to. He's gonna no, but what else do you do?
You kick one rail, I would think, right behind the 3.
Oh,
Or
can
is
you?
that the 7?
But yeah, can you get behind the 7?
Yeah, I think so. But like I said, it's different when you're at the table. I've never missed a shot from here.
Right, of course not. Yeah, for me, I think the 7 might be in the way of that one rail. It's really hard to tell from here. Oh, and that's a problem with that one ball right on the rail like that. He gets a good hit, but the cue ball right off the table.
Well, he tied the 1 up a little bit.
Yep, but the way Eric's been playing, I guarantee he's gonna play that and leave the cue ball directly behind the 8. Yep, and that's what he's looking at. I think he can hit that 1 ball. It's hard to tell. I think he can get it between the 5 and the 9.
You might even want to hit the 9.
Yeah, just
make
if
it more
you can,
effective.
if you can hit on like the kind of like the left side of the 9 there.
Yeah.
Could be. Let's see how he plays it.
So I've been hearing from everyone that's been pretty smooth running tournament.
Oh, absolutely. Lance has been doing a great job.
Yeah,
he's got Josh Staples helping him on some of it. Oh wait, I think Will's asking him to wait so somebody can watch a hit. Yep. All right, we got Lucas coming in.
What does he know?
Not much, I don't think. He's already out. What did you know?
Yeah.
Oh wow, maybe he does know. Maybe Will did know something because Eric doesn't like it anymore.
He's playing the 8 now.
No, see, I still think I don't know why he changed it up. I don't know why he's letting Will get in his head like that. I think he can still get this.
It's really tough to tell from here.
Hey, Josh Grove says, "What's up, gentlemen? How's it going, Josh? Where were you at tonight? I thought you were supposed to be here."
What's going on, Josh?
Oh wait, you couldn't because of work or something. That's right. Sorry.
Yeah, so I don't know if you were watching last night. The rank match or the open rank match from last night. We'll chat about that after.
Yep. No, I was still here.
Yeah.
We don't need to bring that up now, but
yeah, we'll chat after.
All right, Hector. Yeah, so I was at that 5:30 and under tournament as well, and yeah, I completely agree. Will was lights out in that one. You know, my buddy Tony Blaze gave him a run for his money. Tony was shooting really well also, but Will was just a little bit too much to handle that day. We'll see if he can pick it back up and kind of repeat here. I think Eric's going to play a safe on this one. Maybe roll him up on the 3-ball. Yep. Oh, he overhit it, though.
No, I think he's still behind him.
Yeah, no, he's still good. I think he would have liked to be a little bit more buried, but he definitely can't make that. I think he can see a piece of it straight. Nope. Looks like he's got a kick.
Oh, he made combo.
I don't think that's what he was going for, but it's gonna work out. But what do you think? Can you play this with top right and miss that 5-ball to get shape on the 2? What do you think?
No, I think he comes before the side pocket. He goes. Yeah.
Oh wow. A little bit of a lucky kiss there. Everything's still open. It looks like the 5 will still go by the 9. Got to bring this back for the 3 in that lower right corner. Yep.
He could either go 2 rails out of the corner here, or he could just 1 rail on up.
Yeah, I think he's going to go 1. Yeah, it looks like he's playing a little left, and he's going to go 1 rail. Let's see. Yep. And in pretty good shape, you know, rolled this forward just a smidge. And everything's pretty natural from here. Oh, man, he might be playing forward and playing off the top rail. Yeah, look at that. I'm a little surprised by that. See, yeah, he overhit. He really overhit that. I don't know why. I think he could have just been fine just tapping that in. That was aggressive. I don't like that shot by Will there. And then he rushed that one. Oh, he's kind of going to get away with it here, but I think Eric's going to, what do you think, stick him behind that, what is it, the 7-ball there?
I think he plays a 2-way here. I think he goes for the bank, but he's going to miss it.
I don't think you can, I don't know if, do you think the 2-way is on? I think the 7's a little close. I think you either got to go for it or go for the safe.
We'll see what Eric does here.
Yeah, he's playing safety, yep. Oh, he didn't quite get it. It's still not terrible. There's not a great return safety here. Maybe you just, unless he can just stick it. Maybe he has enough.
He's got to thin the left side. Bring the cue ball behind the 9 again.
It looks like he's gonna just, yeah.
Oh, he's banking it.
See, yeah, I don't like that. I don't like that shot. I think he could have just stuck it and played it, you know, similar type shot, but play it to miss it off the long rail and leave the cue ball, or sorry, the 5-ball down behind the 9, because now he's left Eric a pretty good opening here. It's not a gimme, but Eric's been shooting real well. I think he's the favorite to get this and get out. Yep.
Nice shot. Good speed by Eric.
Yeah, he's been on point today. Not a lot of mistakes. No, not a lot of like unforced errors.
Yeah, Eric's experience really shows in situations like this.
Absolutely, he's been doing this a long time. He doesn't play a ton of events nowadays.
Right.
He's a family man, but yeah, he knows the game. And I was saying earlier, he's been down here practicing on these diamonds quite a bit the last week or two, trying to get ready for this event.
Yeah.
Only thing here, just miss. I think he just punches it off the rail. Just got to make sure you don't flirt with that side pocket, but that's not going to be an issue for him. Oh, he dogged it. Ooh, wow. Okay. Commentators curse a little bit here. Sorry, Eric.
That's a big game because they're both going to 2 games from here.
Yeah,
this is 2.
Yeah. But it's pretty in the jaws there. I think Will's got to pretty much draw this one back. Oh no, it looks like he's playing top. Let's see. Yep, okay. He had enough angle. Nice shot. Nice shot. All right, Will's just got to bear down a little bit, but you got to like him to make this.
To get to the hill first.
Can he get it? Oh, he missed it too. Oh my goodness. Oh, he's not happy. Wow. Okay. This is a surprising one. Both of these guys have been playing really well all day, and then Eric misses that 7. Will misses the 9. This is
pressure, man. It's a pressure cooker.
Yep. Eric's got a thin cut on the 9. All right, and Eric gets it done.
On the hill.
All right, we got 5-2. Eric on the hill. Will Alley still leading 2. After Will was up with a pretty solid lead considering the handicap here. Let's see what happens. I got to imagine that after that missed 9 ball, Will could be in his head a little bit.
Yeah, he's got to let that one go. Move on to this rack, worry about getting this one and the next one,
You have to. It's one of those things. If you get hung up on that, you're already dead. You're dead in the water.
Yep. And from on other tables, we got Dave Sheehan is playing Eric Sikowski, and they are 4-4 going to 5. So we got a good battle there.
Okay, that's a very good one.
So we'll keep you updated on that one also. If you want to check it out, the brackets are on Digital Pool. MakeaScoreTour is the tournament, the Underdog Open. For all you guys just joining us. So Eric to break, makes 2 balls.
And look perfect shape on that one. Wow.
Money on the 1.
Yeah, 1, 3, 4. Oh yeah, this is. If I was a betting man, and I am, Eric's running out here. The only thing, he might be a little straight on that 1, but I think he can punch it off the rail.
He's fine.
Yeah, only thing, like if he's straight, like you just got to make sure you can get 3 to the 4, no problem without running into that 6-8. Yep, he had plenty of room. All right, this should not be an issue for Eric here. Of course, I said that last time, and then he hung that 7 ball.
So are these guys? Are they in the money? This is.
Oh yeah,
this is
the
Hotsie, right?
Yes,
yeah,
it is.
Yeah,
these guys are well in the money here.
Good.
Oh, Eric,
you just commentated cursor.
I do. It's twice in a row. Man. Sorry, Eric.
Didn't leave Will a shot either, so Will's gonna sweep that last miss under the rug. Can't let that bother him.
All right, Tony Blaze says, "Wish I signed up for this."
Yeah, me too.
Why did you not, Tony? There was room. It was posted. It's not the Valley Open that fills up in an hour or two. This was up there for a few days before it filled up.
Oh, he tried to cut it and he made the 4. Wow.
But I think he's hooked on the 3 ball here.
He sure is. This is a tough situation.
Sorry, I'm seeing Dan Usello's comment. Hey, I said, and I am. What do you want from me? And I would have lost that bet. Oh, great hit. But is he going to get... No, it's not going to help too much.
Similar to the shot Eric had on the 1 here.
Yeah, just got to make sure he's good on that 6. You don't want to... You want to get down underneath it a little bit so you're not running into the 8 ball.
You just put a little top on it, follow
If
2 rails probably.
Yep. I think just 1. You think he's going to play 2 rails?
Yeah, I like coming off that 2nd rail because you're going in the
just
path,
make sure you get down underneath it.
It's, like I said, I never miss from the seat, so. Oh no, he's just going on.
Oh, that's perfect. That should be perfect. Nice and soft here. See, if Lance was still in here, he'd be drawing all over the screen. Sorry, folks, we're not that fancy. But I think he can just make this nice and soft in the side, kind of drift it up a little bit for the 7 in the top right corner.
I think he's going all the way up.
Oh, it does. It looks like it, huh?
Because he's going to use the 8 for a stopper. Just get straight down on the 7. It's tough to tell.
Yeah, maybe I have the line wrong. Maybe if he plays that in the side, he's going to run too much on top of the 7.
You don't want to risk running, freezing on it.
Yep. Here it is. Great shot.
Nice. So Eric to shoot the 7.
No problem. And this should be all she wrote.
Excuse me, guys.
It's a little straight on the 8, but I think you just... I can't tell. I think he's got enough angle to punch it over and make the 9 in the same pocket, right?
I don't know if he's drawn it over. Or,
Yeah, okay. Yep, he had a little bit. All right, Eric Tang can finish it out to put himself in the finals. Let's see. No. Oh my goodness.
Man. You might have cursed him again.
No. Hey, I asked. I didn't say he's going to make it. I said, can he do it?
So that puts Will on the hill.
That's putting Will in. Wow, we got a hill battle. I did not see that one coming.
Oh man.
Oh, that's brutal. That's one of those shots where I feel like you could put the cue ball on the rail and try to shoot it into the side.
Yeah, I think.
And you're like a 20% chance to make it.
Yeah.
But when it's coming off a ball like that, it's sometimes it's just a magnet.
Yeah.
Looks like they're taking a quick players break. I don't know if Will has to use the restroom.
I don't know. One of them just went to go get sick though, because that's oof.
Yeah, that you don't like to
one.
you don't like to see that. You don't like to see that.
That's a game.
Oh, Ben Parker said did that on Masters on Tuesday. All right, looks like Eric Sikowski took down. Who was he playing again?
Sheehan.
Oh, Eric Sikowski took down Dave Sheehan.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay, that's a big win for Eric, who just got a second round pick in the Cooper Cup, as if his head wasn't big enough already. But now he's going to be playing Kwok coming up here in a 6-4 race. So that's going to be on the stream here next. All right, folks. So this one's going to be wrapping up after this rack. And then we got another good one coming.
So we got Hill here.
Ben Parker says, let's go Team Hunt. All right.
All right, so Will to break. Makes 3
But
balls.
where does that 2 ball go?
Oh, he's lined right up.
That two's tricky. I'm sorry. I was looking at the 4, but that 2 is tricky.
I think
if he can cut it in that lower left corner, but even that now he's gonna leave himself the combo, the 4-8 combo,
He's firing,
right?
He's firing it.
I think he's got to. All right, let's see what he does. Oh, Dan Usella. I like Kenny's team a little better.
Me too.
Hey, thank you, Sarah Sweeney. I appreciate you.
Oh,
look at that.
He and he got good shape on the.
Unless he goes in the side too. Oh my goodness! Can you imagine? Can you imagine he scratches on that one too? Even so, this is not an easy one. He's got that combo, and if he makes it, it should be natural position off 2 rails. Let's see how he hits it. Oh, he was going for it, but he hit that a little funny. Let's see. I think it goes by the 8, but it's going to be real tough to make that and get back on the 5.
I don't think he's going for that.
No, he's not. I don't think you can.
I think he might just play a safe right here. I think.
Well, what's the safe? Do you just play it a little bit on the right side of the 4 and try to leave it kind of like nudge the cue ball up on the 8 there?
Use the 8 for the blocker, I would think.
Yeah.
Like I said, it's
just roll it up on the 8.
Touchy shot. Oh, he went for it.
I'm not sure what he was going for there. Oh no, Eric. No. Oh wow. I'm honestly not sure what he was going for there. That was a surprising shot and a pretty rare mistake for Eric considering how he's been playing all day.
Yeah, I'd have to agree there.
All right, let's see how Will plays this. I think you're gonna play. You want to play it for the just basically roll this forward a little bit, then 5 off 2 rails, 6 in the same corner as the 4. If you can get that, the 8 and the 9 should be easy. Oh wow, he missed ball in hand, folks. He just missed ball in hand. Oh,
They got to be feeling this pressure. They're both making uncharacteristic mistakes.
Yeah, and I won't lie. Even if, say, Eric doesn't get out here, that one's going to be in Will's head. He just missed ball in hand. Eric gave him the chance of chances. Wow.
A couple times in a row. I mean, these both these 2 racks. These 2 last racks are a couple mistakes for both players.
Yep. All right, now Eric's a little straighter than he wanted to be. I think you just draw this back and play the 6 in the side or the corner. What do you think?
I like stopping it and playing the 6 up to the top right, the upper right corner.
Stop shot though? I would think draw it back a couple inches.
Like 2 inches,
no?
Yeah. Draw back,
Yep.
You just don't want to be on the rail.
No. It's almost like yeah. So I agree, but I think he's got enough angle where he can kind of punch it off the rail, bring it back just a little bit. But I think it almost looks like he was looking if he can play the 6 by the 8 there.
I was looking at that too. Not too sure.
Yeah, he's playing forward.
I think he's just punching it. Yeah.
Okay, yep. There it is. He just wanted to make sure he wasn't on that rail. Now he's going to play this top right.
Yeah, he's got to be careful here because he was in a similar situation last rack where he had 3 ball out and he got a little comfortable on that 9 and.
Yep. But he's not. He's going to take his time on this one. Been watching him play all day. He's not going to rush this one. He is looking if it goes by the 8 though. That's a little surprising. I would have thought he wants to kind of punch this one and play it off the left rail, or the left long rail. Play the cue ball off the long rail, that is. But
I like the slow roll, and that's going to send the cue ball towards the side pocket. So he's just being extra cautious, I think, which is fine. It's the last rack.
But look at him. He wants to play that 6 by the 8. That's what he's shooting. That's what he's shooting.
It's because the 9 is going to cushion his cue ball.
It is, but I'm still surprised by that shot because he doesn't have the whole pocket there. Oh, he's calling the 9 to the side? I don't know if that goes.
It might.
No. There's 0 chance. He's going to hit that 9, and that 9's going to go straight between the first and second diamond on the right rail.
It's scary because you got to draw to get the 9 to go that way.
Yeah, well, there's 0. Yeah, why would you? There's
pockets right there. So.
Eric, what are you calling that?
Might be just in case.
All right, folks. Let's see what he's got. Big shot. Oh, and he... Ooh, wow. Wow. I think that 9 ball's just a little in the way. It's hard to tell from here, but by his reaction, that's got... Yeah, wow.
He's looking to jump this if he can.
Also, but where the cue ball is, it's not an easy jump. He's going to have to lean across the table. I think he might...
Center of the table is never easy.
No, I think maybe, do you just spin it a little bit? It's hard to tell how much it's blocking. No, he's going to kick at it. Wow, that is a huge mistake. And that's why I don't understand him playing the 6 ball that way. Why risk running into the 9 ball and letting this happen?
Right.
And Eric's been playing great all day. I shouldn't be second guessing his decisions, but that's a costly mistake. Let's see what he can do. All right, he hits it pretty good, but he leaves the side pocket. Yeah, I don't think that's going to be good enough. I don't think that's gonna do it. What do you think, Kenny?
We shall see.
The one thing, it's with it, the cue ball is on the rail and it looks like it's pretty straight. I think you got to just play this one pretty soft, but then it's going to be a tough 9 ball.
You got to hit. Yeah, you definitely got to hit it straight. Yeah, I mean, regardless, you got to hit it. Roll it in.
Yes, you have to roll it in. I just can't tell if he's got a little bit of angle. He might be able to drift that cue ball a little bit further down table. It's very hard to see what side of the ball he's on here. Oh, you know what? I think he is going to be able to drift it down. He's playing confident. Yep, just like that.
It's a good shot, Will.
It's a great shot. Okay, folks, for the set here, Hill, Will's on the 9 ball.
Joe, don't jinx him. No.
Hey, it's not a gimme, but it's a shot. Let's see. The nerves are definitely on for both of them. We've seen it. Can Will put it away? Hopefully you can't hear us from here.
For the
there
win,
it is.
Will gets it. Congrats
to
Will.
Good shot. Good out. Very nice. Wow. Okay. All right, folks. Well, that's it for this one.
We're going to take a quick little 5-minute break, 10-minute break, whatever. And then we got Eric Sikowski, Fargo of 522, playing Kwok Ding, 605 Fargo. So the race is 6-4. We shall be back in about 10 minutes. Stay tuned.
For many times I was laughed at and not believed in, but it was still a kid with a dream and a belief in himself.
I feel I still have room to improve. I still set goals for myself to strive for. I'm never complacent with what I've achieved.
We have money, we have everything, we have fame. But the most important thing is the family. Keep your family healthy, good, and take care of your family, because this is the most important thing in the world.
Failing to prepare was preparing to fail. The night before a game, I ate the same food. I went to bed at the same time. I got up, I ate the same breakfast. Some people call it superstition, but it's a routine.
I went on the courts with just a ball and a racket and a hope.
Because you might be actually not feeling great physically or mentally, you're drained, but the confidence somehow gets you through. And when you don't have confidence, that's then when you have to sort of trust all the hard work you've done, and you have to keep on working hard so success comes back.
I make mistakes, but I strive every day to be a perfectionist.
Set yourself a definite goal and work hard toward that goal, and don't let anything or anyone stop you in the process, no matter what it is.
I didn't really care about the standings or, you know, the perception of my style or whatever, as long as I could keep learning these new tricks. And so as I was successful in competition and winning a lot of the events, my job was just to keep getting better.
All of you, I know you got him. I know you got him picked, but the man's in trouble. I'm gonna show you how great I am.
People perform better when there's no safety net. People perform better in sports and everything else if you don't have a plan B.
We were down 1-0. If you walked into our locker room at halftime, you thought we were up 3-0.
Nothing external can defeat the internal. The only thing that can take someone down or break you down is internal. Nothing external is strong enough.
You just never give up, because you never know what can happen. You never know who you can inspire and who you can influence.
I'm not going to go out and say I'm the greatest this or that. I was a kid with a dream. That's it.
You have to fail in order to climb that ladder.
You are fighting the greatest fight of all times.
And I fought because I knew it was not doomed to be a losing fight. It couldn't be a losing fight.
You know, as long as you believe in what you're doing and you're doing things you love to do, then you can go out there and be the best at it. And that's, you know, that should give you a lot of enjoyment, fulfillment in your life.
Always keep an open mind that there's something out there for each and every one of you. And it's up to you to go out there and find your niche.
You learn just to stick with it. I mean, there's lots of days where you don't really feel like doing it, or you don't feel like grinding it out, and you got to do it. You know, those are the highs and lows of being an athlete, and if you want to feel those highs, you got to go through those lows every now and then.
This time when you run and you just want to stop, you just want to give up, like, to hell with this, I just want to go home. This day when you get up and you know what, you have a training today, you know it's going to be intense, and you're like, oh God, I don't want to go today, but you got to go.
When you play sports and you're committed to something, the commitment, the responsibility of showing up to practice on time, to being there for your teammates, to listening to your coaches, it's a responsibility that you have when you're playing with a group, that you have to hold your end of the bargain.
When you have to make a putt, you make a putt. You have to hit the shot, you hit the shot. You just sort of like drop into another zone, and you block out everything.
Sometimes the will can outdo the skill. And sometimes a fella's will is stronger than the man who's actually better physically, and the determination and weakens the other man just to see him so determined.
I still feel I have a lot to prove, not just as a player, but as a person, as a father. When I get to a point where I feel I can improve as a player, I walk away from the game.
I am the greatest.
Hard f***ing work. You put it in, you believe in it, you will succeed.
Everything was done to try to learn how to become a better basketball player. Everything. And so when you have that point of view, then literally the world becomes your library to help you become better at your craft.
Some of the best athletes, the greatest athletes in the world, do things when they're uncomfortable.
You just have to stay calm, because it's not finished to the last point, no matter how close you get. I've been working so hard all my life to be here, and I was determined to get this.
You gotta start from way down the bottom. You gotta let it grow up with you. And if you're successful and you try hard enough, you're bound to come out on top. Just like these boys have come to the top now.
Mentally, we have a vision, we have a finish that we have to attain, you know, and sometimes you have to do it when you're old and you're tired, you know, and I think it's the test of your will to succeed.
For many times I was laughed at and not believed in, but it was still a kid with a dream and a belief in himself.
I feel I still have room to improve. I still set goals for myself to strive for. I'm never complacent with what I've achieved.
We have money, we have everything, we have fame. But the most important thing is the family. Keep your family healthy, good, and take care of your family, because this is the most important thing in the world.
Failing to prepare was preparing to fail. The night before a game, I ate the same food. I went to bed at the same time. I got up, I ate the same breakfast. Some people call it superstition, but it's a routine.
I went on the courts with just a ball and a racket and a hope.
Because you might be actually not feeling great physically or mentally, you're drained, but the confidence somehow gets you through. And when you don't have confidence, that's then when you have to sort of trust all the hard work you've done, and you have to keep on working hard so success comes back.
I make mistakes, but I strive every day to be a perfectionist.
Set yourself a definite goal and work hard toward that goal, and don't let anything or anyone stop you in the process, no matter what it is.
I didn't really care about the standings or, the perception of my style or whatever, as long as I could keep learning these new tricks. And so as I was successful in competition and winning a lot of the events, my job was just to keep getting better.
All right, guys, we're back. It's me, Kenny Hoke, doing your commentating right now. I got the other guys just stepped out for a little bit. So our match right now, we got Eric Sikowski versus Kwok Ding, I believe his last name. I'm not too familiar with this. He's out of, not too sure where he's out of. Look like Eric's got a good shot in the 4 here. Who's everyone liking this match? Who you guys like, chat? Kwok is a 605 Fargo, and Eric Sikowski is a 522 Fargo. So the race is a 6-4. Nice shot there by Eric. Pretty sure he could stun over and just shoot the 7 on the side. It's hard to see if he's dead straight or not. Oh, he bobbled it. Might get a roll here if 6 goes high enough. No, he didn't. He combos the 8 ball. Get easy 3 ball out here to make it 1-0. Nice shot there. Dead straight on the 9. Go up 1-0 on Eric. And he goes up 1-0. If you're just joining us, we're here live at Rax. This is the Make a Score Tour. I'm your commentator, Kenny Hoke, right now. I'm alone for the minute, but should have a couple others in the booth here with me shortly. Guys, if you're in the area, stop down. Plenty of action here tonight. There's, I think they got a few tables, but we got plenty of players from all around the area, the whole area, so stop in. Come visit. Walk the break. Makes a 1 in the side. Looks like he's got a tougher shot in the 2, but I'm not too familiar with his game, so I don't know if he's going to fire away or if he's playing it safe, or he looks to play safe. My money's on a safe. He's going to push out and he's going to make the 9. It's a smart shot. They're, okay. So Eric's going to pass this shot back. I'm not too surprised. Looks like he can only see a half a ball. Chat, who you guys like in this match? We got Kwok is up 1-0 in a 6-4 race. Well, he got away with that one. I think Eric's, I don't know if he's looking 2 rails or, definitely don't think he has 1 rail, but oh, nice try by Eric, just barely missed it. Clock still got some work to do though. That 6 ball, I don't know if it passes the 8. It's tough to tell. So he might actually go into the 6 right here, and not hard, probably just to bump him to make him go, just to separate him a little bit. No, he didn't. He chose not to. He's going to swerve around this. Let's go get rescue. Go for the scratch. Nowhere near. Eric with a nice bank shot in the 4. Got a decent angle on the 6, or on the 5. I'm sorry. Good shot by Eric, breaking out the 6. Now he's just gonna float forward. You just float forward and play the 7 down in the corner where the cue ball is now. It's very tough to see these angles though from here. Guys, I'm just getting this chat now. I have to use my phone to see the chat. Appreciate it, Alan. Crystal says, let's go Kwok. And excuse me if I'm butchering his name. I'm apologizing. Not too familiar with him. I've never met him or anything. So bear with me. Dan Ucello saying Eric wins 4-4. That could be the case. Eric's been playing good. Been playing a lot too, so it's good for him. So Kwok go up 2-0. And just like that, he goes up 2-0. So Kwok to break, looking for the 8 ball to go in the bottom left corner. 1 to go in the side. Oh, 1 just hits both sides. 5 goes in. I think he's got a shot in the 1. I think he's worried about the scratch off the inside of the 3 ball. Gotta be careful with that. That's a nice shot, but he got unlucky. I don't know if he could see anything on the 2. Might be able to see a piece of it, but yeah, he's shooting like he could see a piece, but he had more of it than I thought. Nice recovery shot right there. I think Eric might be jumping this one. No, he's got his regular cue. I like the kick better, personally. Kick, yeah, a lot of things can happen. The jump is risky in a situation like this. So now Eric changes his mind. He's going to jump it. Well, he tied up to 7-8, which Could be a problem now. And he kicked the 3 up table past the side pocket, so he's got to do a little work now. It's not as easy as it was. So he'll probably want to play this 2-ball in the bottom left and shoot the 3 straight up to the top right corner. If I'm, or he might shoot the 3 in the side. I'm not too sure what he plans on doing here. Yeah, he's choosing the side pocket for the 3-ball. He might try to break the 7 out off of the 6, but he needs the angle to shoot the 6 in the side. He wants to be probably flat with it. I think he's just going to draw back now. Try to stay right above, yeah, right there for the 6th. Draw into the 7. He got there. Looks like he got where he wanted to be. Yeah. Oh. So I see a save coming now. He just overhit a little bit. That was the risk with that, breaking that out that late though. Because you never know what you're going to get. So I think he's just going to stop it right here and leave Eric jacked up on the back of the 9. So Eric's probably going to be looking to 1 rail kick this, get some separation. Oh, he barely misses and he scratches. It's a bad roll for Eric. That was a good save by Kwok though. Effective. So once again he's left with 3 balls to get out. Seven in the corner, 8 in the corner, 9 in the same corner as the 8. Unless he just floats it up for the bottom right corner. Yeah, that's what he chose to do. And this will put Kwok up 3-0 on Eric. Halfway to the finish line. Guys, if you're just joining us, we're live at Rax, Vernon, Connecticut. It's the Make a Score tour. This is the, I believe this is the loser side. Bear with me. Yeah, the winner of this match goes on to play Steve Mack. And I believe we will be streaming that one also. So Kwok to break here, 3-0. Three in the corner. Looks like he's got a good stop shot behind the 5 here. Probably play a safety. Try to stop the cue ball right behind the 5 and play the 1 ball 3 rails around. That's my guess. Oh, he didn't want to hit that. Unfortunately, that hit the 2, or that would have worked out in his favor, but now Eric's got a good shot to get one on the board here. I think you can see that, the full ball. I think he's being cautious over a scratch in the corner. He's thinking the cue ball might go up in the corner. Yeah, he knew it too. Unfortunately, that yeah, he didn't want that to happen. He knew it too, though. You could tell by his body language, getting down on the shot. He kept on standing up. Your first instinct, usually the right one. What's up, Craig? Thanks. Appreciate it, man. Yes, we are live, Eddie. Yeah, we're getting to the end of the one-loss side. The winner of this plays Steve Mack. And then I believe... let me see. Yeah, winner of that plays Steve Mack, and then the winner of that plays Eric Tang. And then the winner of that plays Will in the finals. So a few more rounds. Kwok's looking to jump this. And he didn't get over it, so it's ball in hand for Eric. Another good shot for him. Take this rack. Oh, man. Oh, man, Eric. Well, keeps on giving chances over here, and he's just giving them right back. Unfortunately, he scratched right there. He's going to feel that one. In these last two matches, all four players have definitely been off on their ball speed. You know, they're either over rolling, under rolling, getting behind balls on accident. You know, so I don't know. I think it might be either the pressure and just not being used to the diamond, or I mean, I don't know what else could be. I've only seen these last couple matches, though, so I mean, everyone else is playing on valleys, going on to a diamond, so that could be it too. I mean, nice shot on the 7 there by Kwok. Shoot the 8 in the side and roll up for the 9, bottom left-hand corner. I think he wanted to get a little bit further over, but I think he should be okay. For a demanding 4-0 lead on Eric. Just like that, 4-0. Yeah, Ben, I hear you. Long, hard day. I was at work all day and just got here about an hour ago, so I know the feeling, man.
All right, guys, this is Lance Lisciotti. I'm back in the booth here with Kenny Hoke, and looks like match in progress. So, Kwok off to a 4-0 lead here?
Yeah.
He must be rolling.
No, Eric's made a couple. Kwok came up to about 2-0, pretty decent, demanding 2-0 lead, and Eric made a couple, mistakes late in the racks, rack after rack. So it kind of hurt Eric. Kwok gave him ball in hand twice on last rack, and Eric just couldn't get it done. So I mean, that's the pressure kicking in, and that's coming off the valleys, though.
Yeah, but to be fair, Eric is an in-house player. He's very familiar with these.
True.
Diamonds. I was curious how Kwok would play on them. I don't know if he plays on 7-foot diamonds very often or not.
Right. I'm not too familiar with him. I was kind of curious where he's from, or
I'm not
what
sure.
area.
I'm not sure exactly what area he's from now. I believe I played him years ago, and I think at Snookers. I believe it was him.
Yeah.
But I'm not 100% sure.
Plays pretty good. Yeah, see little things like that Eric's just been getting unlucky, but it's part of the game.
Is that cool?
Yeah.
So I can try to do it.
Oh, okay. Giselle says he lives in Harlington.
Where's that?
Connecticut, I believe. I believe it's out. I want to say out near like New Britain area. So just correct me if I'm wrong.
Hard hit in New Britain?
It's out in that it probably is nowhere near it, but
yeah, I know.
I still find towns in Connecticut that I never knew existed.
Yeah, there's a bunch of them out there.
I have heard of Harwington though.
So Steve Mack's waiting for the winner of this.
Yep.
And then Eric Tang is waiting for the winner of that.
And then
Will Alley is waiting for the winner of that.
Yeah.
So we're getting down to the nitty-gritty.
Did you happen to see Will Alley's last couple racks in that match, or?
I sure did.
Oh man,
that was amazing. Yeah. That was a crazy. Eric's got to be sick.
Oh, I was pretty surprised.
I'm sure Joe Kern's commentating was pretty happy about it.
Oh man,
he might have had a little sweater on the side.
Yeah, he might have. He may or may not have.
So Kwok has an issue here with the 5 ball.
Mm-hmm.
That is not a great spot.
One rail up, 2, 3.
So I think he's trying to get below it to play a maybe he wanted to be lower to play a safe by the 8.
Yeah.
But now he can thin it and come 3 rails behind the 7-9-6 with some right hand English. Yep, good shot.
Oh, Ben's filling us in where Harwington is. Sorry, it's near Torrington. So I knew it was out, like, kind of that.
Right.
The way I'm never out in that area. Nice kick by Eric.
So the loser of this match will get 5th, 6th place, and the winner will move on for 4th place at worst.
It's pretty good, man.
The rest of the matches will be streamed from here on out.
So Lance, tell us about your day. How was everything smooth running?
Yeah, no complaints. Couple digital pools acting up a little bit, but nothing crazy. And yeah, like, you know, just minor stuff. Nothing crazy.
Yep.
Just a couple little hiccups here and there, but
it's glad to hear.
Yeah, I'm happy with it so far, but the job's not done yet.
Right.
I was pretty happy with the Calcutta. I thought that with there only being 3 real high rated players, which was Lucas and Kevin Guimond and Steve Mack.
Yep.
That those guys would go for, you know, 300 to 1,000, and then it would be 50, 50, 50, 50.
Yeah.
But the people really understood that
the lower value is
that there's a lot of guys that can win this tournament with these races. That's why it's called the Underdog Open.
Yeah.
And Lucas was out by the 3rd or 4th round at most.
Yeah.
Kevin Guimond maybe got 5 or 6, maybe 5 rounds deep through the loser side, but he was still 2-3 matches out just from 7th, 8th, where the money starts.
Yeah. Oh.
And Steve Mack is, I think he's got 4th locked up.
Yeah. Okay, so Kwok just rattled that 5 ball, gave Eric another supreme opportunity right here.
Yeah, he had no bargain on the 6, but
I think he can go into the.
Yeah, now
Eric has to go into it. Right here. He's got no other shot.
I agree. Yeah, go into some left-hand English here. Go into him, hit it medium to.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. Oh boy. That's trouble.
I mean, that's a big ball if you're coming down, you know, going 1 rail up and coming down, but... Just curious on what Eric's going to do. What is he thinking here?
It's like a 1 rail kick. You know...
Oh.
I was gonna say if he doesn't move anything,
oh no!
Don't move anything. Oh, okay. Then this is not like super terrible. I mean,
right. I think he could play another safe though. And
Yeah,
if it goes through,
I thought
if
he
he
was
goes
gonna
the
go-
other way.
Yeah, the other
down
way.
in the- yeah.
Thin.
He's realizing it right now.
I think you put the cue ball like here,
Yeah.
and you thin this side of the 6, and you come this way, and you just let the 6 nuzzle up here. You know, I think that would be a good shot.
Oh, he's gonna try to draw it. It's tough to tell what they could see.
Yeah, I
and how
think
much
that,
of
I
the ball
think
they
that's
can
what
see.
he's going to do. He wants. I think he's better off just putting the cue ball over here, thin the 6, let the cue ball drag over, let the 6 just nuzzle up to the 8. Or he's going to play a similar shot. He's going to thin it and have the cue ball go. It's the same type of shot. He's just going the other way.
The easier way, really, because you don't have the 7 to deal with.
Yeah,
but he's got it. Cue ball is more crucial.
Yeah, you don't want to thin the 8. Okay, that's good. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, so Eric's gonna. I don't know if he could pocket the 6 in the top left.
He
but
might have a 9-ball carom.
Yeah, you know what? He might. He sure.
I mean, you can't even.
Yeah.
You can't even blame him for going for it.
No, actually, it looks like it lays pretty good. Like
Real
you
decent.
might have to put some right-hand English on the cue ball to throw the 9 the other way.
Yeah, he called it. He called the 9.
We got Steve Mack watching the hit here.
Oh,
good hit.
Oh, he might. Thought he was gonna get a roll there, but good opportunity for Kwok to get on the hill.
Yeah. You back cut this to the bottom left, and you want your cue ball to do, man, that line is a little sloppy, but you get the idea. 2 rails out.
Yep.
Maybe put a little left-hand English on the cue ball, just a little bit. You don't even have to. If you could even put inside if you had the hold. Yeah, he put a little bit of outside.
Got good.
Yeah, good enough. He'll probably go up and down. He'll probably go up to the top rail and back down. Maybe some low right. Something like that. Just kind of stun with some right. Yeah, 2 rails, that's great too.
Yeah,
it's even better.
Yeah.
Easier to control. Now, it looks like the 9 goes in the side relatively comfortably. So you could make the 8 draw out and back for the 9 in the side. Nothing wrong with that.
I think he's going to go 2 rails and shoot at the same corner as the 8.
Yeah. It looks like he's using high.
Yeah.
Yep.
I like that shot.
Little short.
When you let your cue ball go.
This is no hanger. This is a tester.
Yeah, sure is. I think he's a favorite to make it though.
Yeah, I agree. He made a great shot.
Nice shot.
Hit it real clean.
Yep.
And that's for a commanding 5-0 lead. He's on the hill.
Alright, so Kwok's on the hill, demanding 5-0 lead over Eric. And what do you think Eric's gotta be thinking, man, he's gotta get something going here.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, Kwok is a very good player. He could break and run here. Eric's got to just hope to get at least a chance at the table.
Yeah.
Kwok's been breaking good. I really like
controlled.
how he's. Yeah, I actually said to somebody earlier how much I like how he's been breaking. He's not slamming them, but he's still making the wing, controlling the 1 pretty well. And he's got an opening look here on the 2. Position might be a little tough. Might have to go into the 3. I don't know if he can get around it. He went with a safety, which he didn't get there, but I actually think that was a pretty wise decision to try to freeze him behind the 3 ball.
Yeah, he's not really in a rush to win this, you know.
Yeah, he just doesn't want to do anything silly, really.
Yeah, he doesn't want to give the game away.
Yeah. So I think Eric was trying to thin that and play safe behind the 5 and hit it a little too fat. And Quack's got a pretty good look at the bottom right corner. Cue ball's a little tricky. He's probably going to use some high right hand English and have to go to the right long rail and down.
Yeah.
Maybe even in between the 3 and the 9. Yeah,
he got lucky.
Not his best stroke there.
He got lucky though. We like the 1 rail kick here, and that's really all he's got.
Yeah, and you know what? You might make it and get a look on the 3.
Yeah, you got to hit it hard too.
Oh, he might get a roll by the 8.
Yeah, you got it.
Yeah,
you got it.
Sure did. Well,
I mean,
Quack's got a pretty good looking kick from top rail or bottom rail here.
Yeah. Eric really hasn't played horrible, but he's just, you know, a few chances that he had, you know, earlier in the set that he had to take advantage of the mistakes of Kwok, and he just didn't capitalize on it. So the score shows that. I think next time he'll step back and, you know, think about the situation before, you know, it's something that pool players develop in their game.
So I think Quack, well, we saw him duck earlier. He does have a cross-eyed bank here on the 2 ball, but I don't know. If I'm him with the 5-0 lead and with how this lays pretty good.
Perfect, yeah.
I mean, I wouldn't. It doesn't really perfect because you usually shoot these with a little bit of draw, and you know, even though the 3's right there, you don't have to get a great look on it, but the 5's in a good spot to where you just need a decent look at the 3, but we'll see. Yeah, he did. Yep, great.
Nice little nudge off the 8.
Yep. And he used some English there. He didn't use draw. He might have used some high inside.
Yeah.
And yeah, he's got a great chance to run out here for the set. And who was that? Who's waiting for him? Steve Mack, right?
Steve Mack and Kwok will be playing next on the stream table.
If Quack runs out here.
If Kwok runs out.
We thought Will Alley was dead.
Yeah.
And he won.
Oh, yeah.
Will Alley was down, what, 3-0 or 2? What was it?
He was up. No.
Or I'm sorry. We thought Eric Tang was down.
Yeah.
And then next thing you know, we thought he was stealing. He needed 1 and Will needed 2. And Eric was running out with an easy 8-9 that made the 9 scratch on the side.
Oh.
Yeah, that was a huge swing.
Yeah. And then Eric scratched a couple times on the Hill match. You know, they both made mistakes.
Yeah, actually, I was, you know, doing work with the tournament, so I actually missed the Hill rack. I'm gonna definitely go back later and watch that. And for anybody that's new in the chat or not aware of it, all my streams, this is Lance Scotti, I run the Make a Score Tour. All my streams on Facebook and YouTube, you can rewind at any time. So if you want to go back and watch that rack, after this match is over during a quick intermission, you can rewind and go back and watch it, which I think is a great feature.
Yep, and you can also blow up the table too with only with YouTube though.
Yeah, on YouTube you can zoom in, which I think is fantastic.
Yes, yeah.
I wish Facebook would incorporate that, because I think that is
it's a good feature.
Oh, it's amazing especially for pool.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, I love it.
Yeah.
So Quack, this lays pretty good here. You shoot the 8 in the bottom left, and you have your cue ball go 1, 2, 3, and here maybe even to the 4th rail's fine. Right over there. This lays pretty good. You just have to have the right speed. You don't really have to put English on it. It's all natural. And he hit it like a champion.
He hit it good.
Yeah, but it's about perfect. That was a great shot. And Quack makes that to win the set, and I'm going to give him, a little 5-minute breather intermission, and we will be back with you guys shortly. Stay tuned.
For many times I was laughed at and not believed in, but it was still a kid with a dream and a belief in himself.
I feel I still have room to improve. I still set goals for myself to strive for. I'm never complacent with what I've achieved.
We have money, we have everything, we have fame. But the most important thing is the family. Keep your family healthy, good, and take care of your family, because this is the most important thing in the world.
Failing to prepare was preparing to fail. The night before a game, I ate the same food. I went to bed at the same time. I got up, I ate the same breakfast. Some people call it superstition, but it's a routine.
I went on the courts with just a ball and a racket and a hope.
Because you might be actually not feeling great physically or mentally, you're drained, but the confidence somehow gets you through. And when you don't have confidence, that's then when you have to sort of trust all the hard work you've done, and you have to keep on working hard so success comes back.
I make mistakes, but I strive every day to be a perfectionist.
Set yourself a definite goal and work hard toward that goal, and don't let anything or anyone stop you in the process, no matter what it is.
I didn't really care about the standings or, the perception of my style or whatever, as long as I could keep learning these new tricks. And so as I was successful in competition and winning a lot of the events, my job was just to keep getting better.
All of you, I know you got him. I know you got him picked, but the man's in trouble. I'm gonna show you how great I am.
People perform better when there's no safety net. People perform better in sports and everything else if you don't have a plan B.
We were down 1-0, and if you walked into our locker room at halftime, you thought we were up 3-0.
Nothing external can defeat the internal. The only thing that can take someone down or break you down is internal. Nothing external is strong enough.
You just never give up, because you never know what can happen. You never know who you can inspire and who you can influence.
I'm not going to go out and say I'm the greatest this or that. I was a kid with a dream. That's it.
You have to fail in order to climb that ladder.
You are fighting the greatest fight of all times.
And I fought because I knew it was not doomed to be a losing fight. It couldn't be a losing fight.
As long as you believe in what you're doing and you're doing things you love to do, then you can go out there and be the best at it. And that's, that should give you a lot of enjoyment, fulfillment in your life.
Always keep an open mind that there's something out there for each and every one of you. And it's up to you to go out there and find your niche.
You learn just to stick with it. I mean, there's lots of days where you don't really feel like doing it, or you don't feel like grinding it out, and you got to do it. Those are the highs and lows of being an athlete, and if you want to feel those highs, you got to go through those lows every now and then.
This time when you run and you just want to stop, you just want to give up, like, to hell with this, I just want to go home. This day when you get up and you know what you have a training today, you know it's gonna be intense and you're like, oh God, I don't wanna go today, but you gotta go.
When you play sports and you're committed to something, the commitment, the responsibility of showing up to practice on time, to being there for your teammates, to listening to your coaches, it's a responsibility that you have when you're playing with a group, that you have to hold your end of the bargain.
When you have to make a putt, you make a putt. You have to hit the shot, you hit the shot. You just sort of like drop into another zone and you block out everything.
Sometimes the will can outdo the skill. And sometimes a fella's will is stronger than the man who's actually better physically, and the determination and weakens the other man just to see him so determined.
I still feel I have a lot to prove, not just as a player, but as a person, as a father. When I get to a point where I feel I can improve as a player, I walk away from the game.
I am the greatest. Hard f***ing work. You put it in, you believe in it, you will succeed.
Everything was done to try to learn how to become a better basketball player. Everything. And so when you have that point of view, then literally the world becomes your library to help you become better at your craft.
Some of the best athletes, the greatest athletes in the world, do things when they're uncomfortable.
You just have to stay calm because it's not finished until the last point, no matter how close you get. I've been working so hard all my life to be here, and I was determined to get this.
You gotta start from way down the bottom. You gotta let it grow up with you. And if you're successful and you try hard enough, you're bound to come out on top. Just like these boys have come to the top now.
Mentally, we have a vision, we have a finish that we have to attain, and sometimes you have to do it when you're old and you're tired, and I think it's the test of your will to succeed.
For many times I was laughed at and not believed in, but it was still a kid with a dream and a belief in himself.
I feel I still have room to improve. I still set goals for myself to strive for. I'm never complacent with what I've achieved.
We have money, we have everything, we have fame. But the most important thing is the family. Keep your family healthy, good, and take care of your family, because this is the most important thing in the world.
Failing to prepare was preparing to fail. The night before a game, I ate the same food. I went to bed at the same time. I got up, I ate the same breakfast. Some people call it superstition, but it's a routine.
I went on the courts with just a ball and a racket and a hope.
Because you might be actually not feeling great physically or mentally, you're drained, but the confidence somehow gets you through. And when you don't have confidence, that's then when you have to sort of trust all the hard work you've done, and you have to keep on working hard so success comes back.
I make mistakes, but I strive every day to be a perfectionist.
Set yourself a definite goal and work hard toward that goal, and don't let anything or anyone stop you in the process, no matter what it is.
I didn't really care about the standings or, the perception of my style or whatever, as long as I could keep learning these new tricks. And so as I was successful in competition and winning a lot of the events, my job was just to keep getting better.
All of you, I know you got him. I know you got him picked, but the man's in trouble. I'm gonna show you how great I am.
People perform better when there's no safety net. People perform better in sports and everything else if you don't have a plan B.
We were down 1-0, and if you walked into our locker room at halftime, you thought we were up 3-0.
Nothing external can defeat the internal. The only thing that can take someone down or break you down is internal. Nothing external is strong enough.
You just never give up because you never know what can happen. You never know who you can inspire and who you can influence.
I'm not going to go out and say I'm the greatest this or that. I was a kid with a dream. That's it.
You have to fail in order to climb that ladder.
You are fighting the greatest fight of all times.
And I fought because I knew it was not doomed to be a losing fight. It couldn't be a losing fight.
You know, as long as you believe in what you're doing and you're doing things you love to do, then you can go out there and be the best at it. And that's, you know, that should give you a lot of enjoyment, fulfillment in your life.
Always keep an open mind that there's something out there for each and every one of you. And it's up to you to go out there and find your niche.
You learn just to stick with it. I mean, there's lots of days where you don't really feel like doing it, or you don't feel like grinding it out, and you got to do it. You know, those are the highs and lows of being an athlete, and if you want to feel those highs, you got to go through those lows every now and then.
This time when you run and you just want to stop, you just want to give up, like, to hell with this, I just want to go home. This day when you get up and you know what, you have a training today, you know it's going to be intense, and you're like, oh God, I don't want to go today, but you got to go.
When you play sports and you're committed to something, the commitment, the responsibility of showing up to practice on time, to being there for your teammates, to listening to your coaches, it's a responsibility that you have when you're playing with a group, that you have to hold your end of the bargain.
When you have to make a putt, you make a putt. You have to hit the shot, you hit the shot. You just sort of like drop into another zone and you block out everything.
Sometimes the will can outdo the skill. And sometimes a fella's will is stronger than the man who's actually better physically, and the determination and weakens the other man just to see him so determined.
I still feel I have a lot to prove, not just as a player, but as a person, as a father. When I get to a point where I feel I can improve as a player, I walk away from the game.
I am the greatest. Hard f***ing work. You put it in, you believe in it, you will succeed.
Everything was done to try to learn how to become a better basketball player. Everything. And so when you have that point of view, then literally the world becomes your library to help you become better at your craft.
Some of the best athletes, the greatest athletes in the world, do things when they're uncomfortable.
You just have to stay calm because it's not finished to the last point, no matter how close you get. I've been working so hard all my life to be here, and I was determined to get this.
You gotta start from way down the bottom. You gotta let it grow up with you. And if you're successful and you try hard enough, you're bound to come out on top. Just like these boys have come to the top now.
Mentally, we have a vision, we have a finish that we have to attain, you know, and sometimes you have to do it when you're old and you're tired, you know, and I think it's the test of your will to succeed.
For many times I was laughed at and not believed in, but it was still a kid with a dream and a belief in himself.
I feel I still have room to improve. I still set goals for myself to strive for. I'm never complacent with what I've achieved.
We have money, we have everything, we have fame. But the most important thing is the family. Keep your family healthy, good, and take care of your family, because this is the most...
Alright guys, we're back. We've got a good match right now. We got Steve Mack versus Kwok Ding. I think this is for, I think guaranteed fourth if I'm not mistaken. But we got 6-4 race. Steve going to 6 and Kwok going to 4. Steve currently is up 1-0. This should be a good one. What's everyone thinking this match? Who wins in this one? Oh, I don't know if he made a ball. And gives a shot in the 1 to Kwok. I'm not sure if he's... I don't know if he's going to play this or if he might play a safety. Is he going to play the 7 maybe? Yeah, he chose to play safe. But I think he left Steve an edge. I think Steve's going to try to thin the right side of the 1 ball and come 2 rails out of the corner with the cue ball. And see what he does here. Guys, if you're in the area, stop down. Come on and visit. We still got, lots of pool left. Yeah, he just chose to play safe. Right back on him. Get that ball good. So he's looking to go 1 rail. Maybe even a... Oh, he missed it. As he ties the 3 ball up now. He made this rack a little bit more interesting. I think Steve's looking to carom the 9 off the 3 ball. Steve definitely taking his time in this one. I don't know if Steve nudged the ball or something. I don't know. what just they were talking about something, but that's a good shot by Steve. If he doesn't overroll it, oh, he got in trouble. He barely overrolled it. I don't know if he could see it though. Gets Eric to watch the hit just in case. He probably could see the whole ball. It's tough to tell from where I'm looking at it. Yep, good hit. Nice shot by Steve. Goes up 2-0. So that evens it out. It's a 4-4 race now. So we got Steve to break. He makes the 2. Shot in the 1. Almost natural position to get to the 3. You know, a little bit of spin and he can get to the 3 easy, but I make that 1 first. Oh, he chose to play safe. So he leaves him tree-topped over the 5 ball, which makes it a lot tougher to make this and get positioned for the 3. So he's got a demanding shot here. It's a tough one. Oh, he got unlucky there. The only problem I really see here is the 8 ball. Might take care of that. He might even just bank the 8. See what he does. He overrolled that a little bit, or underrolled it a little bit. Not too sure what he's thinking here. He's up 2-0, so gotta be careful. It's a nice shot by Steve. He banks it. Gets dead straight in on the 6. Alright guys, I'm back in the booth. Kenny Hoke here. Steve Mack up 2-0. Went for a bank, missed it. Quack looks like he probably has a rail first here to pocket the 8. Yeah, that was the problem ball. Now if you go rail first and make the 8, the cue ball is going to go into the 9, and it'll probably shoot it towards side pocket area. But there's some random stuff that could happen here. Yeah, not a great look here. He's got a bank in the side. That's about it. Yeah. I think you got to go in on this. You use a little high right and try to keep the cue ball at the bottom of the short rail, bottom table, center, in case you miss it, and play the speed where the 9 banks to the center table. Oh, I thought he might get away with it, but yeah, Steve's a strong favorite to make this. It's not a hanger, but he's the favorite. Yeah, no problem. Nice shot. Steve takes a 3-0 lead. You know, Steve Mack has done some amazing things in this tournament, and then the 10-ball tournament I had here last year was the same R5 hot, but it was 10-ball, call shot only. And he won that tournament. There was like 12 or something, you know, like 6 50s and higher, and like 4 700s, and they all got bounced out early except for him, and he played amazing to win the tournament. Yeah. And then Lucas didn't make it far. He was out by like round 3 or 4 in this. Kevin Guimond was out by like round 5 or so, or maybe 6 at most. And but Steve Mack just keeps finding ways to get it done. Yep. Always been impressed with his game. Yeah, and he plays here a little bit. He doesn't play on these 7-foot diamonds ever, though. He's not on the list, so I don't know if he's ever played a single match on these 7-foot diamonds except for tournament matches. Yeah, right. And most people that run tournaments don't use the diamonds. They only use the valleys here. So it's pretty much my 2 tournaments, really. I mean, I don't know. He just never plays on these, so... But he's got them figured out. He plays on the 9-foot diamond a little, so he knows how diamonds play. Yeah. But it is a little different once you're on a 7-footer, you know. Yeah. It'll show here and there, you know. Yeah, for sure. So Quack with a okay. He got away with it, but not a great. He's got some work. Yeah, not a great line here to go from the 2 to the 3. Yeah, he's in trouble here. Now, this is tough. I mean, you got a 1-rail kick from the left long rail. I think this is the move. You might even kick the 3 in. And if you use a little high right,
the cue ball might come down and keep you in line for like the 4 next, but it's asking for a lot. But gotta try for something. And that'll work.
Yeah.
They got away with. They made a good hit and got a reward. So, I don't know if this 3 ball goes to the bottom left. It looks like it does, but I don't know.
I don't think it does.
Yeah, actually,
No way.
yeah, I don't think so either, but he could play a safe and put him behind the 6-8. Wow. I think he just about froze him to it. Pretty close. I think Steve's going to have to kick.
We say 1 rail probably right at it? Or do you like the kind of 2 rails out of the corner? No, that's way too tough.
You could kick 1 rail bottom rail, but no good because you're jacked up over the 6.
Yeah.
You could kick 1 rail to the right.
Yeah,
Or you
that's
could
probably
kick
your only shot.
2 rails out of the bottom right corner. Oh, he can see it.
Oh.
He's going to edge him and put him behind the 6-8. Needs it to jump. I don't know if it did. It's really close.
So who went for the most in the Calcutta, Lance? Was it Lucas? The blind bid?
Yeah, Lucas was the first blind bid for 1,100.
Yep.
And then my memory is no good after that, but I know Kevin Guimon was the second blind pick.
Yep. It's pretty strong, man.
So Quack's in line here with a chance to run out. 6 of the 7 is going to be the key. And then even the 8's no bargain because the 9 is blocking your natural path. Alright, so this is where it's going to start getting interesting.
Play the 6 ball down to the bottom right.
So that looks like it'll work pretty good. So you can pocket the 6 in the bottom right, and he can use some right hand English and try to come down and spin out for the 7 ball in the same pocket as the 6 next.
Or do you use? Oh yeah, you have to.
He might even be able to go high left
Yeah, I
off
was
the
gonna say
bottom
you might
rail
hit
and
the
up.
8 though if you do that.
Depends on what his angle's
Oh,
like.
Ooh, he almost.
Yeah, this is thin, but it's okay.
It works. Yeah. You could definitely. It's easier to put inside on this and hold the ball.
Bob Hoffman, I received your donation. Thank you very much, sir. Appreciate you very much. Bob Hoffman, speaking of the tournament that Steve Mack won, he went deep in, I believe, it was that tournament.
He was 3rd or 4th, I think.
Yeah,
right?
yeah, he went deep. And you know what? Also about Bob Hoffman is I was looking at the Fargos from the time that people signed up to last night.
Yep.
And he went, don't quote me, but somewhere like 500, 505 to like 541. So he's making moves. He's going up.
Making moves. He's
Yeah.
selling houses, making moves.
Making
Good for you,
moves.
Hoff.
Yeah, yeah. Bob Hoffman's a lender. If anybody's looking to buy a house, great guy.
Yes.
So, this got to slow down.
He might be.
That's okay. Actually, now you can probably comfortably bridge with your hand on the end rail.
Yeah, I thought he was going to freeze the rail for some reason. It looked like the ball.
Earlier, I thought the same thing. Eric
Yeah.
had shot a couple shots
Mhm.
that I thought were going like 2 feet longer, and then they just stopped.
Yeah.
This is okay. He can bridge comfortably from the rail. Good shot.
Nice shot.
And Kwok strikes back, and he's on the board. I don't know if he bought himself. I think Bob Lacoste bought him. Oh, here we go. We're back on here. Maybe a bathroom break. Oh no, there's Kwok right there.
Yeah, everyone's commenting on how good Bob's been playing lately. Ben Parker says he's been playing real well. You know, and same with Alan Blaze, saying same thing.
Yeah, look out for Eric Johnson too. They play a lot together.
Yeah,
and his game's been going up. And same thing with Eric Sikowski. His game has gone way up in the past year and a half.
Yeah, it's good to see, man.
Look at this break. Kwok's he's had the break dialed in every time I've seen him break. It's just a matter of does he get a good opening look. And he's got a pretty good opening look here. He could pocket the 3 in the top right corner and draw back for the 4, probably on the short side, to play the 4 in the bottom left corner. And you want to stay... Let me get my drawing tool out here. So it'd be nice to pocket the 3 and draw back to like here, because you want to be able to pocket the 4 and have an angle to come up for the 6 in the same pocket. Oh, he backcut it. Uh-oh.
Yeah.
That was cold, but fortunate for him, the 6-7 looks super locked up. So even if he was to kick at this and hang it, or not, maybe not hang it, but, you know, not leave a shot, I don't think Steve's going to be loving the 6-7 tied up.
Does the 6 into the 9 play?
Yeah, it might. It might.
And the combo, right from where he is, you know.
Oh, that's surprising. So now, Steve, the 9's blocking. You know, you'd like to take ball in hand, pocket the 4, go straight into the 7-6, but the 9's blocking it. He might be able to just go into the 7, miss the 9, go straight into the 7, but I don't think he comes out with a great look.
You think Steve's going to try to get him on 3 foul, or?
No. He's going to look at the best way to break these up or to play position on the potential 6-9 combo. Yeah, I like this and going into the 7. And you want to go into the 7 as full as possible. You want to just miss the 9, because if you do that, the cue ball, the 6 should leak to the left like 3 inches, 4 inches, whatever.
Towards the pocket, yeah.
And the cue ball goes up table to provide you a good shot on the 6. But yeah, I think that's what he's going to do. But the key is you got to hit the 7 pretty full. If you hit it thin on the right side, it might push the 6 too much to the left, or your cue ball might end up stuck way up table to the, it's just touchy. I don't like going into the 9, trying to push the 9 into the 7-6. I don't like that. I think if you play this, you got to go into the 7. But Steve's a very smart, crafty player. He might find something I'm not seeing. He could get unlucky and get stuck behind the 7 too if he hits it more on the soft side. A lot of things can happen here. Yeah, he hit it perfect. See how I said hit the 7 full, the 6 only leaks out a little bit. He hit that perfect.
And he got a perfect angle on
it. For the 7 in the side next. Correct. That was
couldn't have hit that better.
Yeah, that was perfect.
Nice shot.
And this is a big rack in the set here, because it's already an even race to 3 from here, which favors Steve. And, You don't want to let the better player get closer to the finish line, especially if you're not keeping up with them. You know?
Right. Yep.
It's amazing how you always get frozen to the rail when you play a position like that.
Yeah.
It's just amazing how
Happens
that
so
just
much.
always happens.
I don't mind shooting off the rail, to tell you the truth, but
Off the rail or on the rail? You said off.
no, like shooting like
on the rail.
Frozen, yeah.
You don't mind it?
I don't mind it.
I mind it. I don't want to shoot that. But sometimes you just have to.
Yeah.
All right, Steve with a 4-1 lead. He needs 2. Kwok needs 3. I believe Eric Tang, right, is waiting for the winner.
Yes.
And then Will Alley sitting in the hot seat. What a crazy nail-biting match that was.
Mm-hmm.
If you guys are bored later looking for a good match to watch the Eric Tang versus Will Alley hot seat match. Had a lot of twists and turns. So the wing ball goes in, and it looks like he's going to end up... Oh, he got a bad kiss. He would have had a good look at the one with a nice wide open out. That 6-ball, 1-ball kiss really hurt this. You can't bank... I don't believe you can bank the one here. I don't believe you can cut it in.
If you want to cut it.
Yeah, you'd have to like jack up and go rail first with right to try to cut this one in.
And then, I mean, the 6 a blocker for the possible scratch, but...
Yeah, no, this is safe. This got safety play written all over it. But he got away with that one. He was trying to play the cue ball down table. You saw him wave. Yeah, he was trying to play the cue ball down behind the 7. So, I like a nice soft kick here, but...
To get the cue ball 2 rails down, back down?
No, I would just soft kick at the 1 full.
Oh, okay.
And just leave the 1-8 wedged up. I don't see any good kick safes, and I really don't want to kick and break these open and let, a 700 player run out on me when I need to win, I feel like if you soft kick, he might play another pretty good safe back on you, but he's probably not going to run out on you, that's for sure. Oh, he could see the edge. Yeah, that's a great shot, because even though he didn't get coverage, 6-ball saved him.
Yep.
So the loser of this gets 4th place, which is 800 in the tournament and 680 in the Calcutta.
It's beautiful.
Yeah, 1480 for 4th place. That's pretty strong.
Yeah. It's a good shot.
Yeah. So 3 safeties in a row where they didn't freeze them behind the ball they wanted to, but they left distance, they left coverage,
Not an easy out.
Not even an easy return safe. I mean, what do you do?
I think he's going to play the 1 behind the 8 again and then try to...
Bank the 1 at the 8?
No, yeah. If he could see a piece of it, I think he'd see a piece of it, but...
I don't know what he's going to do. He might be bringing the cue ball back down table.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Cue ball on the other side of the 3 from where it is. Yeah, right there.
That's no good. Now, the 8-ball might have helped him, but where the 7, 8, 9, how they lay, that frozen 8-ball is probably not going to be too much of an issue. The whole 6, 7, 8, 9.
He's shooting over the 9, too, right now, too.
Yeah.
And he has no, 6 balls blocking the 2, so he can't just stop it.
He's not jacked up at least. It's close, so where he's got to worry about it, but... Played safe.
Okay.
Or he tried to make it and hit it poorly, but I don't know. It kind of looked off safe to me. Because he didn't like that 8-ball.
Right. No, I'm pretty sure he played it safe, too. He could... This is This is one of those you got to be at the table to see what. It's tough to see if it slips by the 8 or not, or if you could see the full ball. Yeah, I don't even think you see the full ball.
All right, so Steve's going to be in business here. Now, position on the 2 might be a little tricky because it doesn't go in the top left.
You might just stop it, but there's no advantage to that.
He might try to really juice it up and go forward 2 rails out of the top right corner, and then play the 2 in the same pocket afterwards. Like, you make it with high left, you make the 1, and then your cue ball goes like this with running English, or just a ton of high, and you come out for the 2 ball in the same pocket next. But I don't know. That's asking for a lot. I mean, Steve's got the stroke, but so I don't know. Maybe I think he was trying to go above for the 2 on the side, maybe, but I don't know.
Playing it safe now.
Well, yeah, now he's ducking. So I like, just some left-hand English.
Yeah, thinning.
Come this way, or you can come steeper this way.
Are you playing the cue ball, or are you playing the
cue ball?
Yeah, that's a good result on the 2.
Good shot.
Yeah.
Okay, so that leaked out. But I got a little funny. It does look like it goes to the bottom right, but position is no hanger. This is not really great. I mean, he might be able to fire the 2 in and have the cue ball do something like that or something like that for the 3 in the bottom right corner next, but it's asking for a lot. He could just go after the 8 in the side, but yeah, that's what he played. Good shot. He hit the 9 though.
Hit it straight, definitely. I didn't know how much room he had.
Yeah, so he'll bank this back and duck behind the 4 ball. He could even bank it back and duck behind the 9, but I think ducking behind the 4 is better. But it depends how it lays at the table. It might be a little too flat to go behind the 4, but it looks pretty good. Yeah, he chose the 9. And I don't know if he got him, or maybe just the edge where Quack's gonna jump at it. And I don't blame him, because if you make this one, there could be a reward. As long as you don't get stuck behind the 8 or the 7, and the cue ball comes out, towards center table area, but up table maybe more. Give you a shot on the 4.
Yeah, he's only got like maybe not even a half a ball to jump over. So
Yeah.
I expect him to hit it, but the leave is going to be if he makes it.
Yeah, I think, I don't know how well he jumps, but based on just jumping over an edge, I think this 3 ball, if he doesn't make it, is going to be really close. Tony the Tiger joining us in the chat saying, what's up, guys? Is this match before the finals? So the winner of this is going to play Eric Tang. The winner of this plays Eric Tang, and the winner of that plays Will Alley, who's in the hot seat. The loser of this has 4th place for a total of 800 and 680 for 1480 total. Tournament 800, Calcutta 680.
That was a successful hit by Kwok. A nice control to cue ball.
If he's hooked, it's pretty reasonable jump here. That probably carries position too.
Yeah.
No, he hasn't gone to get the jump cue, so I kind of think he can see it enough to make it, or maybe swerve
curve,
a little.
yeah, curve
maybe
shot,
jack
maybe.
up a little bit. What? Oh, he played the rail first.
Oh.
Let me take another look at that. That 4-ball was pretty far out to play rail for. Actually, no, it's not. Yeah, that's not a bad shot. He just hung it. I don't know, man. Like that jump shot to a player of Steve's caliber seems like an absolute hanger to me. But
right.
But he hung it. He hit it. He hit it good. It just hung.
There's a lot of traffic to go rail first here, though. So
he might bump the 9.
Yeah.
If he hits the 4 on the fuller side. Oh, he hit it good.
Yeah.
Don't push the 8 to the rail. Oh, that would have been bad. So he's in business here.
Yep. Looking to get halfway to the finish line.
Clock's in business here. Just got to execute.
Nice shot. Yeah, he chose to go 3 rails there, which I think is a smarter shot to get perfect for the 9. And that brings us to 4-2. Walk halfway to the finish line. Race to 2. Who do you like? It's a good match right here.
Feels similar to like the race to 3 Tuesday night tournament almost. Like a lot of these matches are coming down to like races to 2, race to 3 basically.
Right. Except for its winter break here.
Yeah, true that.
Yeah. Tony the Tiger saying Will Alley back-to-back hot seat winner.
Tony the Tiger would have been dangerous in this tournament.
Yeah, he was saying earlier how he didn't get to play in it. Next time, man, I got to play in one too. I just haven't.
Yeah, both of you.
Yeah, I just.
Both of your Fargos are like real close, and you can both run out. They catch a gear and run out like crazy.
I just been putting work on the main burner, you know.
Yes, Alan Blaze. This is definitely finishing tonight. All my tournaments are one day, and I make it a really serious goal to finish by 2 a.m., which is closing time. I don't want to inconvenience the business owners and staff and players as well. You know, it's never fun having to start at 11 a.m. and play till 5 in the morning, 6 in the morning. I mean, that's always no good. But, yeah, this one, what time is it? It's 10 o'clock, and there's a maximum of 3 sets
Yeah.
So this one should be over by midnight, or I'm sorry, by 1 a.m. at absolute worst, I would assume.
We'll see.
Yeah, I probably just jinxed myself. Here we go, 4 a.m. somehow.
I mean,
It's coming. You're going to see the longest safety battle you've ever seen in your life.
Our finishing players all like to take their time. They're on the I don't want to say slower side, but...
Well, one thing to keep in mind, too, is they're playing for some serious money.
Right.
And there's serious pressure going on.
Yep. And they're all playing on the diamond, which is different than what they started playing on.
Yeah, right. A lot of these players may not have played a single match yet. Well, these guys have, but you never know. Depending on your draw, if that's going to be your first match on the diamond later in the tournament.
Right.
Like Eric Tang, he's played on it too. But
yeah.
I try to make all the guys that are, like, especially winner side, that are going to have a chance on the loser side, and it's definitely going to be here. Like, I try to get them on the diamond as much as I can, because,
Sure.
It's no fun playing 7 matches on a valley, and then you finally get in the juicy money part, and you get put on a great... Diamond tables are great tables, but it just plays different. It takes adjusting.
Yeah, especially with winter break, is a main, thing. If you don't get to the table, you can't shoot, You make one mistake sometimes and it's over.
So Kwok looking to run out here, and not much stopping him, and he's been mounting a pretty good comeback here, and this would bring him to the hill.
He's going to use a 9.
No.
Stop.
I think he can just draw back. Oh, he must have had an angle going into the 9,
It looked like he did. I was just curious how he tied up the 5 too.
Yeah, that 5 might go. He might be able to spin it in if he gets real good on it.
Well, if you can get under it, it goes up. But
yeah, but it's hard to get under it
super
for where the
hard
4
dead
is.
straight. Yeah.
It's even hard. Like, if you could spin it in, you'd have to be on like this side of the table, and it's hard to even get there if he's dead straight.
What he's doing? Oh, it actually might go. Does it go in the corner?
I think he's going to play safe. Oh, he's going to try to make it and have Lucas watch it, and you would think Lucas would... I mean, it's pretty easy. If you make it... Well, it depends what angle he's got. Let's see which way the cue ball goes. Yeah, I was going to say, it looks like he had the angle where if you make it, the 9 should never move.
Right. Right.
Basically, you just have to see if the 9 wiggles at all.
Yeah, it's hard to tell, though. From where we are.
You got good on that 9.
Junior Cruz, I see you in the chat, man. What's up, man? Thank you.
Yeah, thanks for the kind words. So Steve, Kwok had a golden opportunity to run those out and get on the hill, but Steve capitalizes on the mistake and he reaches the hill now. And Kwok needs 2. So it looks like a dry break. And Quack's going to have a look at the 1. And looks like he can get the 2 past the 8. Maybe slow roll the 1 with a little bit of inside English to kill it off the left long rail. Come out about center table. Above center table, you know. Shoot the 2 in the bottom right. Might be too thin for him to hold the cue ball.
Yeah, I'm curious to see what he's going to do here.
Yeah, that's what he's looking at, is how to hold for the 2.
Unless he can go rail first into the 3 and kick the 3.
Oh, as a stopper?
Pushing, yeah.
Yeah, that's not bad. Unless you hit the wrong side and get stuck behind the 5.
Yeah, it could send you haywire, too.
Oh, back and forth. Looks perfect. Looks a little long, but almost perfect.
Oh,
Yeah,
man.
nothing wrong with a great shot.
Yeah. I mean, this is, he's got some work to do, though, still. Oh, I didn't think you could see that. I thought he was going to combo. It's tough to tell if it passed.
So this little 3-6 combo here, but 5 ball makes this a lot tougher to come up with a look at the 3 next. Uh-huh, 2 for 1.
Wow. Oh, he doesn't, yeah, he didn't want that to
Yeah,
go
that's
in.
luck. Now you can make it and shoot the 4 on the side.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a pretty
Huge
good roll. Yeah. Yeah, now he's got a great chance to run these out in Force Hill.
Yeah. Thriller again.
Oh, better slow down.
It's all right. He could always, you know, just run into the 5, put it closer to the long rail. I don't know if he has that angle, though.
He might be able to go high left and just play the 5 in the bottom right next. Yeah, same shot, but he bumped the 5 as well.
Yeah. He actually used the 5.
Quack looks like he's getting it done here. And he's going to run out and force Hill. Oh, boy.
Oh, no.
Wow.
No.
Look at the body language. He did it. He hooked himself. I mean, maybe he just, he bluffed us. He bluffed us.
Got us.
Yeah, he got me.
him.
He got me. Good bluff. And he's going to run these out.
Oh, man.
That would have been crazy.
Anyone sweating. Oof.
Don Trotter in the chat. Great tournament today. Thanks, Lance and Josh. Was a lot of fun. Thanks, Donnie. Appreciate you, brother. Appreciate you playing.
Yeah, we need more of these tournaments. Definitely.
So Quack wins that rack, and that brings us to 5-3, which is Hill in this handicap set. Talking about something.
feeling they're coming to get you.
Yeah, I'm gonna go.
Be right back. Yeah, Don, I agree with you. I think he's saying need more tournaments.
Yeah, it's tough.
Availability is a thing.
Yeah, I'd like to run one once a month, once every 6 weeks, month and a half. But yeah, it's very tough to schedule with these pool rooms, and there's only very few days available, and then there's a lot of other tournaments around
Conflicting,
in the New England area, and it's a lot tougher than. I wish it was as easy as just let me pick a day and boom, I have a tournament. That would be great.
Yeah,
it would be great.
And then it fills up right away.
Yeah.
Streams come true.
Right.
So here we go. Hill. Clock the break. So he's got a dead straight. Is that angled? Or it's very tough to tell.
Yeah.
Looks like he's got a.
All right. So Steve with a look here. And he's got a chance. All the balls are open. The question is, how good can he get on the 2? Because, you can't fall too thin on it because you got to stay down table for the 3.
Right. We got Brian Brennan in the chat saying, "What's up, Lance?"
Hey, Brian, how you doing, brother? So this is crucial. I mean, this 1 to the 2, this opening part of the rack is the whole game. If he can get in line, if he can make the 1 and get to the 3 ball and get in line, he's a strong favorite to run out. It's this early part that can be a little tricky.
Yeah, he's stretched out too, which is going to be.
I'm wondering if he could bridge it from the left side by like this, a little below the left side pocket, because he's righty, remember, and he's not short. He's pretty tall. I think he could probably just stand around like the middle diamond, but we're gonna find out. Yeah, just like that. Yep. Uh-oh. So he knew he had to get really close because he wanted to be able to have good control 2 to the 3. He got thin. Now he could slow roll it inside and kill the cue ball and hold, or he could use low outside and go around the 3. I like slow roll with inside. Just juice it up with a bunch of, this would be right hand English. And you just cut the 2 in, and the English just kills the cue ball. And I think, it looks like he's drawn. Oh no, he did inside. Okay. And now he's got an angle. He'll pocket the 3, and the cue ball should be able to do one of these types of things, or he could, yeah, he has to go above the 4. He can't stay below it. Yeah, just like that. That's not perfect, but it's doable. He would like to have been up table or to the right a little bit more. So I'll probably pocket this and
back and forth or no?
Yeah, I'm thinking maybe a back and forth type of action there, but that's kind of tricky because the 8 only goes in the bottom left. He could draw back like three rails because the side gives like that because the position would have been easier, but he missed the ball. And honestly, with the cue ball stuck on the rail like that, that really hurt him because that would have hurt the position 7 to the 8. You know, he wouldn't have been able to draw out for it, but
still, he didn't leave Kwok with a walk in the park here.
Yeah.
This is not a hanger.
Right.
This is probably, I mean, this is distance, and you got to be pretty accurate with this because Diamond will chew this up and spit it out. Oh, wow. Hit it good.
Well, I don't know. He might have. I don't know. Yeah, he would love to be able to just stun out, but I don't know if he's got the angle. He might have to go high right and go 2 rails out of the top left corner. But he's in the driver's seat, that's for sure. But the heart's pumping. Hill.
Yeah. This is it, man.
I think he's stunning. Yeah, he did. And if that cue ball, so once again, maybe 2 straight again, though.
Yeah.
Everybody keeps falling straight. Steve might have the same shot. High right, 2 rails, make the 7, go 2 rails out of the top left corner.
Even Steve can even, I mean, just pass half table is all he needs, really. But it'd be nice if he got perfect on it.
Yeah, it depends on the angle. I mean, I don't think he's straight to where he can just draw back, which even if he could, it's tough to draw back that far accurately.
Straight. Dead,
it looks like he's got an angle going to the left long rail, and that would actually be okay. You use high right on the cue ball, and you pocket the 7, and you want your cue ball to go 2 rails out of the corner, something like that. I mean, you don't have to get greedy and get the 3rd rail by the side. You can just go 2 rails, but I'd rather hit this on a little bit more on the firmer side and probably get greedy for the 3rd rail, but I don't know. So he made up his mind, and then he's just drawing
it. Yeah.
He might be able to get to the rail. Oh, okay. He gambled.
Oh.
Look at this. He's got to look in the side, and you draw into the 9 to push it to the bottom right. You even call the 9.
Yeah.
And you might play both of them here. Why not? You might miss the 8 and make the 9. Right?
Yeah, it's very possible.
I mean, you don't want to so he did. He called it because it's free. You don't want to fire the 8 in steep in the side pocket,
Yeah.
But it might just lay perfect, though. At worst, the 9 should get real close to that corner. It's just a matter of does he make the 8. You made the 9, like I said, yeah.
Oh man.
I got to get out there and pay some guys. We'll be back with you shortly.
All right, guys, I'm back. I'm joined in the booth here with the one, the only Frank Gaetani. What's up, Frank?
What's up? AKA Mr. 2 and Out today.
Oh,
strong
ouch.
result.
Ouch. Oof.
But speaking of strong results here,
we got a good match here. We got Steve and Eric Tang. We just saw Steve play Kwok and beat Kwok Hill, and now he's playing Eric now. So what do you think of this match?
I mean, they're both rolling good. I like Steve just because of the momentum. The game, I guess, is tough. You know, in a short race, giving a game to Eric is always tough. I was watching Eric warm up. He looks like he's not missing.
Yeah.
I like the game though. I think both guys are, capable of winning.
Yep.
This deep in the tournament, it's
comes down to the pressure.
Yeah, and I think it's anybody's game. You're looking at rolls, and both guys are breaking good.
Yep. Yeah.
Right here, it looks like the 8 goes on the side, but judging by how Steve played, it goes on the side. So you just got to hold your nerve here and pinch draw on the side, and the 9 should be available.
Yeah. I think he's just getting a look at it just to see if he needs someone to watch it. So they'll probably get Lance to watch it.
I mean, it'll be pretty obvious if the 9's not supposed
to move
at all.
Yeah, if the 9 moves, he's shooting away from it. So
perhaps from this angle, it's tighter than it looks.
Yeah, I mean, haven't been really. It's very hard to see. It's very hard to see. Even the angles, if you're dead straight and you're a half an inch to the left, that's a huge difference.
Well, at least everybody's in good spirits out there.
Yeah, I want to know what the joke is.
Well, so full disclosure, chat, I got a small piece of Steve, so if I have to, my allegiance is with one guy. I'll be objective in the commentary, but I've also known Eric for a long time. We've been to Vegas together about 15 times, it feels like. Nice good there.
Yeah.
So this is the first game?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. And Steve takes a 1-0 lead.
Race to 4.
So what's everyone think for the who wins this match, guys?
Now let's hear some predictions out there.
So Steve the break at 1-0. And that 5 flew right in. With a shot and a 1.
Yeah, in Steve's last match, he was making the wing ball with a good amount of regularity.
Yeah.
It's tough because we're playing this tournament with the triangle. It is rack your own, but that triangle it does give that element. Yeah,
it's different.
Sure. Yeah, if this was template rack, it'd be a much different game. So you're still going to see those, a rack here or there go a little bit awry. It's also harder to control the cue ball with the triangle. Guys are hitting it a little bit, more firm.
Mm-hmm.
So if he's got the angle where he's going towards the 7, he's in a little bit of trouble. Steve's a real conservative player. I actually look for him to play safe here if he can't follow down for the 2.
Yeah, he did.
No,
no. Oh,
it's
wow.
a good shot on the side. I didn't see that was available.
I didn't either. Great shot. And to miss the side pocket, too.
That's a good shot. Go up and down there.
No problems here. I think he's favored to get out.
Pretty straightforward from here. Just roll up maybe to the to the half diamond there.
Yeah.
So Steve looking to take a 2-0 lead here. This is the pace that Steve gets dangerous when he starts, getting around the table. He played slow against Kwok, but when he gets in this sort of quick, 1-2 stroke, good pep around the table, he's a dangerous player.
I wonder if something maybe of ticked them up speed or something. I don't know. Something was said that maybe put him in a gear.
If I'm going to be honest, Steve and Eric have known each other for a long time, and Eric is a much more methodical, a little bit slower, deliberate player, and I wonder if Steve is just speeding his pace up a little bit, sort of just to counteract that. I know Eric doesn't really play the fast game, so.
Well, Eric really hasn't. He really hasn't seen the table too much.
Actually, since we got in the booth, it's true. It's only been Steve.
Yeah.
Well, they're having some conversation on the side. Side bets, maybe.
So we got predictions in the chat. We got Ronnie saying 5-4 Mac and a break and run in the set.
Yep, looks like Hector wants to see Tang and Will Alley back in the finals. It's a possibility.
Yeah,
He's got to get to the table first, though.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, Steve makes another ball. He's got something to look at, but again, I look for him to play safe here.
I think he's cutting. I think he's cutting it out. He might thin it. So I think that 4 ball, it's very tough to see.
If you can miss the 4, I suppose, and come across in between the 3 and the 4, and sort of get back on the left-hand side of the long rail and have a shot at the 2, that's possible.
Run into the 4 for a cushion.
Yeah, it looks like he's going to miss the 4 from here, but
he might just roll up on the 4.
Yeah, that's what I thought he was going to do to begin with. He left the 1 railer. Eric calls it like he's playing 10 ball.
No, he said I don't think it hit a rail. I don't know. Did he say I don't think it hit a rail? He pointed at the rail, but I don't know.
I'm sure it hit the rail and came back. Unless he shadowed, I'm actually surprised to see him kicking at it this way. He must just be, really want to make the hit.
I'm very surprised he missed it too.
Yeah, he didn't touch it. Okay, so exactly what Steve needs.
Yep. So we got Don saying Mac takes it all. Double dips Will.
Who's that, Don Trottier?
No, it's Mr. Trottier himself.
Yeah. He had a good result today, too. He came, I want to say, either 13th through 16th or the next position up. But
yeah, I saw him and I chatted with him for a little bit. Yeah.
These events are tough with the handicap spot because when you're right in the middle, when you're a 500-ish, 550 player, you're either getting 8-3 or giving 8-3, it seems.
Yeah.
There was a lot of really...
lopsided.
Yeah, well, I mean, that's what this tournament is about, the Underdog tournament. There was... what tournament's running good when there's, towards the end in the final 8, there was at least... I think probably in the final 9 through 12 guys, there was probably 4... 550 or belows.
Wow.
So I mean that's when your tournament's running with some parity and that the handicaps are working the right way. That hot R5 race is tough. Let me tell you.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter who, you're either getting or giving. This one's going to be a little funny. I have to check this one up with inside and kind of stay back towards the middle of the table again.
What do you like? Back on or do you like?
No, I played
it
in the top
right?
left corner, but you gotta hold it with inside and try to get back to the middle of the table because if you start drifting too far to the left, you're not gonna have shape on the 5. Oh, he was able to. Well, he came way down.
Oh, he's got the speed down.
I'm almost certain he didn't mean to get all the way down there.
No, I know, but I'm just saying for you got to. I mean, I don't know.
I think look for him probably to play safe here now, because I don't think
absolutely.
there's anything worthwhile. I don't think he's going to take a flyer at the 9, because the two-way is, if the 5 leaks out and the 9 hangs in the hole, that's no good. So I think he probably pushes the 5 through the gap with the 7 and the 9 and rolls up on the 8 ball, if that's available.
It's tough to tell if it is or not. If I don't know, I think that might be too much of an angle.
Yeah, and so if it's too much of an angle, another option is sometimes I like sort of pinch draw on the 5 up table and seeing if you can put the cue either
Right
under the
behind
9
the 9,
or if that's possible, you can also go down to the bottom rail and come back up and you have a good spray range of balls to stay behind.
Mm-hmm. I think that's what he's doing right now. Yeah.
I gotta be honest, it looks like the thing I'm saying I don't love, that may be what he's shooting, because you can also take sort of a two-way flyer at the 9 and play the 5 into the 9 and send the cue ball up table, and the 5 may hold up behind the 7 and 8. Yeah, so he did what I said, but less, without the flyer. That was more conservative and definitely a better shot.
Good hit by Eric. Might have left Steve a shot though. Does it pass the 8 is the question.
I would have to say it does, yeah. I definitely think it does. And this is actually kind of a nice, just sort of a center stun shot. You can get to the first time and pass the side pocket and come out a bit.
Yeah.
That's how I like to shoot. That's how I like to shoot it.
Oh,
it's rushed it a little bit. It looked like kind of.
Yeah.
Steve thinks a lot, and then he gets down and hits the ball quick. But I don't know that that's necessarily a bad thing. That's just how his game is. Sometimes he'll think for 15 seconds, 20 seconds, 2 minutes, and they get down and 2-stroke the ball.
Mm-hmm. Eric with a good chance.
Plays a lot better than me, so that's an uncharacteristic miss from Eric there.
Yeah, he hasn't seen a lot of table time, so I think that might have to do with it too. But when you get a shot like that, you need to take advantage.
Yeah, that one's gonna hurt for sure. It looks like Steve's, poised to go up 3-0 now, instead of 2-1. That's a big swing.
Right.
In a short race.
Well, he underhit that.
Yeah. The nice part is here,
okay.
you can just, hit that sort of draw, floaty outside shot. You go 2 rails or 1 rail. Yeah, I like how he hit that.
And Eric concedes.
Yep. Hands it in.
Makes it 3-0 Steve.
Climbing the hill. Regardless of the outcome in this set, you gotta, hats off to these guys. It's a tough grind.
Yeah.
This tournament. Especially the higher handicaps. These guys have been giving away all day. Steve and Eric have been giving away all day. And that's a big shout out to Will Alley too.
Yeah.
That's a perfect example of a
Another
guy.
one out to
He's
Will
like
Alley.
5'30", 5'40"-ish, somewhere in that range. You'll have to excuse me, Will, if I'm wrong, but went through the tournament, dicing through everybody. Sitting in the hot seat waiting.
Yep.
I watched him. He's still hitting balls out there. He's ready. He had a good result too recently, I believe.
Yeah, he won the Yale.
The Yale one,
530
yeah.
and under.
That's right. Yeah, I seen some of his dance moves.
Yeah.
But yeah, he's been playing good. If you put the time in, I mean, you can't hate on a guy, who's dedicated to the game. He's at like every event.
Yeah.
His robustness is like 12,000. So whatever his Fargo is, it really is.
So Steve with a shot in the one after the break.
Yeah, this one's funny. Just because
I think he plays
I don't
safe.
like. Yeah, I just don't like shooting the ball on the side. If you're not going to bank it, which I think it's ill-advised to bank it, but if you're not going to cut the ball on the side, it's just really hard to hit that ball firm. You know, that's a thin window in the side. The 4 doesn't look great either, so you're not like giving up a duck run out if you do happen to sell out the one ball.
Right.
But I like playing safe. I actually like banking the one ball down table, sort of the first diamond past the side pocket, and then maybe in between the 2, 4, 9, like sort of a Z bank back, and then just leaving the cue ball up table.
Yeah, he's gonna see the cue ball.
Maybe
looks
doing it
like.
the other way.
Well, he went for the shot, and he
Can't
broke it
believe-
up.
I can't believe it. It's a great shot. It's
But
not gonna, no reward.
No,
but
no reward. Although he does have an easy one-rail kick with could result in good. Could be good results, but
yeah, I think if you're gonna try to do anything here, he's gonna want to kick across the face of it.
Yeah.
So that the 2 ball, goes either. Well, so you just pick one or the other. Either goes down to the bottom rail and the cue ball slings across, or the other way where you try to hit it full the other way, and maybe go in between the 8 and the 9 with the 2 ball, and have the cue ball end up down table.
very makeable ball. Very makeable.
Because if he hits it full in the face, there's no reward in making it. He'll be banking the 3 ball. Like, that's pretty much what I was saying. If you're gonna come across the face, that's a good way to come across the face.
So another shot for Eric here.
Yeah, it looks like he can see the whole ball too. So
Yep.
he's got a good opportunity to get started. He really needs, he needs just a positive inning at the table.
You know what they say here, no excuses.
No excuses, yeah. He's jacked up a little, but
Yeah,
I mean, in this situation, if you want to win this tournament, you got to get out from here.
Yeah.
He's a little uncomfortable. You
Yeah.
can tell he kind of was like a little hitched in the stroke and then stood up. That's experience to stand up, though.
Yeah.
It's for all you lower level players out there that hit the ball when you're uncomfortable. I see it all the time. Yeah, I should have stood up.
Yep.
Yeah. Woulda, shoulda, coulda, but you didn't.
So,
I like just pinching the ball. I play the 4 in the upper corner. He was able to 2 rails around. That's not bad.
it's actually perfect. Float over for the 5 all the way up.
I struggle with these shots on a bar table. The ball just gets away from me. This is just, he'll probably make short work of it, but yeah,
It didn't look like. I mean, it didn't look like.
I just don't like that ball. I lose the ball. I end up coming too far past the halfway point, and now the 5 ball gets tough. But Eric hit that one good. He's a little steep here, though. He's gonna have to come 2 rails back across. He's gonna hit this one smooth. Yeah, I like that. Hit that one real good. And you've got the 3rd rail too. That's a good
Perfect.
ball.
Nice shot.
Yeah. So now no excuses from here. This is for sure
Right.
the the death blow. There we go. He's just looking to play this one on the side. I don't make too overcomplicate this or anything.
Yeah, I like just drawing it and playing it in the corner, but I don't like the side pockets.
Yeah.
It's a comfort zone.
Yeah, that's how I like how he, I think that's probably the move. That's the higher percentage shot.
Yeah. So Eric gets on the board.
Off the snide. Actually, for anybody out there who doesn't know, Eric took some time off. He struggled with some like elbow pain, some nerve stuff for a little bit, and he's been back. Like, I want to say he's been, playing, competitively and back for probably about a year now, maybe 6 months or so better, and he's starting to get his game back.
Yeah.
He's always been a really smart player. He's tough to beat. He'll outthink. He'll outmove a lot of guys.
Yep.
But his ball pocketing and his ball striking is getting back to where it was too. It's nice to see.
Let's see how he breaks here.
And we're watching for the 5 to go in. Oh, got kicked out, but something else went in instead. Oh, that 7 ball got him hooked.
Yeah, half a table game here.
Yeah.
What's up, Jocelyn? This is Kenny Hoke and Frank Itani in the booth here. So, just gonna push.
With the layout of these balls, I would be. It's hard to find anything really that productive here.
Yeah, I mean, you gotta go for the safe here.
I honestly think I would try to pocket the ball and draw back because the 2-9 carom is available, and the 2 ball may go on its own. So I would shoot it just like that.
Okay.
That's possible for him to.
I don't know if the 2 ball even goes by.
This one, yeah, it's tough from the monitor to see. Too bad we don't have a secondary angle.
We
He's
probably
looking
do,
at it like
but
it goes.
We probably do, but Lance is not in the booth with us, so. Oh, it did go. Yeah. Buckets.
So, I hate to say it, but I think he's probably out here too.
Yeah.
It's funny because the angle, when you look at, so we have 2 monitors in here, a big screen and a small screen. Kenny had to step out. His food was here, but we got Joe Kearns in the booth here.
It's a little bit of an upgrade, but
much more handsome guy, that's for sure.
That's true. I definitely haven't beat on the mustache game.
That's true.
All right.
So Steve's taking a long time with this one. He was looking at this before you guys even came in.
Looks like he wants to roll forward on that 3. It's a little tricky though. It looks like he's gonna run into the 8 ball. Maybe he's trying to play off the inside of it.
I think that the ball's going. I think he's having a hard time because it looks like the cue ball's going towards the 9 ball.
Oh, towards the 9 ball?
Yeah.
Oh. Okay.
I'd like to. We'll see,
okay. I see you.
Oh, he was able to get under it.
That's one way to do it. Something tells me that's not how he planned it, but I think he can make it work from here.
Yeah, you're just trying to get underneath it, but this is a nice little pinch draw. It's all cue ball here. Just pocket the ball, and you're gonna get shape on the 6.
Yeah, because honestly, this one you really don't have to do much with, as long as you don't kill it. Like, you don't have to do much with the cue ball. It could be, even if it's on the rail, he's gonna have a shot on the 7 after the 6. You want a little bit of space, but perfect.
Yep. So that's should be another one on the board here. Float forward for the 7 in the side, and then looks like sort of a roadmap from there.
Should be.
And what's the buzz out there? Got a lot of action on the side or what?
Will Alley likes himself against Steve. more than Eric Ting.
And Eric, huh? Interesting.
Well, because
he beat him.
here's what I no, but here's he beat Will Alley has beaten both of these guys on the way through.
Oh, that's right.
But
that's right.
if Will plays Eric, it's 6-4.
Mm-hmm.
What do you think the race is if Will plays Steve Mack?
Is it 8-3 or so?
It's 8-3.
Yeah.
So that's crazy to me that it would be 6-4, and then I know that Steve is, Steve's about 60 Fargo higher.
Yeah.
Not quite, 55-ish, right? It's 635 versus 691. But I was surprised to hear that it's 6-4 or 8-3 depending on who Will plays.
It's true. It seems like it would be more like
6-4 or
7-4 or 7-3.
Right. It's interesting.
The extra game in both directions makes it. And 2 games in one direction and one the other way.
Yeah,
so it's a 3-game difference.
It's a huge swing.
That's a big spread. Well,
so we'll see. But either way, Steve Mack on the hill. Eric still needs 3.
Well, Will can hope all he wants, but it don't look good for Eric at the moment unless Steve makes some catastrophic mistake here and Eric can run 3 or 4. But
yep. Well, no, that's Will wants to play Steve.
Oh,
Mack.
that's I see what you're saying.
Will wants all that weight. Who wouldn't?
I would feel.
Oh, he pockets a 2.
I would feel confident in whatever.
Was that the 4? No, that was a 2 ball. Okay.
I mean, Will hasn't lost anyone yet, so
he hasn't. But Steve snapped this thing off last year. Well, it wasn't the same exact event; it was 10 ball. But Steve won this very similar event last year, playing 10 ball, and he only lost a couple racks the whole event. Obviously, he's lost more than that here. But you can never count Steve Mack out, even with the weight.
No, and he's got to double dip him, which makes it even tougher. So he's got to win that 8-3 set twice, which makes it real tough.
Very tough.
16.
And we shouldn't get ahead of ourselves.
No.
We still got a set here. But it looks like he's just you want to leave yourself a little bit of angle on. What do you want to do with the 3 to the 4 here? Do you play it 3 and then 2 to 3 rails down to the 4, or what do you think?
I like trying to get on the back cut side of the 3, where you can go 2 rails out of the corner and back down. So the 3rd rail touching the long rail by the
I think we're talking the same thing. If Lance was here, we could draw on the screen.
I gotcha. This is pretty much the way he got. He got good here.
So two rails behind is it the 7 ball there?
It's a 7, yeah, and I think he's gonna want to touch the 3rd rail. He's gonna want to pick a spot on the 3rd rail, and it's probably the middle diamond.
Yep.
He's just got to make sure. What can happen here though is the 7 ball is a big ball.
It is, but honestly, even more than that, look at the 4 to the 5. The 5's got a lot of traffic.
Yeah, if that's why I'm saying the middle diamond. So if he can get to the middle diamond, I really like him being able to get above and then catch either the window between the 6 and the 8, because that window's pretty big. You get all the way to the side pocket, it's pretty big.
I mean, it's a window. I wouldn't call it a big window.
It's bigger than it looks from the screen, I think.
You think so?
I do, yeah. I think if you get anywhere around the side pocket or to the middle of the table all the way to
that's definitely what he's playing.
Well,
it's definitely what he's playing for. But when I hear you say big window,
well,
maybe I know
with congestion.
I know you got you upper 500s to Steve 691, but that doesn't look like a big window to me.
Well, let's see if he gets it. But right where he's aiming, I think that's anywhere around that side pocket will be okay.
All right. I mean, I'm sure that's what he's playing for. It doesn't look as big to me as you're making it sound.
Yeah. It would be if you had to go any real distance, but the fact that he can kind of kill it off one rail, I think he got there just fine.
Yeah, that looks beautiful.
Well, he might be a little short actually. If he can see it, that's the lower end of being able to see it for sure. He was trying to get up a bit higher, but that may be all right. I mean, this one from the booth, we stand no chance.
His reaction. I feel like the way he's looking over here, I feel like he can see it. He can make it. I think he's just trying to figure out what he wants to do with that 6 ball now. You know what I mean?
I do, yeah.
The way he's looking at it there,
and the way he's looking at it too, it looks like he's even on the high side of it too, where he's planning to go to the bottom rail and just trying to figure out whether he wants to bump the 9 or.
Oh no, he hit the 6. That's not a good hit.
Fouled.
Wow. Wow. Okay. That's a swing. That is a big swing. That's what Eric Tang needed.
Yeah, and actually, I'm surprised that he hit it and it still went. That he hit the 6 and then.
Well, because he just
I know
barely
it's
grazed
so
it,
seldom that
you know?
you can hit another ball and still have your
Yep.
object ball go.
Yep.
But yeah, I mean.
But it tells you how thin it was. I mean, oh man.
Yeah.
That's Let's see how Eric plays this.
Well, so if the 8 goes by the 9, then it's no problem. But if it doesn't, he's going to want to, pinch the ball towards the,
No,
suck
I think
it back.
he's gonna draw. He's gonna draw it straight back. I think it.
So it goes
yeah,
by.
yeah, it
That
goes.
tells us
It goes
everything.
by. Right. Yeah, but he was like dead straight on that 7 ball. But either way, I think he was coming back a little bit. I feel like he meant to come a little bit further back, maybe. But
I
he's
think,
still okay.
Yeah, I think from the 6 to the 7, he just kind of took the line for granted, which
Yep.
is easy to do on a bar table. I do it all the time. I do it on the big table all the time too. You just come into a general area.
Yep.
It's just goes to show you to really put your pre-shot routine work in and walk around and look where you want to get to. You can make an easy out look tough.
Fortunately for Eric, he's in stroke right now, and that'll put him at 2-4.
Yeah, so Eric needs 2. Steve needs 1.
Yep. And that was a huge swing. I'm still a little surprised that Steve raised that ball. And to your point, that he actually made it after the bad
Well,
hit.
and so like what I'm saying is he got a little that line that he got really represented.
He wanted like a half an inch further up table.
Really represented the bottom end of where he could get to.
Yep.
And so that always brings up the point. I always hear Lance talking about it, and really just good commentators in general watching the game is the difference between. Whether going long is better or whether sometimes staying short is better, and I think on that one you got to err on the side of running long because he could have hit the ball from considerably, even if he couldn't make it, he could have hit the ball from considerably further up the table.
Yep.
So
and, great break there.
And I mean,
again,
wait,
what happened there? Something weird happened. It looked like Eric guided that 2 ball in with his cue. Something weird happened there. Or was it the 4 ball? Something weird happened. What?
We don't have the ability to do a quick replay either. So nobody seems to be reacting to it.
No, did you see what I mean though?
I didn't. No, I didn't see it.
Oh well, maybe I'm crazy.
I watched them 2 balls collide and go in. Maybe that his cue was over it and it just looked like it. But either way, I mean, he's 3 balls on the break, looking good. He's gonna have to find some sort of creative way to push or tie up something because it's the rack's wide open.
Maybe you push the 4 into the 8 or kind of like up behind the 8. Maybe I don't. It's.
I don't like leaving. I wouldn't push up table unless I was planning on pushing to a jump because the 3 ball's too way out in the open. If anything, I'm probably gonna take the 6 and tie it up on the 9 or the 6 and. If I'm going to tie something up, I think probably is he looks like he's going to push down to the corner and leave Steve a bank to save or something.
I think he calls. You've got to call the 9 here, right? Thin it, play it 2-way.
Yeah, I mean,
I don't
think
he's.
What
I'm saying?
Yeah, I see the shot. I just don't think he's going to play it that way because I think he'd be more concerned with not. I just don't like that because it's inaccurate, and if you hang the 9 in the hole and somehow leave the ability to bank the 3,
that's fair.
Steve doesn't want to give up a game easy. So if I'm gonna play safe, if I was gonna do anything in that regard, aggressive, I suppose I would maybe attempt to bank the 3 back towards the 9 and tie the 3 and the 9 up and send the cue ball up table. But I think
so. No, that's fair. In my mind, him playing that shot, you're gonna send the 3 ball up past the side pocket and up past the 4 ball up there, but
the angle just doesn't lend well for a carom back at the 9, and the 9 is so far from the hole that it's just overly aggressive. If it's the first game or if you're playing maybe a lower handicap or something, it's not a terrible shot. You can lose from there. You can win from there, but you can also lose from there. So the more I look at it, the more I do like banking the 3 up table and trying to put the cue maybe under the 9.
Okay. Because I feel like the 3 up table seems natural. Maybe you don't play the 9. I feel like he's looking at it right now. I won't lie to you.
Just thinning on the right side of the 3 and sending the cue ball up table. I just don't see a place where the cue ball gets safe, because you're going to end up kind of going towards the corner pocket. I don't think you can hit it thin enough to get to the long rail and be able to bounce back behind the 4 and the 9.
Okay,
if you do hit it that thin, chances are you're not going to move the 3 ball that far. And so if you don't hide, you're going to sell the 3 out probably.
But what if you hit it a little fatter with like some inside?
Then I think if you hit a little fatter, you're gonna end up.
I think the way he's looking at it, I think he is trying to put the cue ball right behind that 9.
Well, you got what you're saying too.
I think that's what he's trying to do, though. I think you called it good. I think he's trying to put the cue ball behind the 9.
Well, and to your point though, another shot would be to hit the 3 a little fuller and check it up with inside, but then you'd be looking to go between the 4 and the 8 on one rail, I think, and so
Did he get there?
Got there enough, yeah.
That'll do it.
Yeah, that's a good shot.
No, and that was a good call. Like, honestly, I feel like
it's a safe.
I feel like it was a tag team a little bit, because you said one thing, but like as soon as you said behind the 9, I was like, that's not a bad shot, and then I saw him lining it up, and I think that's what he's looking at.
Yeah, that's a safe I like. Sometimes they're just hard to call because we're looking at the sort of the long angle, where the table looks longer than So sometimes if that angle just isn't there, we think there's 2-3 ball widths between the 9 and the rail. And
he left the one railer. He could make this. He could make this in the side. Okay. That's unfortunate.
Well, we're looking at a 6-9 combo at some point. That's for sure. I can't see this not ending that way.
No, absolutely not. The question is, I think you drag this. Yeah, okay. He's gonna play it across. And the 4 in the top right corner there, right?
Yeah, well, for sure, yeah. Or straight back into the side, but I think, like you're saying, he's playing it in the corner. Now, the only thing that scares me a little bit is I don't want to have the angle where I'm going away from. Like, I'd like to be straight in on this 5 if I can.
Yeah, and I think he left himself a little straight on the 4 here.
See, he came across the line. He's still going to be all right.
He played that good. He played that good.
But this is actually the angle I didn't want, right? So now you have to go to the rail and back across.
He's got to go rail back across, but he's shooting good. I don't think it's an issue for him. Yep, look at that.
Well, it's he got below the combo, which is not the ideal side, but I like him to make it.
Of course. You have to.
That's it. Well, and
that is the set.
Congrats to Eric Tang. He came in 3rd. And Steve's still in it. We're going to take a brief little, see when these guys are jumping back on, take 5-10 minutes, and we'll be back with you.
For Steve Mack and Will Alley, who's getting all the weight.
Yep. Big finals coming up. We'll be back with you.
For many times I was laughed at and not believed in, but it was still a kid with a dream and a belief in himself.
I feel I still have room to improve. I still set goals for myself to strive for. I'm never complacent with what I've achieved.
We have money, we have everything, we have fame. But the most important thing is the family. Keep your family healthy, good, and take care of your family, because this is the most important thing in the world.
Failing to prepare was preparing to fail. The night before a game, I ate the same food. I went to bed at the same time. I got up, I ate the same breakfast. Some people call it superstition, but it's a routine.
I went on the courts with just a ball and a racket and a hope.
Because you might be actually not feeling great physically or mentally, you're drained, but the confidence somehow gets you through. And when you don't have confidence, that's then when you have to sort of trust all the hard work you've done, and you have to keep on working hard so success comes back.
I make mistakes, but I strive every day to be a perfectionist.
Set yourself a definite goal and work hard toward that goal, and don't let anything or anyone stop you in the process, no matter what it is.
I didn't really care about the standings or, the perception of my style or whatever, as long as I could keep learning these new tricks. And so As I was successful in competition and winning a lot of the events, my job was just keep getting better.
All of you, I know you got him. I know you got him picked, but the man's in trouble. I'm gonna show you how great I am.
People perform better when there's no safety net. People perform better in sports and everything else if you don't have a plan B.
We were down 1-0. If you walked into our locker room at halftime, you thought we were up 3-0.
Nothing external can defeat the internal. The only thing that can take someone down or break you down is internal. Nothing external is strong enough.
You just never give up because you never know what can happen. You never know who you can inspire and who you can influence.
I'm not going to go out and say I'm the greatest this or that. I was a kid with a dream. That's it.
You have to fail in order to climb that ladder.
You are fighting the greatest fight of all times.
And I fought because I knew it was not doomed to be a losing fight. It couldn't be a losing fight.
You know, as long as you believe in what you're doing and you're doing things you love to do, then you can go out there and be the best at it. And that's, you know, that should give you a lot of enjoyment, fulfillment in your life.
Always keep an open mind that there's something out there for each and every one of you. And it's up to you to go out there and find your niche.
You learn just to stick with it. I mean, there's lots of days where you don't really feel like doing it or you don't feel like grinding it out, and you got to do it. You know, those are the highs and lows of being an athlete, and if you want to feel those highs, you got to go through those lows every now and then.
This time when you run and you just want to stop, you just want to give up, like, to hell with this, I just want to go home. This day when you get up and you know what, you have a training today, you know it's going to be intense, and you're like, oh, God, I don't want to go today, but you got to go.
When you play sports and you're committed to something, the commitment, the responsibility of showing up to practice on time, to being there for your teammates, to listening to your coaches, it's a responsibility that you have when you're playing with a group, that you have to hold your end of the bargain.
When you have to make a putt, you make a putt. You have to hit the shot, you hit the shot. You just sort of like drop into another zone and you block out everything.
Sometimes the will can outdo the skill. And sometimes a fella's will is stronger than the man who's actually better physically, and the determination and weakens the other man just to see him so determined.
I still feel I have a lot to prove, not just as a player, but as a person, as a father. When I get to a point where I feel I can improve as a player, I walk away from the game.
I am the greatest. Hard f***ing work. You put it in, you believe in it, you will succeed.
Everything was done to try to learn how to become a better basketball player. Everything. And so when you have that point of view, then literally the world becomes your library to help you become better at your craft.
Some of the best athletes, the greatest athletes in the world, do things when they're uncomfortable.
You just have to stay calm because it's not finished to the last point, no matter how close you get. I've been working so hard all my life to be here, and I was determined to get this.
You gotta start from way down the bottom. You gotta let it grow up with you. And if you're successful and you try hard enough, you're bound to come out on top, just like these boys have come to the top now.
Mentally, we have a vision, we have a finish that we have to attain, you know, and sometimes you have to do it when you're old and you're tired, you know, and I think it's the test of your will to succeed.
For many times I was laughed at and not believed in, but it was still a kid with a dream and a belief in himself.
I feel I still have room to improve. I still set goals for myself to strive for. I'm never complacent with what I've achieved.
We have money, we have everything, we have fame. But the most important thing is the family. Keep your family healthy, good, and take care of your family, because this is the most important thing in the world.
Failing to prepare was preparing to fail. The night before a game, I ate the same food. I went to bed at the same time. I got up, I ate the same breakfast. Some people call it superstition, but it's a routine.
I went on the courts with just a ball and a racket and a hope.
Because you might be actually not feeling great physically or mentally, you're drained, but the confidence somehow gets you through. And when you don't have confidence, that's then when you have to sort of trust all the hard work you've done, and you have to keep on working hard so success comes back.
I make mistakes, but I strive every day to be a perfectionist.
Set yourself a definite goal and work hard toward that goal, and don't let anything or anyone stop you in the process, no matter what it is.
I didn't really care about the standings or, the perception of my style or whatever, as long as I could keep learning these new tricks. And so as I was successful in competition and winning a lot of the events, my job was just to keep getting better.
I know you got him. I know you got him picked, but the man's in trouble. I'm gonna show you how great I am.
People perform better when there's no safety net.
All right, and we're back in the booth here. Sorry we missed the first rack. Looks like Steve went up 1-0. So let's get some finals predictions. Who out there? We got some Steve Mack fans. We got some Will Alley fans. What do you think? Missed the first rack. Joe's with us again.
I'm back.
So 1-0 here.
I saw Steve got that first one. I don't know what this means. Just hit OK. Or X. Hit the X. Yeah. Okay.
Fear not. We got you.
All right. So we got
Let's pull
Steve
up the
Mack.
chat.
Now we got a 7-3 race. This is a tough one.
See, we got quite a few guys watching here. People just tuning in. Cliff Tyler, what's up? Craig Eagleson, what's going on? Kev Kiley. Let's see who else we got. Juanita. You and Junior, how you guys doing?
Anybody else surprised that Mr. Cliff Tyler never plays in any of these events?
He's too good.
He's too good.
He's stealing. I never seen the guy miss.
See, they should run a one pocket event here.
They should run a golf event here. Let me tell you.
Oh my goodness, dude!
Speaking
I
of
haven't
Cliff
done golf.
Tyler,
Wait, whoa!
Listen,
golf.
there's this rumored game. I got a few guys. Cliff's one of them. Chris Grader. I don't know if anybody out there. Chris, if you're listening, they told me about this magical golf game that happens around the holidays every year with some high roller guys, and I want.
Oh, look at this!
How
good is that ball? How good is that ball? Steve's out here. After
Supposed
that
to be,
shot.
yeah, I think so.
This just went from a very difficult out to I think it's done. I think this rack's dead, and it's you can say commentators curse whatever, but
well, he got a little funny on the 4 here to pull straight back. Yeah, while you were stepped away for a minute, he made a good shot. So he's.
Yeah, sorry, there were some questions around trophies and stuff, but Steve Mack looking good.
Cliff says, "Shut your mouth." You got it, buddy. Not another word.
No, I'm gonna keep talking.
I don't know if he doesn't want the accolades or if he wants me to pipe down about the game. So we'll.
Something tells me
both ways we'll be quiet.
Yeah, something tells me he wants to stop hyping him up, so we can get some action.
Yeah.
Is that right, Cliff?
Well, and in the meantime, Steve's making short work of the racks here.
But that's what he has to do in an 8-3 race. Like, if you're Steve Mack, you can't make mistakes. And I'm gonna knock on wood here because that's my guy. But you can't make mistakes. Will's playing too good. And he slug racked himself. Look at that. Oh, but it's gonna be tough for Will too. What do you? What's the safety? There's got to be a safety here. You don't want to make this one ball. I don't think, because you could maybe make it off the 4, but
no,
I don't think you want to.
No, I think he's going offensive. I mean, he's going on the defense here.
Yeah, you have to play defense, but
he'll thin it and send the cue ball down table like that, hoping to get underneath the 8, but it doesn't look like he's gonna get there. That was hard because
it was a tricky one.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. Like, that wasn't an easy safety. But still, like, Steve's got to try to return safe here. You don't want to try to get to that 2 ball. Nobody wants to get to that 2 ball. Do you maybe kind of play the bank almost towards the corner and try to get the cue ball behind the 4 there?
Yeah,
maybe?
like slide over. I like that one if you can control it, but I like.
No, I'm thinking like almost like play it forward off the short rail and then back down behind the 4.
That's not bad either. I actually like that. You know what's hard though is getting underneath the 4 there when it's that far from the side pocket. So what he did there was kind of a different variation.
He's like, hey, I'm Steve Mack. I'm just gonna bring it around table, put it behind the 6, no problem.
Well, he moves good.
Okay, he shoots okay.
Yeah, he moves pretty good. So, and actually, there was nothing wrong with that because it's a containing shot nonetheless. Even if you sell out a shot, which looks like he did sell out the 1 ball, maybe the edge, but it doesn't go to anything.
Know if he did. He must have.
From this monitor, it looks like he can see the full 1 ball. So you knew he could see the whole ball because he hit it too full, but.
Oh, and he scratched.
Yeah, that's a little unfortunate.
Boy. But still, God, this is what a mess of a table.
You know what Will can't do though is just like start to tilt and get his emotions going too early because he's got to cherry pick opportunities.
No, he does. Because when in a 3-8 race, you have to your point, you got to cherry pick them, right? You got to when they're there, you got to take them. When they're not there, don't try to force it.
Well, and so what I'm saying, like that's just an unfortunate scratch that happened right there. I don't know that I would be outwardly upset about it. Perspective
all I'm
is
saying
important.
is I think that he was trying too hard to get back down on a 2 ball that was very difficult.
Yeah, I agree. I think it's just important that he maintains his composure if he wants to have because it's true. Steve's going to string racks together, and you're going to be sitting for a while, and you're going to be kicking for a little bit.
Will Alley is a guy like nothing against Will. Will has shot so well the last couple tournaments he's played in, but he is a guy that is susceptible to tilt.
I think we all are, and especially when a guy like Steve is playing good and puts you kind of in jail for a while, because that can happen.
Because look at that, that's a great shot. What the hell do you do with this one?
And the 1 railer's tough because of the 7. I suppose if you can get to the rail between the 6 and the 9, I like the 1 railer that way, even if you have to spin it.
The only thing I can think is the 1 rail up towards the short rail. No, like I was gonna say 1 rail with like a hell of a lot of left. You almost play it like straight or even a little bit towards the right with just a lot of left. But Jesus, like this is a tough one.
Well, another option too, and he may not go this route, and I know this is super aggressive too, is going up to the short rail with a lot of right hand English and spinning short rail, long rail, and then at least you're coming right back into the line.
Okay.
Sort of like by the first diamond by the right hand top corner.
Oh, he's playing 3. He's playing 3.
That wasn't actually bad.
No, he wasn't that far off. If he comes a little bit underneath that side pocket, I think he's pretty good. But that's a tough shot.
I think he's got to hit a little higher on the rail and just use a little more running English to get down there. But then, to be honest, there's no guarantee that he would have hit the 2 and not the 5, because that's a hard ball to hit from there. And what you don't want to do is get into a moving game with Steve, because he plays, one pocket great, straight pull great. He's probably going to put him in jail here. I imagine he's going to bank the 2 ball away. And
Sorry.
Will's on 2 now?
I
saw Steve ask him, but is he on 2 or no?
No, I think it's 1.
Okay.
I'm not 100% sure. Sorry, I got distracted because I saw Alex Bosch said 2 high finishes in these Fargo events for Mac. New nickname, Sandy Steve.
Sandy Steve, yeah.
I don't hate it, Alex. I won't lie to you. And Steve did just tell him he's on 2. You saw him hold up.
Yeah, so now
Steve just told him he's on 2. So this could be another one because this is a lock-up safety.
Yeah, he got him in trouble here. It looks like he's going to try to masse into position.
I was going to say he's almost going to play a Z-Bank. Yep, no, there it is. Yep, okay. And Will is frustrated. Look at that. Will is not happy.
Well, and like I'm saying, this is sort of like a good opportunity for him to just, keep perspective that he's the one in the hot seat. You got to beat him twice. I mean, that makes it tough. The lopsided score makes it tough. I mean, Will is not going to be out of this, even if he gets drilled in the first set. He's not going to be out of it.
100%. But at the same time,
Steve's not winning
like
this thing until the end.
Will's going into this thinking he's free rolling. And against a guy like Steve Mack, even if you're getting 8-3, Steve plays smart, as you saw by that 3 foul, right? Steve, you're never free rolling against Steve Mack. I don't care what the race is. Will plays good. He snapped off that 530 and under. Will has been playing really good.
Yeah.
But you cannot sleep on a guy like Steve. So he's gonna have to bear down. You know what I mean?
Well, and so he's, like I'm saying, it's very likely that he's going to spend 4 or 5 rack spurts kicking and trying to get himself out of jail. He's going to have to claw back into it because Steve doesn't really give stuff up cheap. It's not going to happen where Steve's going to miss a ball and hang it in the hole very, very often. The dry break's not going to happen very often.
No, exactly, and
he moves good.
It does happen.
Even
but
something like
this.
So
right here, I expect him to put this cue ball behind that 6. 1 ball back down table, cue ball right behind the 6. What do you think?
Yeah, I like that too. Another alternative, if you don't like that, is to go off the other side and bring the cue ball.
Cue ball all the way down behind
under the 2 and the 9.
Yeah. Okay, that's even better if he's got Okay, I see it.
But you know what? I like yours better, and I'll think about it more because you're bringing the 1 ball back down table where the 2 is. So if you do get ball in hand, the 2 balls are close. So I actually like this one better.
Look at that. Yep, that's clean. And he's got a 1 rail kick at this.
Well, if he leaves this one for Lucas, he's jumping it. I can tell you that for sure.
No, he's not. He's not jumping it.
No, but
he's going 1 rail. But unless you hit it good, even if you get a good hit on this. The 1 ball, there's a good chance.
Yeah,
he's playing 2. He's playing 2. Okay.
I would play the 2 railer here. The ball's bigger with 2 rails. And so I don't want to make I don't want to make anything sound like we're being extra critical on either player, but those are the opportunities I think you just got to take a little bit the extra time.
Well, and this is the thing.
And maybe Will kicks like that. Maybe he plays fast like that. I'm not familiar with his game.
Will, generally speaking, Will is not a quick player like that. Unless he's feeling tilty.
Yeah.
And Will is a guy, he plays really good, but he's one, if you've ever played against him in APA or whatever, he doesn't like to lose, right? And when he's starting to feel like he's not doing well, he's not playing his game, you got him.
Yeah, well...
so he needs to, if Will wants to win this...
Now that's super uncharacteristic.
Oh, boy.
And so that's exactly what Will needs right there. He's got to just take his time now, focus, maybe take a drink of water, give himself a little pep talk under his breath, whatever he's got to do, but he's got to make something positive happen here at this inning. Because he's not going to get many more good looks,
not like
anything
this.
better than this.
And even this, it's like he's got, I think
get in the hole.
See, but that's one, I almost like playing that a little firm and running into the 9 ball. You open the 8 ball up, you should still have the 2. I mean, I guess at this point you cut it in and
Well, the 3 doesn't go by the 6,
Cut
so...
it, no, if you can cut it, maybe you come back around, you got this 3 in the side or back down in the same pocket as the 2.
Definitely, you have to
right?
you got to get above the 3.
Yeah, you have to get above the 3, but it's not a gimme 2 ball.
That was considerably thinner than what I
Wow.
thought, depending, judging by
Wow.
how he actually hit it.
Yeah, I'm shocked that it came up and down that. Wow. Okay. And he didn't bury himself, but this is a very difficult 3 ball. Maybe you I don't know if you like to play this. Maybe you just try to come behind the 6 here and stick him.
I think he's gonna bank the 3 ball away and roll the cue under the.
No, he fired at it.
He shot it.
Oh, and now
sold
he's
out.
done. Now he's done. See, that's the thing. I feel like Will is not playing.
That's
this
it.
game
Well,
right
that
now.
and I think that's a shot you got to go all in on, though. To be honest,
I know, but I feel like I don't know, man. I think you could have played safe behind the 6 there.
It's just hard when you only need 3 and you got to sniff at the ball. It's hard to pass it up.
Yeah, but at the same time though, like you can't like Steve Mack is too good. You like
it's true, but
you can't take anything for granted. You gotta play smart. Otherwise, you're in trouble.
Well, no one ever made a bad decision from sitting here in the booth either. So our job is easy compared to theirs.
That's
so
fair.
the pressure.
Will's still in it.
Yeah,
I'm out.
yeah.
That's fair.
I was out at about 1:45 this afternoon, so I can't say anything.
Hey, but we're still having fun.
Yeah, of course. We're still in action.
That's right. All right, anybody out there? I know we got a couple people. We got Fonseca, we got Josh Groves, we got Sarah Sweeney, Alex Bosch was in here before. What do people think? Who's taking this one down? I don't know if Cliff's still in here.
Well, we got some. Looks like some action on the side. Guys are looking to try to get something going. A lot of. I think if everyone's watching the same thing here, it's hard not to take Steve from here. We've only seen positive things from Steve and really not a great deal from Will yet.
Hey, but Steve's got to win 8-3 twice.
Twice, yeah, no,
twice.
He's got to beat the guy 16-5 or 16-4. It's unbelievable. And he made the ball. Almost. So Steve takes a 4-0 lead. He's got to love that.
I mean, you can't be mad about it.
No, and now all of a sudden the game turns to 4-3 from here, which seems much more manageable on Steve's end for the first set. Well, we'll stay neutral in the booth. Obviously, Steve's more of a racks guy. He's a little bit more local to the room. Will's down here a lot too, but he's a Yale guy and he plays out and about more frequently. So a lot of guys in the house here are going to be Steve homers all the way. But
hey, Will played leagues here for a while. He doesn't. I don't think he does anymore.
Okay.
But Will did. Will played leagues here for a little while.
Okay.
I'm not saying Steve's not a guy, but
Well, I mean, in reality, Steve actually up until recently kind of hadn't really been a racks guy. He had been more. He had always been playing over at the break room there when that was open, which is was a pretty good room for a long time. It was world championship before that, but
when I first met Steve, it was before I even I met Steve before I even started playing leagues here. I had gone down to when it was still World Champs, and I walked in there with a couple people, and they were having a league night going, and Steve was kind of like behind the not the bar, like the front area.
Yeah.
I'm like, hey, what do you guys got going on? He's like, oh, it's a in-house 10-ball league.
Mm-hmm.
You want in? We got action if you want action. I'm
Sure,
like,
yeah.
I don't know about you.
Yeah.
Tough shot here for Will. See, he's firing.
He made it.
He did, but he's leaving himself tough. You know, I don't.
Now, I'm gonna be honest. This is where I don't mind him taking a flyer at the 9 in this situation, where I would bank the 2 back towards the 9 and send the cue ball. Up
Yes,
table,
no. So
this
yes,
is the flyer
I agree. I agree. Oh boy.
Just because he needs something.
He's playing aggressive, but in like the wrong ways almost. Because like that last one was good, but that was a weird. Like I don't know why you play the 2 ball that way. What's the benefit if you bank that 2 ball in? What are you doing for yourself?
Yeah, well, I don't think he was playing the 2 ball. I think he was playing the 9 and just missed the 9 and missed the 2. I don't think he was playing the bank.
But then why not play the like Karamit? You know, like I don't know. That was a weird one. I feel like Will's a little out of his game right now. I think Steve is playing crisp and maybe is in Will's head a little bit.
Yeah.
Because Will's been playing great all day, and that was a weird shot.
Well, and also remember though that he went straight through on the winner side into the hot seat, so he's been sitting for 3.5 hours probably.
Yep. That's true.
So playing great all day sometimes doesn't even matter when you sit for being in the hot seat is hard. It really is a tough position to be in. It's the position you want to be in because it's the least number of games to get to the finals.
Yep.
But it's a really hard position to be in. I mean, anybody who's ever snapped off a tournament from that way or from the B side, I sometimes think the B side. I've had better results from the B side than I have from the A side.
This is not like an unpopular opinion here.
Yeah, sure.
And this is why I've heard DeMarco recently. I saw him say something where basically like he likes the more like some of the a lot of the professional events where they have a big field, and then it gets down to the top 16, and they bring it back for the next day,
and it turns into single
redraw,
single
elimination.
Yeah.
It feels good. Because
well,
then
it's tough.
You get rid of this. Oh, this guy's been sitting for the last 2 hours. While this guy's just run through the last 5 sets. Well,
or just time slot matches, like longer events, and it's just not feasible in the world of only 2-day weekends.
But especially like an event like this, it's not possible.
Because Turning Stone's got it figured out. I mean, you don't wait there, but that's because they're scheduled time slots. And it's a 128-man field, and you're not sitting around waiting. You go back to your hotel room. You're always perpetually sitting around waiting in that one because you might play 4 o'clock on Thursday, and then you may not play until 10 a.m. Friday. All
right, what do you like about Steve Mack's odds on this one? I feel like
I can't see him not getting out.
Yeah, he should be out, right?
Okay.
I think he's a little closer to the rail than he wanted to be. But
no, he can go up and down without any trouble with inside, and so I don't see any problems here. He'll probably float up. He wants to be below.
He's going to come off the short rail and back down, right?
Well, no, I would like to, depending on the angle he's got, I would like to be above the ball to the right side and then cut it 2 rails to come.
I'm just saying he's playing it into the side, off the short rail, and then back down a little bit.
Yeah, so he's going to be
like that.
Well, so he's on the other side of the ball.
He wants a little bit more.
I just don't like being below this ball. That's all I'm saying. If the angle's fine.
No, yeah, of course.
I would have preferred to be on the 8-ball side of it, where you can go 2 rails directly into the 6-ball, the line of the 6-ball. Now he has to come across the line.
I feel like we're saying the same thing.
Yeah. It sounds better coming out of your mouth. That's what it is.
Yeah, see,
he's okay here.
Yeah.
I actually like this line because now you don't have to do anything to pocket the ball.
He can play straight top on this, right? And
just 2 rails. Yep. Yeah. I mean, he may be, a little, under his breath about it, but to be honest, I don't think this is.
Well, and honestly, I mean, he can draw it if he wants to draw it off the side rail there, but I feel like straight top.
I think it's
just
too
natural.
Steep.
It's natural for straight top.
Yeah. No, I agree. I think it's too steep to draw.
Okay.
I don't think you could draw this ball without coming down below, and now you're bringing the bottom rail into play, the 9-ball into play.
Yep.
I think you just can. You probably don't want to slow roll this ball because
you don't want to be too high above the 7 either, because then the 9-ball's in play.
Yeah, it just depends on how much inside he uses.
And he looks like he's playing a lot of inside.
Yeah,
and that's perfect.
I like that shot.
Now that's perfect. Maybe he's a little straight, but I don't see it being a problem for him.
Well, he actually looks like he has the angle where if he goes forward, he can still hit the bottom rail.
Off the bottom rail, yep.
So, but I mean, you never know. You step away and you don't know what these guys are looking at.
Steve's doing the Steve Mack like, hey, I gotta take a second. Fix them glasses real quick.
Well, the way he's looking at it, he's gonna end up below the 8. So I think he's just trying to pick. He needs to pick which side, because what you don't want to be is like have the angle where the cue ball. If you draw straight back, you're coming towards the 9. You need to be some kind of angle, which he looks like he got.
And he's perfect. Yeah, he's absolutely perfect.
He's gonna play.
It's on the short side. He could play a stun shot if he wanted to, but he's gonna bring it back, and the cue, the 9 ball on the low left there. Yeah, that's.
Yeah, he's feeling good now.
Yep, and it's going to be 6-0 in an 8-3 race. Steve,
it should be called the cold seat. Clint Walker says should be called the cold seat. You're right about that.
Josh Groves asks, anybody wants small action? On who? What are you looking for, Josh?
He actually mentioned before to occurrence sweat something with me.
Oh, did he?
Yeah, a couple messages ago.
Oh wait, and I missed a few.
Yeah.
Alex, Joe sounds like you bet the mortgage on Steve. Not the whole mortgage, just like a piece of it. You know what I'm saying?
Full disclosure, Alex, we got a small piece of him. I had to poach some of Joe's Calcutta action, so I like Steve from here too. No offense to Will, but I'd like to see Hill. I'd like to see the first set go over with Steve, and I'd like to see Hill in the second set and just big time sweat right till the end. That's what I'd like to see.
Ooh, that's a rough scratch by Steve. Wide open table. Let's see what Will can do with it.
Yeah, Josh, it's hard for anybody to bet against Steve right now. Throw some weight, offer some numbers, as if A3 isn't enough, but let's get some odds on the money. And so this is just what the doctor ordered for Will here, for sure. He needs, something positive. I don't see any problems here.
No, it's a wide open table. Honestly, and I hate to say it, but if
the 3 to the
Will,
4,
if Will
maybe, but not really. I mean, you just can't get stuck behind the 8. You got to make sure you get an angle on the 2 to get on the 3 the way you want to, and then that's
wow. And that's
he's probably already out. No, I actually think that one is he took his eye off it because he was already on the 2 ball trying to focus on trying to get on the 3 because that was the problem of the rack.
But still, this is not Will's game. Will has been playing lights out pretty much all night.
Well, I promise you, everybody who walks through the room,
it's in his head that Steve's up and he's playing Steve Mack, and I don't know if in his back of his mind he's like, I got a second set, I don't have to worry about it that much. But that you can't make mistakes like that against Steve.
Yeah, I mean that's a dangerous mentality. I doubt he's got that. I'll chalk that one up, I think, to just he was, really focused on getting exactly how he wanted to on the 2 to make sure he got the angle on the 3 to get out. I think he was just ahead of himself.
Could be,
because he took his
and
time.
Now this is tough. What do you do here? Because Steve left him obviously.
This is what I do.
Oh, that's a nice shot. Yep,
that's what I would do. I mean, because really that's the only shot that has any positive outcome. And so Steve's looking to do the same thing back, slow, to be honest.
But can you get it by the 3 there?
I think you can, yeah.
No.
I bet Steve rolls it slow.
Oh, okay, I'm sorry.
Oh, he hit it hard. Wow.
Oof. Steve's on 2.
Steve's tilting.
Steve's on 2, isn't he?
Yeah.
Steve's on 2. Does Will know?
Maybe.
Did anybody tell him?
Yeah, somebody run out and give him a timeout. No, I'm sure he knows. He's not that far disengaged from the set. I would probably try to run out here too. There's the same thing. And actually, the 3 ball got to an easier position. So now,
it's honestly, this is better than it was before.
Yeah. So now I like just if he can just stop the ball, shoot the 3 in the corner.
Yeah, you don't try to play the 3 foul here.
But you got it in your back pocket, which is nice. So in case he gets out of position on a ball, there's just really no ball to play safe from. And he
now this one you got it. You want to roll this a little.
Well, so it looked like that one. He wanted to get further. He sort of bailed on his backstroke a little bit. He's going all the way down.
Okay, you gotta get this.
Oh, he scratched.
Oh no.
Oh.
Right, he didn't scratch, but he just made this. Oh, wow, that's tough. Now you gotta roll this up. Oh yeah, this is tough.
I drilled it. That's a tester, but he made it. It's a good shot there.
Very good shot.
So he's got it all in front of him now. I mean, if he can just hold his nerves here.
Yeah, but you just play this one soft and then
I don't know about soft, but I mean, you're gonna punch to the rail and just play the 6 in the bottom left.
Bottom left,
so,
yeah.
Just however you gotta hit it to make it go, but. Hit it good.
Yep, great shot.
So this would be a big rack for Will's confidence if he can get out here. Even if he loses a set, this is still just a big rack for his confidence.
Oh,
he can't get blanked here and then, feel great about the second set. I don't care who you are. That's tough to lose 8-0 and then pick yourself up by your bootstraps and get back. So
no, this is looking good though.
This is probably game ball right here. I can't see, him not getting on the 8 unless he just hits it too hard, but this is just
nice
roll
and
this
soft.
one in.
It's natural position. Oh no, Will. We killed him.
Yeah.
We killed him, Frankie.
Maybe commentator curse, maybe nerves though. That was,
No,
he knew that was the game ball, so he maybe just listen, everybody misses. These bar tables will make a meal out of you sometimes. It's great because you just can't let your stroke out on every shot, and it just feels sometimes like you're backed up a little bit.
All right, I think Steve's got this one.
So Steve will take the gift for sure, especially with 2 scratches in that, especially being on 2 prior to that,
Yeah, that was a surprising rack.
So
I
Steve
don't
moves
think
up to the hill.
I don't think anybody expected Steve to get away with that one. But here we are, 7-0. Steve's on the hill. Will still needs 3, but there's a second set coming if Steve gets this one.
Well, so let's talk about it. If it does end up happening here, what do you do if you're Will? Do you take a break and go give yourself a bird bath, splash some water on your face?
I think you need to. I think you need to because if Steve, especially if Steve gets this rack, and you get whitewashed on that first set, I think you need a minute. Right?
Yeah,
like
you have to.
and
if nothing else, you got to slow Steve down a little bit.
Right,
exactly. He's shooting into peach baskets right now, because nobody's firing back at him is what he feels like, judging by the score. And so,
yep. Is this one all right? So I think he's got the 5 as a backboard. You play this into the 5, draw it kind of back in.
Yeah, it's hard to tell it's just hard to tell if it's far enough.
Oh no, it wasn't. Oh my God, he's like, nah, I don't care. I'm gonna shoot it straight down in.
I think I would have shot it that way too, because I think the 5's back too far to.
You think?
From here it's hard to tell, but it does look like.
No, yeah, okay, it might be.
And so if he's straight in here, he's just got to make sure he gets back past the 9. If he's got an angle going to the bottom rail, he can do whatever. That's not so bad.
Did he get far enough?
Yeah, for sure.
I don't know if he has the whole pocket.
Yeah, so this is just one. I think just one rail here, depending on.
Nope, he's got it. Okay.
Yeah, I like how he hit that. That's if the 6 ball doesn't get big. Yeah, so that's probably
absolutely perfect.
Yeah.
And that's it for this set.
Well, and so like I said, I think if I'm Will, I'm gonna take 10 minutes probably. I'm gonna take 5 minutes. I'm gonna, if nothing else, I'm gonna just.
Now,
I'll go sit in my car for a minute.
Look at this. Steve just played that a little funny. I mean, he's okay, but he played that a little funny.
Yeah, I like how he hit it. I think that was fine. And so.
Well, I guess it was perfect.
Yeah, and so we'll just, like I said, if I'm Will, I'm just gonna sit for a little bit. Oh, he wants to go right back to it.
No, he's got to take a minute. Yeah, he's taking a minute.
All right, we're gonna take 5 also with them, and we'll be right back with the second set here. Everyone, stay with us. All right, and we're back with set 2. These guys didn't take much of a break here. Joe stepped out for a minute. He'll be back. Thanks for sticking around with us here. So I didn't see if they flipped or lagged, but it looks like Steve's got the first break again. All right, let's hear some predictions again here. I know after the first set, it's hard not to go with Steve, but let's see if anybody's feeling anything different. I'm not sure if he can see the edge of the ball, but that's a good attempt at a containing safe from Will there. You know, I was just out there in between sets, happened to just catch a quick word with Will. He doesn't seem the least bit dejected or anything from that first set. He just said he didn't get a lot of opportunities, which is true, and Steve played really good, which is true. So, you know, you may see a whole new Will out of this one. So now it's crunch time. You know, second set, you know, you're starting to feel the heat. I'm sure he doesn't like the way the first set went. I like to see Hill. You know, I'm a sucker for a sweat, you know. We got Joe back. So a couple...
I hear Josh is looking for action.
He is, yeah. He says any takers. He likes Steve, though. I'm not going to lie, which so does everyone else. So you're going to have a hard time finding action at an even clip. But you missed a couple safety exchange.
8-3 race. Come on. I mean, I'm not going to take it, but...
Yeah, well, it's hard to, you know, it's hard to.
Oh, that looks good. That looks good. What a shot.
What a
wow.
shot. We need another tag. We need our own tag phrase over here. Like,
yeah, we're not doing boom.
We can't do boom. We don't want to get sued by Bobby in the Shark Stream. We love those guys, but they got their boom thing. We need something. Look at this, another good shot.
Wow, that's
fantastic. See, I was telling them I saw Will out there. We shared a quick word. He doesn't seem dejected at all. He's ready for set 2 and to handle business, and he's certainly coming out showing it right away. It's huge if he wins the first rack.
Oh, absolutely, and this is the shot here.
He's just.
He just hit 2 phenomenal ones, but if he gets 4 to the 5 here,
I like how he hit it. He hit it. He played excited,
it strong.
You know, just excited.
Well, because he didn't. There's no It's
can't leave that
very
short.
difficult to overhit that one.
And the only thing you can't do is leave it short. As we were talking about in the last set about going long or short, that's a go long shot.
Absolutely.
And he's got an angle here where he can float over and play them both in the same hole. He actually can play. Well, then he bumped the 7 away. I was going to say he can play 4 out of the last 5 of them in the same hole.
Yeah, but
but he got good
this
here.
Is still fine. You play this with some top. He's got to get the bridge out here, but you play this little top, maybe a little top left, and come down for the 7 in the opposite corner. Yep,
yeah.
Just like that.
It's good speed too, because I would prefer going down to the bottom rail on this one if I had to, and that's the angle it looks like he's got.
Yeah, because I don't think this isn't one you want to try to like come around and play the 8 in the same corner. I think you play the 8 up in the top left
or the side. You come down to the bottom and play the 8 in the side or the top corner. But I agree. It looks like he's drawn to the rail and back out, so maybe he sees something that. Oh no!
Oh, he's just stunning it because he wants to play the side.
Yeah, that's not bad.
I think you're right. He wanted to play the side.
That was just the angle fooled me a bit. If I saw that, that would that's kind of a no-brainer. So I think it's just cinch this one, stop it, and we're looking at all of a sudden a lopsided set.
Yep. After Steve got the first one. Oh no.
Goodness.
Oh no. So So that's a huge swing.
Yeah, take
note of
that.
Now, wow. So now you go from Will taking the first rack after he got whitewashed.
I gotta tell you, that's probably, to me, that's the number one. Like, I don't know if the ball skid or whatever, but that's why you don't want to decelerate and slow roll balls.
Yeah,
that one, if you hit firm and crisp, chances are I bet he makes that ball 9 out of 10 times, 10 out of 10 times hitting it firm. As soon as you drop that shoulder and play that slower, and he just hit it. I don't want to say scared, but just he decelerated.
I hear you 100%.
And that's what can happen. Sometimes you catch the point on the way in, and it's a small pocket from there in the side pocket.
And now it just went from Will getting the confidence back
Huge swing.
to all of a sudden
with 3 great shots in the out.
Right,
too.
dude, he was playing very, very well on that one.
Yeah.
And it just went from him gaining all the confidence back to all of a sudden he just lost his 9th rack in a row. Well, we shouldn't.
Yeah,
call
maybe
it,
we don't jump the gun, but it looks good here, though. It does look good.
Yeah, I mean, wow.
Steve's taking a little extra time on this one, I think, because he just wants to make sure, you know.
But he's just gonna punch it into that side rail. Oh,
No,
he
drew back. Yeah.
Wow. Okay. Steve. Yeah. All right.
And Will concedes the rack.
And that shows. So Will's not a concede the rack type guy, too. That I feel like that shows you how Will is feeling right now. Because normally he's not giving that up.
Yeah, I like making my guys shoot it, especially after something like that, like where you know, there's a rack I feel like I'm supposed to get out of, and then the guy gets to steal one back. I'm not going to give him anything extra.
No, I hear you. I hear you.
But to each his own. I mean, it's his set, it's his game. I mean, we can't say anything from here. It's not against the rules. It's not a Joss event. If he wants to give in the 7, 8, and 9 to Steve, we can't
100%.
say anything. So, so onwards and upwards. Back to rack 2. Steve to break. We're looking for that 6 ball in the corner.
Yeah. So
I went high.
I think this.
And he got kicked in.
So oh no.
He made the 9. He made the. Yep. He just got kicked in there. 3.
So Frank, I'm looking at the comments here. So we got a C2Q man saying basically the same thing you were saying. Will is rolling / not shooting, needs to shoot, and I think that's exactly what Frank was just saying here. He's got to play with a little confidence. You need to play with that stroke. Don't just roll it in on a shot like that in the side. Play with some confidence. Stroke it in.
Yeah, and you know, I got to tell you, from experience, you know, I've been in a ton of high pressure situations, and it's hard to. Sometimes I tell myself,
look at this. Did he just stick himself again?
Well, I don't think it goes, but I think he's gonna end up having to play safe here.
What's he doing here?
Oh, it does go.
It did. Wow. Okay.
Okay, so he's got a good chance to get out here then.
Wow, I was I stand corrected. I did not think that went by there.
Well, it's what I was saying. I know, like, for me, I have a hard time, you know, when I don't put a good stroke on the ball. I don't mind missing. I don't mind if a guy plays good on me, but I hate dogging it by putting a weak stroke on the ball, decelerating something. You know, I don't mind missing. I can't stand hitting it bad. That's just a lack of concentration and a lack of commitment. I'll do anything else but hit the ball bad. That just drives me crazy.
Yep, and that was a good shot there. It's not the easiest shot or easiest out. Do you thin this or do you bank or are you playing safe?
I think you got to play thin and stay under the 7. Yeah. I think. Oh, I didn't realize he was able to get by the 8 like that. And you know, this isn't so bad because you can go forward.
Yep. Yeah. I think
you probably won't even touch the 9.
I don't think he should. It's close. It's always hard to tell from here, but I think you can go right by it.
And then I think it goes under 2 rails under the 8.
Yeah, underneath the 8 ball, 8 in the opposite corner there.
Oh, he did hit the 8. I mean, he did hit the 9. Yeah, so that's tough.
He still left himself okay though.
Oh, he's getting right down, so he must like it.
Yep. Draw it back a little. I think he's pretty straight, so just draw it straight back. Oh no.
And he came up above
it. That works too. That works too. Nice shot.
Notice Steve don't give these up.
Well, no, this is not.
No, this is a tricky shot. I know.
Nobody gives this shot up.
I know. I like him to make it though. I think he's gonna make it from here.
You have to, but he's not. You know.
Center cup.
There it is.
All right, Will's on the board.
Will is on the board, and he only needs 2 more to Steve's 7, that's huge. Will needed that one.
That's a big game.
Will needed that one.
And now that's a good that's a really if there was ever a rack to win after the last rack, it was this one will at least instill some confidence back in him. It's hard not to think, if I'm Will, it's hard for me not to sit there and think I'm supposed to be up 2-0 and on the hill already.
Yep.
But you got to put that stuff behind you. It's good to get out. If Will can sneak another rack in the next 2 or 3 racks for Steve, Steve's going to have a real sweaty rest of the match.
Oh, 100%. And I feel like you said it. After Will kind of, like, I hate to say it, but he gave that first one up a little bit. But after that, him getting back in and bearing down on that last rack, that's huge. Because now he's proven. He's like, hey, I'm not going to roll over and just give this whole thing to you.
No, and
I've battled all day. And I'm gonna make you prove it. If you can.
And I gotta tell you, I know Will puts a lot of time into his game. I know, win or lose, or whatever, he'll go back and he'll watch this. He'll see how he played. He'll listen to us. He'll. I know he studies his game like that.
Yep.
And he'll say the same things about his games that we're saying. He's very self-aware about the stuff that he does. And I think that that's an important part of your progression in the game is to. You can get as mad as you want about a guy running racks on you, but the truth is it's usually your mistakes that cost you the games. And so he's looking at this one, and I'm not sure if it goes by. I don't know if he's looking at the carom or if he's looking to play safe, but I actually don't mind playing the carom if it's available. Yeah, he was looking to play safe under the 3, I think, and just let it squeak out a little bit. And just even that one game from Will, it breaks the stride, it breaks the momentum, it puts a little pressure back on Steve. He won't be free stroking for a little bit now, for a few racks. I'm sure he feels a little bit of the pressure now.
Oh, absolutely.
Especially to go all this distance now, win the first set, and now your guy only needs 2 all of a sudden to your 7. It becomes a 7-2 race. 8-3 looks a lot better than 7-2.
It does. I just want to know, Josh Groves, why you give me the laughy face? You say you'll take Will from here. I offered a game. You now you're laughing. What's funny? I guess that's maybe that's why. It's a nice safe by Steve there.
Yeah, to be honest, I'm surprised he didn't. I'm surprised he didn't go in on that shot because he likes cutting the ball thin down the rail, and I thought that lent a pretty decent position on the 3 ball.
And he's taking the combo
here
all day,
I don't know how
every
you
day.
wouldn't,
You have to.
Well, and I think what's nice about this one is he's probably going to put it in straight because it's so easy. But if you felt any type of way about missing it and selling out, you can play it 2-way under the 8 and still leave yourself a shot. I'm very surprised he missed that, and he left it.
And he left it
the
easy.
Other way. I mean, he didn't leave it easy.
No, but Will's going to make this. Will's going to make this. I'm shocked. I'm shocked that Steve just missed that. I feel like he rushed it a little bit. That's very surprising.
Yeah, I think he probably just took it a little bit for granted because it was so easy. And when you have ball in hand, it's really easy to hit the edge of the 9. But Will's got a good chance here.
Sure does. And there it is.
Yeah, so Will's on the hill.
Will is on the hill, and Steve needs 7. Josh, bet you wish you took that bet now, huh,
Yeah,
bud?
I know. Well, and so Will's got to be feeling great all of a sudden. He went from like having the worst feeling in the world in the pit of his stomach to now he's feeling like invincible at the moment, Now, really, in fairness, all he's got to do is cherry pick a mistake. One more mistake.
Yep.
And Will be your underdog champion.
Yeah.
So we'll see how it goes.
Steve literally cannot make any mistakes from here on out.
Yeah, well, like I said in the last rack, right? If Will wins one more game, it gets real tough for Steve, and that just happened. So
I'm surprised. I'm very surprised Steve just missed that combo. That was uncharacteristic. Let's see if he can shake it off.
Yeah,
let's see if who knows? Maybe Will runs this one out. Because he's got to be feeling good right now.
I like the choice of the shot. I just
Oh yeah, you have to try that one.
I'm just, Steve's such a tight player that I'm a little surprised that he didn't play it with the built-in safe. That's all.
Yes, I agree with that. But I think
it makes the combo a lot harder though to leave an off-angle
that's the
combo.
thing. I think he was just very confident that he was going to make it, and I don't think he didn't take his time on it the way that he normally does. Like when you watch Steve play, he's not one to rush anything ever really, and I think if he took an extra couple seconds on that one.
Yeah, he when I was out there earlier, he mentioned
he did not want to make that 2-ball.
No, I don't think you can see the 3. But Steve mentioned that he was feeling like that he was just getting in his own head a little bit, and he just wanted to go out in the finals and just kind of free stroke and sort of just beat the slow play out of him that he had in the previous couple of sets. So.
Yep, no, that's fair, right?
I'm a fast player and I'm a rhythm player too, and I go in and out of that stuff too. And sometimes I'll one-stroke stuff.
That's not really Steve though. Steve is a methodical player. Like Steve is usually not one to go out there and free stroke.
Yeah, but if you watch, I've seen Steve play for I've seen Steve play for a long time, and he may think for 20 minutes on a shot, but then still get down on it in one stroke. He shoots fast when he's down.
I'm not. All I'm saying is he is a methodical player. He's going to take his time. He's not going to rush something because he's like, I can make this easy. He's going to make sure that he knows exactly what he's doing with the ball. That's why I was a little surprised with that combo.
Yeah. Well, he's got a pretty good reprieve here if he can make this 3. I know it's thin,
it's a thin cut, and he's got a lean, but you got to think he's the favorite to make this and get shape on that 4.
Well, I think it's tough to,
I think he's got to come up and down, right? You come all the way back up table and back down.
Oh, for sure. That's the only way to get on the ball, unless he's able to go. I don't know, would that be 1, 2, 3? So 4 rails around.
Oh no! Come on, he's not playing that.
Well, it's not terrible. I mean, if you play the ball thin, if it's not as thin as it looks, and he's able to get the spin on it, if he hits where the chalk is,
that's
and then
fair.
gets up to the short rail, long rail, comes back in line with the 4.
From here, with that thin as it looks like he's got to play like top. I'm gonna reverse it, top right. It looks like he's got to play some. Oh no, he's gonna play safe.
Oh, I like that shot.
Look at that. Okay,
That's a
I
cool
did not
shot,
see that coming. But now, if Will can't get the hit here, I don't want to jinx it after that last one. But if Will can't get the hit, you gotta like Steve to make this combo.
and I'll tell you though, but I like it.
Just running out. Instead?
No, I don't think he plays the combo if he gets ball in hand. But I'm saying even if I'm Will right now, I love it. I'm calling the 9 and I'm taking a flyer at it why wouldn't you?
Okay, I see you.
Right. But yeah, no, I don't think Steve's playing the combo. He's pointed it out. I'm very surprised, particularly because of the.
No, I think he's proven a point.
Except
come on, he's got this combo all day, and he wants everybody to know he's got this combo.
Well.
Yeah, come on, he's not gonna miss that. He missed the last one that he never should have missed. He's like, I can make combos.
Yeah.
Come on, I feel like that was a statement. Because he could have ran those balls out. Everybody knows Steve's capable of running those out.
Yeah, he's a percentage player. He's something about it he liked. I didn't tell you what. I don't know if I like that combo.
No,
I might run out.
I'm telling you. I'm telling you. I feel like it's because he missed that last combo that he was like, I can fucking. I can combo that 9 ball in. I think that was a statement by Steve. And we got 2-2.
Clint says
he still needs 6 more.
Clint Walker says this goes Hill. I hope you're right, buddy. I would love to see Hill.
Oh, absolutely. Who doesn't like Hill action?
I'm sadistic when it comes to that stuff. I love to watch guys sweat. Steve scratch on the break again. He's having trouble on the break in this set. Score's right, correct? 2-2?
Yes, it's 2-2. Yep.
Yikes, so 6-1 race from here.
God, and he gave him ball in hand again.
Yeah, Will's gotta love having ball in hand here.
That's the second time Steve scratched on the break.
Yeah, that one was weird though. That one he lost the cue ball and it also got kicked in the corner, but he let the cue ball loose.
Yep. A couple uncharacteristic mistakes by Steve here. But it's still, I think he's going to play this, and then do you just play safe on the 2, right?
I actually like trying to, I like 3 fouling from here, I think.
Yeah, well, I'm saying I think
you
you play the 1 in the side, and then you play safe on the 2, or do you try to make the 2 and then it's safe on the 3? I think you got to play safe on the 2. Right?
I would roll forward to get the angle where I can make the decision off how I got on the 2, kind of.
And now it's like you could play it either way.
I'd play safe here.
But you could also make it and come around and get shape on the 2 for an easy safe on the 3.
Yeah, he's going to go into the 5.
Yeah, I think he's playing this one in. Yep.
Oh, you know what? He actually got pretty good, too. He's got a good chance
to
get out.
It's easy to get out here. Yeah, look at this. This is perfect. I shouldn't say
no,
easy.
Well, not perfect because
it's
going to be steep on the
thin.
4.
It's going to be thin. Yeah, 4 to the 5 is tough. Maybe you roll this one on top of the 8. No, he wants to get out here.
Forward. He's going to the middle
he's
of the table.
drawing. He's playing a stop shot. Look at this. Yep. But this is tough. I don't know if can you hold this and get kind of on top of it? And,
if you can't, you can go 2 rails underneath between the 5 and the 9.
Ooh, yep, I see it. Okay,
and I like that too.
Yeah, I think that's what he's doing.
Oh no!
Oh, Will.
He actually hit it pretty good too. It just got away from him.
Yeah. Oh man.
Well, he's got to take. I mean, you call the 9 here, obviously, right? Steve's gonna have.
I don't know what Steve's saying.
He's gonna have someone hit to watch the hit. I'm pretty sure.
Come on, Steve.
Well,
it's gonna be obvious to everyone in the world.
It's a crucial point in the match. I know.
But
you don't know how close those balls are, and if they split them at the same time, I suppose I would want someone watching it too. It's a crucial point.
Yeah, you don't want I guess at this point you don't want any chance of.
I'd just rather have a third party call it so that there's no argument, And really, this is either. You gotta have either someone neutral watch it, someone that you trust, or Lance. I mean, you need a tournament director for this, and here comes Lance to watch the hit. So, and he's probably gonna. I thought he was gonna take his phone out. It doesn't look like it's that close.
There's no need to take your phone out on this one.
Yeah, Lance is in the background watching.
There's no need to even call anybody on this one. I won't lie.
That was close.
That was closer.
That's why you have someone call. That's why you call someone.
That's the 6 ball, right? It wasn't. Wow.
That's
okay.
what I'm saying.
Right,
that's why you have someone call.
That's wow. Okay.
Because I would have called foul.
It looked 6 ball to me.
Let me rephrase. From the booth here, while I'm watching it, it looked like a foul, but it looked like it could have been a foul. So I'm glad I don't have to make that judgment call.
Steve's asking right now too.
But I thought Lance was right over there in the corner, so there should be no discrepancy. I swore I saw him walk.
It looked like it. But I mean, it's hard to tell. We didn't see any faces. That looked like 6 ball to me.
I just watched it again because we're on a little bit of a delay here, and it looks to me like he may have hit the 6 ball first, but they're sussing it out now.
I'm pretty sure that was 6 ball.
Stand by, folks. We'll get to the bottom of this. We don't have the ability to go back and do any replays, otherwise we could give you something. I mean, I'm not touching it, but. So Joe just stepped out to see what was going on. I don't know if they're looking for a replay or what happened, but stand by. We'll be with you in a minute.
All right, folks. Lance did have it on his phone, and they're watching the replay right now. I won't lie. When I saw, I just walked over and looked quickly over his shoulder. I think it might have been the 5.
Yeah. Okay. So maybe it was a good
we'll
hit.
see what they call it. I looked quickly over his shoulder. We'll see what they call, but Lance does have this in slow-mo on his phone, so we're gonna see what they call. But whatever it is, they're talking it over right now, and it was close. No matter which way it gets called.
Oh, wow,
they're giving it to him.
Ball in
Okay.
hand. Okay. Well, that's big for Steve.
That is big.
That's real big.
That is
'Cause
big.
I'm not sure he could see the ball past the 9.
No, it was a close one. It was a close one, but I just want everybody to know I did just walk over there. Lance had this on his phone. The 3 of them were looking it over in slow motion, and you know, it's a bad hit. So
so take a mental note of this. Let's see how big this moment turns out to be.
Yep.
Because I mean, not to say that if really what happened was Will got out of shape, and got hooked himself on an out he could have gotten out on.
Yes.
So that's probably going to be, and then sort of a 50-50 judgment call kind of foul shot. It's probably going to let's see how it affects Will. I don't want to say it's going to get in his head. I don't want to say anything negative. But let's just see if it affects him. In the meantime, Steve running out and. Couldn't ask for a better result there for him.
Yep.
So let's see. He goes over to the side and back out. Yeah.
Yeah.
Nice easy shot. He hits those shots so good.
Well, I mean, yeah, it's that's a tough one though for Will.
Yeah.
So now we got Steve up 3-2. Will still on the hill.
Hey, Will's still a huge favorite.
Yeah, Steve still needing 5 racks to Will's 1. But that's still, that's a swing, right? No matter how you shake it, that's a swing. So let's see what Steve can do with it.
Well, Steve's got to keep the white ball on the table because this last I think two racks in a row he's had.
Was it
bad
2 in a row?
results.
Yeah, it's definitely because is it 2 in a row? Because he's definitely scratched twice on the break.
Yeah, I think it's the last 2 for him. So. Steve just looks like he went to the bathroom. He took a little player break. We're gonna take just a couple of 2-3 minute break here. We'll be right back with you.
All right,
and we're back.
Back at it, folks.
So Steve
Mack
to break.
Yep.
Same position he's been breaking from. He's had success. So we're looking for either the 1 on the side or the 3. The wing ball keeps coming high for him.
Yeah, his
which
breaks a little off, and look at this. This is
which leads me to believe he's either. The table's worn in from the night. Things are finally, the balls are getting a little dirtier. Things are, the conditions are changing slightly, or he's hitting it a little firm.
Does he just draw this straight back and across? Oh wow!
He took a little kind of a stab at that one.
Yep. Because I think he wanted to draw it back across for the 2 in the in the corner there.
Yeah,
corner to the side. Side probably.
Looked like he just had he was quick with his, there was no transition really between backstroke and forward stroke.
Yep.
Which we all get quick from time to time, especially when you're, hitting a shot that you're a little unsure of, the nerves get to you.
Did he just call the 9 ball? I saw him point at that corner.
No, I think he was just kind of tracing the path of the ball with his cue. I mean, because if this ball goes, I think you're going to see him play for the 2 in the side. Yeah, I think he went all safe there.
Yeah, 100%.
It was a little bit two-way in case it snuck by, maybe, but I mean, the way he hit it, it looked like he hit it into the 7 intentionally, but that's a good cue ball if you're playing safe there, because that's a small ball in the 2-ball to hide behind. So if that was an intentional shot, that was a great shot.
No one, Steve, probably was.
Yeah, and Will's going to the air here. I watched him jump a few times earlier with this jump cue. He can get up pretty well.
Will, I mean, for his Fargo, Will jumps really, really well. The only thing is that cue ball, or sorry, the 1 ball rather, right on the rail, you got to make sure you keep that cue ball on the table.
He got over it no problem. I mean, he got over it great too. It was back to a rolling ball too. I mean, he jumped that ball good.
And look at this, and he stuck him.
It looks to me like Steve has the edge, the right side edge of the one where he may be able to thin it.
Yeah,
going
the way Steve's looking at it, he must. He's spinning. No, he's just spinning a little bit. All right, it's not what he wanted, but it could be worse. He was definitely trying to get behind that 7 ball for sure.
It's hard to get behind the 7 when you masse the ball with left-hand English like that. You're almost never going to get behind the 7 because as soon as you hit the rail, it's going to check out.
The wrong way. Yep.
So that was more of a sort of just hit and hope he doesn't sell out something real containing.
Ooh, and Will hit that pretty good, but it was almost really, really good. A little bit more behind that 5 ball, and that's super tough.
Yeah, I think you're going to see Steve play the bank back down towards like the 3 and the 6 and the 9-ish area and leave the cue ball up table. Like he'll bank to the first diamond to the left
like straight into the ball or off the reel first?
Like that
but
way.
But your cue ball off the reel first, or you're straight into the
straight
ball?
into the 1. Bank the 1 back up table. And leave the cue ball. Maybe the cue ball go under the 7. Maybe.
Do you think he has enough of the 1 ball for that?
I do. Yeah.
Okay.
We'll see how he plays it though.
I feel like he's got to play too much on the right side of the 1 ball for that. We'll see. It's always hard to tell from here. You could be
he
right.
doesn't have to go all the way that way. He can also pick the gap between the 3 and the 2 and the 6. But that's kind of putting the 1 ball close to the 9 ball.
I almost think he's going to play this with low, and play the cue ball back, or sorry, the 1, like try to stick the cue ball behind the 8 and send the 1 ball back down opposite side of the 3 ball or in that general direction, but leave the cue ball behind the 8. If you can play this with enough low.
Yeah, I mean that's a viable option too. I think he's gonna, in order to go in that direction, he may be cutting the 1 ball too much to hold under the 8, but but a variation of that shot is possible where he sticks it under the 8 and sends the cue ball. Sticks the cue under the 8 and sends the 1 ball down, like maybe back towards the 4 and the 2.
I don't know if he has enough of the 1 ball to send to check it and send the 1 ball back down the right side of the table. We'll see. It's always hard to tell from the booth here.
Well, I don't like him going down the right side of the table. I want him to go down the left side of the table.
Okay. All right.
We're basically saying kind of the same shot, except I think the cue ball he's gonna track the cue ball towards the 7 and not try to pinch it like what you're saying.
Oh, okay.
Almost
I see
the same line.
Okay.
Just bank this way and bring the cue ball this way or up to here. That's sort of. I know I'm pointing and I'm explaining to him, and the chat's like, "What do you mean here?" We can't draw lines because we don't know how to do it.
Yeah, we're not Lance. Lance can draw lines. He has a lot of fun with it, but he's not here.
Well, the only thing I didn't expect him to do was that.
Yeah, you don't want to do that.
So it's possible that we were a little deceived with the angle and he had less of the 1 ball than what we anticipated.
And let's see what Will can do with it, because this is big for him. I mean, obviously, but
well,
it's not a cupcake out.
No, and he's gonna have to play the 7-8 combo when he gets there, if and when he gets there.
Unless he wants to play safe on that 3 ball. I don't hate safe on the 3 ball, depending on where he lands here.
I can't.
No.
I don't like playing safe here at all. I mean, if I'm gonna put my foot on the gas pedal here, it's 3-2. You're on the hill. You're trying to get the cheese here. There's no, unless you get terrible on a ball, there's no safe.
I hear you.
And he bumped it good too, so that'll be alright.
Real good.
So now if he plays this in the corner and just rolls and gets straight in on the 5, again, all he's got to do is navigate that combo when he gets there, but he's looking real good to get out.
You want to get up above the 4 a little bit here. Just play this top, maybe a little top right.
Yeah,
he didn't get above it though.
Yeah, but you know,
but the
maybe he
three-railer,
was
the 7-8, the 7-8's in the way of a traditional 3-rail shot here.
Well, I think he does have enough angle to punch to the nameplate down there and run it back up the center of the table. I like that.
Oh, yep, okay, yep.
Oh, he hit it.
Oh wow, he got around it. I didn't think he had the angle
so now
there.
he's got a chance at the cheese here if he wants to take it.
Oof.
It's hard not to on this one.
Yeah, you have
and
to,
I actually,
because if you miss, you should be in pretty good shape.
Well, and I actually like the
play it. You play it. So I was gonna say you play the combo with like a little draw. You're sending that cue ball up kind of behind the 7-8 up there.
I would play the carom like what he's doing, bank the 5 away. Oh, he did play the combo.
See, that's what I'm saying, because you play that cue ball. I mean, he played a little firm, and he left a return. But I was thinking, you play it that way, a little bit softer. You leave that cue ball up behind that 7-8. You know what I'm saying?
Well, in seeing the result of it, I tend to agree with you. Yeah, I wasn't really sure that the cue ball had the angle to go that way. But yeah, that for sure was.
Oh, and Steve just fires at it.
Oh my God, he
wow.
went a roll. What a jelly roll.
Oh God.
No. Will's steaming in his chair about that.
But look at this though. It's not
moving.
easy. But it's not easy to get back on that 7 here.
I got to tell you, these are shots where I think you really, if you got the angle to go to the bottom rail, you go ahead and just hit it.
Does he though, or does he just have to draw it straight back? I can't tell from here.
If you
I
draw
think he's got to
straight back,
draw it straight back.
I think he's coming.
Yeah. And he's getting behind the 8 ball. Look at this.
He'll be all right.
Nope. He's behind that 8 ball. He can come rail first and make it, but he's behind that 8 ball.
Yeah, that's sickening. Well, if there was any doubt before, the head shake would tell you for sure he's hooked. So
no, it's 100%. And he played it so good, but he's just playing. He's not playing Steve's game. He's playing too fast. That's not Steve's game.
Well, and I think with that one too, I think he genuinely was concerned with it coming back towards the corner pocket, so he didn't want to hit it at a speed where it totally sold out.
All right, and he plays it good. He's left the bank. But that's the best he could have hoped for, I think, on that one. He was obviously not trying to make anything, not trying to get too cute with it. Let's see how Will plays.
Yeah, that's a heck of a shot from there. No. Oh, he almost got the bump.
Oh my goodness! But did he? No, he left. Oh.
Well, he's got rail first for sure. So he can play between the 8 and the rail.
I think he can make it.
I don't think he can make it from here, but I'll tell you, he can definitely make it in between the 8 and the rail and go rail first at it. That's like, the huge favorite.
Okay, I see you. I don't know though. I think he might be able to make it straight in. It's really hard. It's always hard to tell from here, but I think he might have it.
He preferred to shoot it straight in, because the more I look at it, the more I think he's really gonna have to maybe juice it up with inside English, with with right hand English if he does decide to play rail first, because he may not be able to get down far enough.
Yeah,
But all you gotta do is touch. All you gotta do is touch the 7. There's no way.
He's playing rail first. You're right.
Yeah.
Yep.
He was worried about scratching on the side, which I would have been also worried about. He hit that one good.
Very good. And he's out here. Tucking into that shirt to make sure he doesn't touch the 9 ball.
Oh, I don't. Yeah, he hit that one great. You notice when you watch, it's funny from the monitor, when guys are drawing the ball back towards us, towards the foot rail, it always looks like it's coming out real hot. And then it just slows down. I go, oh my God, he hit that one real hard, but then all of a sudden it just stopped right in front of the ball. So
I know exactly what you mean.
So, great shots. Fooled us again. Once again. The idiots in the booth here.
Now we got 4-2, Steve Mack, but Steve still needing 4 racks to Will's 1. We'll see. Steve's playing good, but they're both playing good. Will just a little lapse on that one. Let's see if he lets Steve get back in it. Wayne Campbell says foul. I'm curious on that one.
Could that have possibly been in reference to the foul from the rack before?
Oh, it
Maybe
could.
it's just a
Okay,
little
it could
late.
be. It could be.
Calling
Sorry,
foul.
I just pulled up my.
Yeah.
I just pulled up my phone here.
I mean, there was no real foul on anything else. There was no discrepancy for anything. Oh, he almost got kicked in again. This cue ball's
And he's
going
not,
under.
It's not looking great.
Well, at least he didn't end up under the 8.
He can see it. I think he might.
I think you play safe from here.
Yeah, well, you would definitely play safe
You
from
bank
here.
the ball away and
yeah,
try to-
just kind of like bank it off, like kind of underneath the 5, up, down. Down, and try to get it behind the 4 ball there.
The 2 ball up there. Oh well, so I'm
try to
playing,
get the 1 ball behind the 4. I'm saying.
Yeah, I think on this one I'm gonna really sort of sacrifice where the 1 ball goes. I'm gonna focus all my energy on getting the cue ball right up under that 2 ball.
Does he have enough angle to get?
Well, he can because he can hit it full. It doesn't have to be frozen on there, but he definitely has the angle where he can bank it away and leave it, in the sort of wedge it in there. It doesn't have to be frozen. This one doesn't have to be frozen, but you can get it behind there.
Okay.
I think one thing that happens to me on shots like this is I take, I'll forget to take the 5 ball into consideration, and I'll bank the 1 ball. I'll get in there good, but then I'll bank the 1 ball 2 rails into the 5 or something, or 1 rail into the 5 and clip it, and then it stays up table, and defeats the purpose of going down table.
What is he looking at here? Is he just making sure that there's no combo on the 9? What's Steve looking at here?
I'm not sure.
Nate Johnson said thinks push is better here.
Yeah, he may be right.
I guess maybe that is what Steve's looking at.
Well, and if he pushes down table or to a different position that maybe he likes better.
Yeah, that's what he's doing.
And he'll probably end up pushing the 7.
Look, what the hell do we know? Nate calling it out.
Well,
Push is better here. I like it, Nate. Okay.
Yeah, I think so it was either the shot I think that I suggested or the push, because and if that one wasn't available, if he didn't feel comfortable stopping the ball underneath it, you definitely don't want to sell out something cheap,
Yep.
And you don't want to put the 1 and the 9 together when your guy's on the hill.
Oh, and look at this. He played it straight into it.
The old double kiss.
He got away with it though.
Yeah, I think you're gonna see Steve.
Do you call the 9 ball here?
No, I think he's gonna. If I had to take a stab, I think he's either gonna go under the 2 with the cue ball,
up underneath the 2, yeah.
or bring the cue ball down table.
He's gonna play it behind the 2, yeah. And he got. Oh, look at that shot. That's a great ball.
Sometimes those are just, they lend so good because you're safe once you get past the ball, and then you're safe all the way from the rail back into the ball.
Yep.
That I think those really lend for a lot of variations of having success. Well, seeing as the 2 ball's back up table, unless he plans on spiking it in and drawing back, I think you're probably going to see him play safe here again.
No, he's drawing straight back. Calling it.
Yeah. This is one of those ones where the angle
Steve's
gets
feeling good, man.
Yeah, he hit that one
I'm
good.
telling you, man. He's feeling good. I saw that all day. Just look at this. I mean, the 3's tough, but he's got a window down there. He's got a window. Yep. And if he gets this window, he's out. That's it. He gets this window, he's out.
Yeah.
You just don't want to overroll it and get behind that 5 or because he's not going to come up short here, I don't think. The only thing, you don't want to come up behind that 5 or roll it too far and get behind the 6 or something like that. I don't think he's really got to worry about the 6. I think the only thing, it's like...
Yeah, I would be, if I'm coming in the direction and playing for the short side, then, yeah, I
Look
like
at that.
I like
Perfect
the way he
shot.
hit that one.
Perfect shot. Look at that. Oh, he underhit that one a little bit.
He hits those soft spin shots like so much and so confidently that's like, I miss that ball like every third time I shoot that ball.
Do you cut it in? Do you play like this?
Yeah, I think he'll cut it, go across,
so
miss
thin,
the 8.
though. It's so thin. It's hard to tell from here, but that's a hell of a cut.
I think
I almost think you play the 9.
No, I think he's going to cut the ball, and I think he's going to hit. He's going to spin the cue ball to just above the side pocket on the opposite rail. I think he can miss the 8 and still spin up table.
Okay. I don't know. I mean,
but I mean, he's taking extra time.
It looks, yeah, for me, that's so thin. I don't know. No, that's what he's shooting. Yep, there it is.
I'm surprised he checked it up.
Oh wow. Okay.
Yeah, Steve's notorious for putting inside English on shots, and that's something that he's very comfortable with.
Well, he obviously was worried about the side pocket there.
Yeah, definitely, and that's why he did. He was probably planning on trying to get below the ball on top of it too.
He might have been. Yeah, he might have been.
Sometimes those just get away from you. They're slippery. The inside doesn't take. You end up coming.
Well, when you hit it that thin, it's hard.
Well, and it doesn't take but just a few degrees off your line to change the whole angle of the shot. So. Well, so we're sweating. So what do you do here? I don't see.
I don't know. I think you just try to bank it and okay, he's gonna try to get behind. No. Oh.
The old APA safe.
Yep. And it's a pretty good one.
Well, yeah, and this is a shot where I think if I'm Will, I'm going to put him to the test. I'm just going to roll the ball down to the end rail.
I think
I might be able to get under.
Get behind the 7, right?
Maybe.
Yeah.
It's
or
tough.
6 is that 6, 7.
That's a 7. Yeah, it's tough. But I'll tell you what, I'll let him shoot an off angle up table shot to then draw back for the 7.
You have to.
If I can even get to anywhere, down to the bottom rail, even close to the 7.
Honestly, even if you run into the 7, it's not the worst thing.
Yeah, he's jacking up. I don't love you lose control when you jack up. That's what he was trying to do.
He didn't get the rail.
My
goodness.
I know, that's tough. That's a tough one.
And
Steve loves this.
You folks can't hear it on the stream, but I just heard a slap out there. I'm pretty sure he just banged his cue down into the floor.
Guys.
Oh, was it?
I think so, but
it could be.
But yeah, that's exactly what Steve needed from there, especially bumping the 5 in the inning before.
Yeah, that was a big one. I'm shocked that Will didn't get the rail on that. But even if he did, you gotta play that a little firmer.
Well, that's why I don't like jacking up.
Even if he did get the rail, he's leaving Steve a shot that Steve's not gonna hate.
You lose a lot of touch when you jack up. So I think he was trying to do what we're saying, but maybe come this way of the 7, in between the 7 and the 9. But I mean, maybe we can ask him after if he wins. We won't ask him if he loses, but
no, we will not do that.
So Steve's, straight in on the 9, looking good.
Yep. Nate Johnson says skin it.
Skin it.
On the 9 ball there, I think he did. Or sorry, the whatever the hell it was, the 5 ball.
5 ball, yeah, skin it. We're all talking about the same thing. That's the shot. Just because you're gonna put Steve to some kind of test if you get down to the bottom rail, you get fortunate if you get under the 7 in that circumstance, but. But like I said, it's a mistake.
Either way, yeah, and it was a tough one. Steve played it really well. That you called it the APA shot, and it very well may be, but it was a great shot. He couldn't have played it better, right up on the ball, because that's one of those you leave a little bit of space between the cue ball and the object ball. A lot easier to return safe.
Oh, 100%. Yeah. And when they're frozen, that means that something else has to get. Like the cue ball's got to get in the rail.
Exactly.
Usually,
exactly. But Steve played it perfectly, and now we got 5-2. Will still on the hill. Steve needing 3.
Yeah. So remember, we've been missing the 4 ball, so the wing ball's been coming high. Let's see if he makes an adjustment on speed. Yeah, it's still coming high.
Yeah, and it way high too, like almost a whole diamond high. I'm surprised he's not adjusting and breaking a little bit more from the center, like a diamond in or something like that, because the break is just not his friend right now.
Yeah, and when traditionally throughout the day he's had a lot of success with the break. He's been,
100%.
In some sets earlier I was watching, he had 7 or 8 break and runs in 3 sets in a row. I mean, not in a row, but cumulatively.
Yep. And good shot there. Does he get around? He does. It's not an easy one, but
I don't think he can see the 2. Now he's getting down
quick,
so he must be able to.
I know he's gonna bank at it. Yep. kick at it, rather. Oh, does the 5? No. Okay.
So Steve's in business again here.
Yep. And he rushed that one a little bit. I mean, it's a kick shot, but still, you would like to see Will take a little bit more time, another 30 seconds to just think about where he wants to put that ball. It's a kick shot. But you got at least,
I think he's in a... Yeah, no, I agree. I think he's in a position right now, though, where he's feeling a little bit of the pressure, where he just wants to close out. He's in a hurry to close it out. He feels the footsteps, I mean, at this point now, it's, Steve only needs 3 more now versus 6 from a few racks ago, and I just think that Will's got to take a second, It wouldn't be bad to take a little bathroom break, to be perfectly honest with you. If Steve gets out here, next time he gets to the table, or actually, I think Lance said no
player break. No,
between.
No. No, it has to be in between racks. It can't be during a rack.
So it's never going to be a time where Will wins a rack, though, is my point. It's always going to have to be on Steve's rack.
No, I think it's allowed in between racks. I think the only thing is not during a rack. I'm not 100% on that, but I think the only thing is not during a rack.
Yeah, well...
I could be wrong, but we'll see.
You're not going to put Steve in the freezer when he's running out, is my point. So now if Steve gets out here, it doesn't do much of a difference for Will to take a break because it's still Steve's break coming up after the after the bathroom break. So, Will's just got to. Oh, we got
Look
funny
at
there.
this. And it's like you were saying before. He likes to slow roll those spin shots.
I'm not sure why he played. It looked like he decelerated a little bit, and now...
Let's see. I think you got to bank this one right back in the side, though, no?
Oh, that's for the whole thing, for the money. I think you're going to see him put it. I think you're going to see him put it down to the bottom rail and send the cue ball up table and leave Will a bank. I just don't see him shooting offensively from here, and there's really no safe. You're definitely not going to go 3 rails and try to put the cue under the 9.
No, you're right. Yep, that's what he's shooting at. You're right. And he left it good.
Yeah, I think that's the only shot you can shoot, especially with the 8 ball where it is. It's hard enough to get on that, even if you have had a good look.
You're right.
I played basketball and soccer growing up, and I just was drilled into my head, like, you can play terrible on offense every single day, but you can always play good defense. And really, it's the same thing with pool. If you're not comfortable pocketing balls, you just feel like you get into a bad shape.
What's Will doing though? He's jacking up on this. What's he doing here?
Taking a flyer. Really. Oh my God!
And he gets away with it. Can Steve play 1 rail here?
He can, but I mean, it's not ideal.
No, but what the heck was? I do not understand that shot by Will.
Listen, I gamble with a lot of guys that shoot like that regularly. It's hard to fade.
Oh, he doesn't? Does he like?
Well, so the problem with rail first here is that it's a lot. You have a lot more of the rail to hit, and the ball is far enough out where you can rattle it. So rail first here becomes tricky.
See, he's got to be the favorite to make that, though. Yeah, look at that. Oh, and don't go in the side. Oh no! Oh wow! And that could be it.
Yeah,
that could be it. Wow.
Yeah.
All right, let's see if Will can put it away. That was a big one.
Let's see if he can hold his nerves here. Just roll forward, and he should be straight in.
All right, looking good for Will here.
Yeah, he's supposed to win from here. See if he can hold his nerves.
For the money, first place in the Underdog tournament. Can he do it?
I made it. That's it.
That's it, everybody. Congrats to Will Alley. Big finish. Unfortunate way for Steve to go, but that's a strong day for Will Alley. Congratulations.
All right, guys, this is Lance Lisciotti. We're signing off. Joe and Frank, thank you very much for your commentary today, guys. I really appreciate you.
Yeah.
Thank you,
no
Lance.
problem.
Thanks for having us, man. You ran a great event. Everything smooth from start to finish. Happy to be here.
Appreciate you, buddy. Thanks for everybody for tuning in. Thanks for the donations. Bob Hoffman, Carlton Beach. Thanks everybody for watching. We'll catch you next time.
All right.
For many times I was laughed at and not believed in, but it was still a kid with a dream and a belief in himself.
I feel I still have room to improve. I still set goals for myself to strive for. I'm never complacent with what I've achieved.
We have money, we have everything, we have fame. But the most important thing is the family. Keep your family healthy, good, and take care of your family, because this is the most important thing in the world.
Failing to prepare was preparing to fail. The night before a game, I ate the same food. I went to bed at the same time. I got up, I ate the same breakfast. Some people call it superstition, but it's a routine.
I went on the courts with just a ball and a racket and a hope.
Because you might be actually not feeling great physically or mentally, you're drained, but the confidence somehow gets you through. And when you don't have confidence, that's then when you have to sort of trust all the hard work you've done, and you have to keep on working hard so success comes back.
I make mistakes, but I strive every day to be a perfectionist.
Set yourself a definite goal and work hard toward that goal. And don't let anything or anyone stop you in the process, no matter what it is.
I didn't really care about the standings or, the perception of my style or whatever, as long as I could keep learning these new tricks. And so as I was successful in competition and winning a lot of the events, my job was just keep getting better.
All of you, I know you got him. I know you got him picked, but the man's in trouble. I'm gonna show you how great I am.
People perform better when there's no safety net. People perform better in sports and everything else if you don't have a plan B.
We were down 1-0. If you walked into our locker room at halftime, you thought we were up 3-0.
Nothing external can defeat the internal. The only thing that can take someone down or break you down is internal. Nothing external is strong enough.
You just never give up, because you never know what can happen. You never know who you can inspire and who you can influence.
I'm not going to go out and say I'm the greatest this or that. I was a kid with a dream. That's it.
You have to fail in order to climb that ladder.
You are fighting the greatest fight of all times.
And I fought because I knew it was not doomed to be a losing fight. It couldn't be a losing fight.
As long as you believe in what you're doing and you're doing things you love to do, then you can go out there and be the best at it. And that's, that should give you a lot of enjoyment, fulfillment in your life.
Always keep an open mind that there's something out there for each and every one of you. And it's up to you to go out there and find your niche.
You learn just to stick with it. I mean, there's lots of days where you don't really feel like doing it, or you don't feel like grinding it out, and you got to do it. Those are the highs and lows of being an athlete, and if you want to feel those highs, you got to go through those lows every now and then.
This time when you run and you just want to stop, you just want to give up, like, to hell with this, I just want to go home. This day when you get up and you know what you have a training today, you know it's going to be intense, and you're like, oh God, I don't want to go today, but you got to go.
When you play sports and you're committed to something, the commitment, the responsibility of showing up to practice on time, to being there for your teammates, to listening to your coaches, it's a responsibility that you have when you're playing with a group, that you have to hold your end of the bargain.
When you have to make a putt, you make a putt. You have to hit the shot, you hit the shot. You just sort of like drop into another zone, and you block out everything.
Sometimes the will can outdo the skill. And sometimes a fella's will is stronger than the man who's actually better physically, and the determination and weakens the other man just to see him so determined.
I still feel I have a lot to prove, not just as a player, but as a person, as a father. When I get to a point where I feel I can improve as a player, I walk away from the game.
I am the greatest. Hard f***ing work. You put it in, you believe in it, you will succeed.
everything was done to try to learn how to become a better basketball player. Everything. And so when you have that point of view, then literally the world becomes your library to help you become better at your craft.
Some of the best athletes, the greatest athletes in the world, do things when they're uncomfortable.
You just have to stay calm because it's not finished to the last point, no matter how close you get. I've been working so hard all my life to be here, and I was determined to get this.
You gotta start from way down the bottom. You gotta let it grow up with you. And if you're successful and you try hard enough, you're bound to come out on top. Just like these boys have come to the top now.
Mentally, we have a vision, we have a finish that we have to attain, and sometimes you have to do it when you're old and you're tired, and I think it's the test of your will to succeed.
For many times I was laughed at and not believed in, but it was still a kid with a dream and a belief in himself.
I feel I still have room to improve. I still set goals for myself to strive for. I'm never complacent with what I've achieved.
We have money, we have everything, we have fame. But the most important thing is the family. Keep your family healthy, good, and take care of your family, because this is the most important thing in the world.
Failing to prepare was preparing to fail. The night before a game, I ate the same food. I went to bed at the same time. I got up, I ate the same breakfast. Some people call it superstition, but it's a routine.
I went on the courts with just a ball and a racket and a hope.
Because you might be actually not feeling great physically or mentally, you're drained, but the confidence somehow gets you through. And when you don't have confidence, that's then when you have to sort of trust all the hard work you've done, and you have to keep on working hard so success comes back.
I make mistakes, but I strive every day to be a perfectionist.
Set yourself a definite goal and work hard toward that goal, and don't let anything or anyone stop you in the process, no matter what it is.
I didn't really care about the standings or, the perception of my style or whatever, as long as I could keep learning these new tricks. And so as I was successful in competition and winning a lot of the events, my job was just to keep getting better.